Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Preakness Day, big day today. Mage. Can Mage get the second jewel of the Triple Crown? Um, I'm coming in here a little bit late today, and I do like a one horse in this race. I wouldn't go nuts with this race. I would play number 3, bang it to place. Rock the boat, just very solid numbers. Um, I'm going to give it to you straight. I haven't looked over the PPs. I did look over the Preakness, and I do like Mage. Is Mage a lock? No, I don't think so. I think Blazing Sevens poses a threat, but we'll see. Based on the last number that Mage put up, a repeat gets it done. Hopefully, we get a Mage coming out on top today. If you have somebody else, good luck. May the best horse win. But I'm looking for a Triple Crown to be on the line and do a live show on Belmont Stakes Day from Belmont Park. And so I'm rooting for Mage today. And a repeat of the last race gets it done. This first race today, we a ton of races. I mean, we're starting at 10:30 post time. And, the beauty of that is you can start winning money before noon. You don't have to wait till, 1 o'clock in the afternoon to start winning money. You can start winning money in the morning. So that's the beauty of today. So let's look at this race here. Let me see. I see some of you are out there already. I want to welcome everybody aboard. Thanks for joining us and for this big day. Robert Belfield. Robert, hey, let's go racing. Yeah, let's get it done, Robert. Good luck today. Hi, Al. Superman, number 2. I remember Superman Bass Fisher came in. First time he was on the show, came right in, gives out a big winner in his very first race. Let's get this done today, Superman. Good to see you. Mash this up. Yeah, absolutely. I'm me. Too much great info here. Hey, I'm me. Good luck today. Someone stole Al. Now, I'm right here. I'm going to be joined by a guest today, Vincent Bracco. Some of you know him as the Brooklyn guy and a tremendous player, tremendous guy. I know him personally, and he's going to be joining me here with some of his hits, picks. Someone kidnapped Al. I can't access my betting account. Jay, hey, what's up, Jay? King of the Daily Double. And here he is with a double. Pimlico early double. Okay, good luck, Jay. I think that 3 horse looks really tough. I'd be surprised. What I would do, what I'm going to do, I'm going to play it to place. I'm not brave enough to go for the victory, but I'm comfortable that this one is going to place and return something at least 2-1 on the money. Good luck, Jay. Good to see you. Jason. Hiya, Jason. Good luck today. A little bit about this race. 5 furlong turf. Allowance race, $60K for 3-year-olds and up, which I've never won a race other than maiden claiming, waiver claiming, starter. Jesus Christ. Does any of this stuff matter? Just give me the speed figures and give me the horses and give me the weights. I don't need to know all this stuff. At number 3, Rock the Boat. Opens 5-2. I wouldn't be surprised if this one is flat out favored by the time the race starts. At the distance, 5 races, a win, a second, and 2/3. Very solid. Second highest Brisnet number. Tremendous thoroughgraph numbers. And the thoroughgraph, that's what I'm going by today, thanks to my wagering partner. So sometimes we go in and I use that data. James White, hiya, James. 1, 2, 3 exact box. Let's talk about this one horse here for a second. One Torber is dangerous. Has turf numbers that fits. Let's put it this way: if 3 runs its race, rock the boat, it wins by a country mile, and I think we're getting a bit of a price on it right now. What are the odds on 3? 5-2. That is an absolute steal. What about 10? American Speed. I can't back this horse. It gets Lasix. Lasix comes on today, but it's run on Tapeta. It's run on dirt. Brad Cox. Yeah, I get it. Brad Cox always takes money. Good luck today. Let's get it done. Race 1 about to get underway. I'm on 3. Rock the boat. 2-1. Place play, and not getting greedy, not trying to do anything fancy. If this horse does not finish at least second, I'm completely shocked. It's not, he runs its race, 3 wins, easy. So let's see. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Going to be joined by Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco later for this show. So I'm going to be having a guest, and we might have some surprise guests. So keep your antennas up, and let's see, 3 comfortable leads so far. This is probably the easiest place bet I've ever made. Holy crap! I should have put the freaking retirement fund on this horse. Well, we gave you a winner to start the first race. So, hey, can't get off to a better start than that, my friends. Tony Vesalino. Hey, Tony, what's up? Good to see you, Al. I'm starting to believe the best thing any horse player can do is ignore the first 2 races at any and all tracks. Save the money for later bets. Yeah, the better races are down the road. I mean, this was a gift. Jesus Christ. I should have put a fortune on this 3 horse. That is the easiest money. Holy crap. 2-1. 2-1 on a horse that was light years better than the others. Good luck today, Tony. 5 was shut off. Need 5 for third. Had winner. Oh, Ashley. Hey, Ashley. Good luck today. Good to see you. Happy Preakness Day. Mage. Team Mage. Number 3. Holy crap. What an easy win. 2-1. That horse should have been 3-5. My bad for not pounding it harder. I got the place hit, but big effing deal. Preakness Day. Oh, God. Well, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Happy Preakness Day, everybody. Let's get this done today. Let's make some money, have a good time, wager wisely. God, number 3. Should have just, God, I should have put my whole bankroll on that damn horse. Who else? All right, I got to set something up here with this show. They're the algorithms, and It's a late start. The only race, I'm not going to blow smoke up anyone's ass. I didn't look over this card in advance. I did look at the Preakness, so I'm not going to tell you, oh yeah, like usual, I looked over all these races. I've been through it 3 times. No, I haven't been through it 3 times. I'm taking it race by race today, and I'll do the best I can. Have the chat open, and we go from there. We break down this card together. Okay. All right. So we're taking it race by race here. As this card goes through. All righty. Excuse me. If you like this show and you want to see more shows like this, hit the subscribe button, please, and click the like button. It helps promote the show. I'm out here doing the best I can, and it does take work. All right, it's not like I'm out here just winging it. This takes hours to do. Setting up the show, doing the show, and being out here. So it's much appreciated if you show your appreciation. All right, let's get this going here. Live Preakness Day picks, tailoring the show, Preakness. And there is a super chat option if you want to donate to the channel and contribute. Super chat. It's right where you enter your comments. There's a $sign there, and that's much appreciated too. Because I do this show full time. This is my job. Okay, this is a business, and I bring you everything. Donations are not expected or not required. But if you would like to contribute, treat the coach to a cup of coffee. The super chat option is available. Maybe you hit $100 winner, a $200 winner, thanks to one of my picks, and maybe you want to show some appreciation. It's up to you. What's racing tips? All righty, we're getting there. Preakness Stakes. What do you think about Mage? Do you think Mage is a lock today, or are you going to get it done? Pimlico. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? How's it going? Good to see you. Christopher has delivered some big hits on this show. Thank you. Okay, good job, Jay. Excellent. Got it done there with that 3. James, thanks for all you do. And thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, James. And thanks for joining us. You're always an excellent contributor. Always a pleasure. Okay, I'm going to have to heat up this coffee and I'll be back in just a few. We're going to be joined. I'm going to have a guest today, and Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, and he has a new channel. He's a wagering guru and just one hell of a sweetheart of a guy, a great guy, and a tough guy too. And I think you're going to enjoy Vinny when he comes on. I've had him on before, and I think you're going to enjoy him today for the Preakness. Okay, I'm going to be back in just a few minutes, and I'm going to heat up the coffee, and we'll start looking at the second race. Hi. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Preakness Day, Mage. Will Mage get that second jewel of the Triple Crown series? That remains to be seen. I think everyone is pulling for Mage. At least I would hope so. Okay, let's take a look. We're going to be coming up to race two here at Pimlico. We gave out the winner of the first race, number three. I mean, the easiest winner probably you're ever going to see, and 2 to 1. That was an absolute gift. Okay, race two. Let's talk about it. Race two, one in the 16th mile for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won two races other than maiden, claiming, waiver, claiming, start. Please give me a break with all this stuff. Okay, 3-year-olds, 118 pounds, older, 126 pounds. And, when you have a 3-year-old uh, and it goes up to a 4-year-old, it's like talking about a 16, 17-year-old, in human standards versus a 20, 21-year-old, fully developed, stronger. So the older horses give the younger horses a weight break. And if you think weight doesn't make a difference, think again. Otherwise, they wouldn't even bother with it. It does. It's gravity. You're covering this distance and you're carrying like a bowling ball on your. All right. Now I'm coming into these races today cold. The only race I looked over was the Preakness. I didn't get a chance to look at the other stuff, but I'm putting a show out here. Open the chat. This way you can swap notes, and I can give you what I see looking at these horses for the first time. So, in essence, you're getting a chance to see me handicap live from ground zero. Okay, okay, we got 9 entrants. And that 3 horse last race paid $6. Easiest $6 you're ever going to win. For a $2 bet, you're getting 2 to 1 on a horse that was light years ahead of all the others. Tony Vesalino. Tony, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. You're the man. Let's get it done today. Tony had, I think, a couple of the biggest winning days um, since I've been doing shows back to back, belly to belly, and massive hits. Thanks so much, Tony. Let's do it again today. You got this. 5-7. Okay, let me take a look at these horses. What I'm doing here, um, one of my wagering partners um, sent me the sheets for for this card. So I'm looking at the sheets, and I'm going to give you those numbers. Those infamous numbers, the Ragazine numbers, whatever. And with the lower the number, the faster the race. And so I'm going to be using those for this card, and they work like a charm in the first race. Race two. Okay, mile on the 16th. One looks pretty good. 3 looks tremendous. 5, 5 looks like a killer in here. This is a tough race. Okay, let's check this out. I'll tell you what. This If there was ever an all race, this looks like the race that it would be. Because there is, I mean, the 9 stinks. And the 9 is scratched. This race is wide open. Do I crush something to place again? And like Tony Vesalino said, Tony, um, I think better races are down the card, but I think we can get a place horse out of this. All right, I'll throw out 4. I'll throw out 3. 2 is a definite toss. Yeah, 27-1. What about the 1? No. I can't deal with the 1. Too slow. Six is a little interesting. Not that interesting, though, not at that price. Eight, I can't deal with. It's not a good race. I mean, the 5 is a standout, by the buyer's figures. 7 maybe. Let me look at the pace figures. Eight has a big pace edge. Rusty's give 550. Do you give this horse a shot, the 8, to hit the board based on the pace? Christine, thanks so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, Christine. Good luck today. Let's get this done. We got this. I'm trying to think. 8. Let's go back to 8 again. I mean, Rusty's has a big pace edge, a mile and a 16th. Can this horse just run out there and hang on for a slice? Let's see. That horse can hit the board. I mean, it should be able to hit the board. It's fast enough, very consistent. Others are faster. Let's do this. Let's crush it. Number 8. You're welcome and thanks. Oh, you're welcome and thanks again, Christine. And thanks, Tony. I don't want you not to get thanks donation, but they never asked for any credit info and I just press send. Nothing else to do. Well, Thanks, Tony. Good luck. Let's get it done here. I'm going to go 8 to show here. Austin. Austin is in the house, king of the pick four. I never saw a guy hit so many pick fours. I mean, multiple ones on the show and even pick fives. And come on, Austin, you got this. 3-5 exacta box. Good luck, Austin. And 3-8 exacta box. I'm gonna press number 8 to show here. This is a tight race. I mean, I hate the two. Um, I'm getting a bit of a price on that 8, 11 to 1. Come on. It has a big pace edge. If this horse can't get out there and at least hang on for a slice, it's the only horse with any speed in the race. Tony, thanks so much again. And Christine, thank you very much. Let's get it done today. It's going to be a fun day of racing. Hopefully, there's a triple crown on the line. I'm going to be joined by a guest probably shortly before noon, my friend Vinny. And not my cousin Vinny, but my friend Vinny, and he is a I think you're going to enjoy him when he's been on the show before. And 3-5-8 exacta box. The five is definitely a contender. If I had to pick one horse to win this race, I think it would be the 5. And I got some water here, some ice water, and no, I'm not drinking bourbon. This is an orange glass, so that's water here. But yeah, I think the 5 is the one to beat here. But I like the 8 to get in there and at least hang on for a slice and at decent odds. Good luck, everybody. Okay, the 5 now. Yeah, on the board at 2-1. I think the 1 at 5, even at 5-1, it's been bet down from 15-1 to 5-1. I think the 1 is not fast enough to be in this. 2 obviously is not. I think the 3 is being way overbet. I mean, that's the vulnerable one that looks weak. It's taking money. The 3. I mean, 7 is okay. I mean, that's a pretty good longer one too that has a shot here. I'm just going with the 8 because of the early pace. Yeah, I think that one's going to get out there and at least hang on for a slice. So I'm not looking for. Yeah, if I was going to try and hit the exacta in this race, I'd have to box 5 horses, 6 horses. It's that tight. So I'm just looking for the price that has a pace that fits the race and hangs on. All I need is this 8 to get third. Rusty's give 550. Should be out there all by himself. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Tony, thank you, Christina. Christopher, good luck. 456, try box. I singled the three. Holy crap, Ashley. I think the three looks vulnerable, but good luck. Rich Lane. Hey, Rich. How's it going? Good luck. Okay, the eight's out there as expected, showing the pace and gets knocked down to 8-1. Came down 3 points. All I need from this eight is third place. All you other people who have other horses, good luck. I, I don't want the eight to screw you over. All I want is third place from the eight. I'm surprised seven is out there with it. Five is coming, expected. What a hell of a finish here. All right, the eight didn't get it done. Three, great job. Great call, Ashley. You got it. And eight, eight didn't get the lone lead I expected from it. But it is hell of a race. All right, we got seven in there. We got three. We got five, 3-5. I think it was 3-5-7. Three, 5-7. Great job, Ashley. I didn't see it, but you had it. Great job. Rich, great job. 3-5. You got the try in there. 3-5-7. Austin, tremendous. Austin, always there. All right. Trainer is 56% this meet. Holy smokes. Let me just look that trainer up, Ashley. Brittany Russell. Holy crap. Yeah. Great percentages. And with the jockey, Toledo, 31%. That's nuts. Great call, Ashley. Great call, everyone who got this race. Tony, great job. All right, I will be back in a minute. Coffee's getting cold. Soon I should be joined by my co-host today, Vinny, my friend Vinny, not my cousin Vinny, but great guy. I think you're going to love him if you haven't seen him already. Very colorful sports player and very knowledgeable. Boom. Thank you, Al. Great job there, Rich. I'll be back in just a few, and let's get this done here on Preakness Day. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Preakness Day, Mage Day. Will Mage get the second jewel of the Triple Crown Series? That remains to be seen. I hope he gets it done today. And let's go. We're on to race 3, early morning racing. We're getting races in before noon, so you don't have to wait until 1 or 2 in the afternoon to start making money here on Preakness Day. You can start making money early in the morning. And let's take a look at race number 3, which is coming up right now. All right, gave out a winner in the first race. Tremendous. I played a show horse in the second race, didn't get it done. But let's see what we got here in race number 3. Pimlico. Okay, mile in the 16th turf, maiden race 57K, purse 57,000 for maidens, 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. 3-year-olds 118 pounds, older 126 pounds. And I'm coming in cold today. I didn't look over the PPs like usual before the races. So in a way, you get to see me handicap the races as they unfold. You know, some players play that way. They go to the track and they buy the racing form and they look them over and go in real time. And so I'm doing that in real time today. I did look over the Preakness. I do like Mage, but you know, you get to see how I see these as they unfold. And in a way, though, I'm not totally behind the 8 ball because I do have the sheets. I got them from a racing partner, somebody who I play with, and sometimes I get the access to the sheets. And they're a data system where they go by, it's strictly numbers. The lower the number, the faster the race. So I can look at these horses on a graph and see what their form cycle is and see how their numbers stack up against the others. So I can kind of knock out the ones that have no shot early and work off the others. So we're going to do that here. See, Austin, race 3, 3, 5, 10, exacta box 3, box 3 across. Okay, good luck, Austin. All right, so I'm looking at these. Race 3. Turf race, mile and a 16th. 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. That's a weird combination. You don't see that very often. 2 is a first-time starter. Right off the bat, what I'm seeing here is recently gelded, first-time starter, surface switchers. I mean, 5 looks strong. I'd say this is a pass race. I don't like what I'm seeing in this race at all. Another first-time starter, headline news, number 9. This is not the race to dive in. Anything can happen here. My friend Derek Simon, I believe he's out there. He might be out there. And if you want to dive in and you want to say hello, Derek has he's a tremendous player, database player, and Derek, if you want to say hi, I'll drop the link, and you can jump in for a second. I think you have this link already. If you want to jump in, Derek, and weigh in, the options there. I put the link out there. Just click on it. Or if somebody else wants to come in, links there. If you want to say hello. But yeah, okay. This looks like a pass race for me. I'm not going to put money on this type of race. There's no crime in passing on a race. I mean, 10 looks pretty solid. At least, Kenneth McPeak. It's run on turf before. Has 3 second place finishes. Flavian Pratt riding. Using 9. First time starter on top for a price, although it would take late money according to pools. Also like 5. Well, yeah, 5 you have to use. 5 is the logical choice. Second place, only start. It's no lock though. I mean, 4 is solid. Look at the race 2 back for the 4. Making first turf start. And what about the 3? How many times do we see these horses? The 3 just got gelded. It ran its only race on dirt. It's 7 furlongs. 2 never started. And 1 is solid. You can make a case for all of these horses. You look at the analysts at Pimlico, Claudia, and Samantha. Or they have both women analysts. They all pick different horses. They like none of the same ones. 10 has run the exact same race every start. 10, though, has improved every single race, at least by the sheet numbers. The numbers are getting lower every single race. Never finished worst. Well, it has 3 second place finishes there out of 4 tries. Rich, rare 5-horse try box. This is a race. I mean, if you're going to spread, I would use the 1. I would use the 5. I would use the 10. What about the 3-4? Let's look at your 3-4 there. 4. I mean, 4 is the fastest horse really in this field, but it has to take that dirt number and turn it into a turf race. Yeah. And 3, Just Gelded and Brittany Russell. You don't know what to expect from the three. We'll go look at the pace figures for a second. I mean, three should be out there, should be part of the pace. Did go 7 furlongs. You know, how's it going to take to the dirt? The turf. Ashley, if the sheets say he keeps improving, it does make me nervous. Well, he is. He's improving. His numbers keep getting lower. Race 3, 10, 1, 3, 4, 5. I 1 5. I'd be very nervous about leaving out the 10 in my mix here, Tony. But good luck. All right. Who else? 10's taking money, 8 to 5. 9 is taking some money. Headline news, first time starter. Um, Hanging around 9 to 1. I mean, 1, 5, 10. That's the obvious, that's the obvious path. Got to try and find something a little different here. Yeah, Ashley, I looked at 3 and 4, zero turf pedigree. That scares me. And Chris, I like 4 to win. Wow. 410 exacta box. Yeah, that 10, it seems to always, run second a lot. 3 second place finishes. 4 is such an obvious. This horse isn't good on dirt. Let's try turf. Hate it. Interesting. Interesting race. Okay, I will be back in just a second and let's get this race going. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I am joined by my friend, Vinny. How you doing today, Vinny?
How are you?
I'm good. Okay, ready to make some money?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll tell you what. What do you think? Preakness Day, do you think this horse Mage has a chance to go on and shoot for the Triple Crown in June? Hopefully, we can go out there in June to Belmont and do a live show covering the Triple Crown, but we need to get by today.
I'll tell you. I hear. Am I on twice with you? Because I hear a little echo.
I don't hear an
Oh,
echo.
now I think now it's good. Okay. Uh, I like Mage. I was surprised the way. Uh, I'm not surprised that he won. It was the manner which he won. I thought he was a major contender in that. I thought if he broke well from the starting gate, he didn't break well from the gate, which is a little bit of a problem. But aside, if you're able to stop the race 5 seconds after the gate opened and offered all the Madge backers a chance to transfer their bets to another horse, they would have. I would think the majority of them would have taken that offer. He did get an unexpectedly fast pace, which certainly that was the reason he won, and it spread the field out in front of him. He was allowed to save ground on the second turn, 6 wide turns versus say 9, and it eliminated all the front runners from contention. I give him credit for making that move and around the turn, kicking powerfully down the stretch, and it looked impressive if you take away the first 5 seconds. Now, if he repeats this effort, if he'll win it going away. But there are two main reasons why I'm not so sure. First, he's running on just 2 weeks rest. That means that after racing just 4 times in 14 weeks, he'll be racing for the second time in 15 days. Not sure how that'll fare for him. And I'm not surprised if the 2-week turnaround ends up being too demanding for him. Also, just 2 horses from any kind of early speed in the Preakness. There's 2 horses. I don't expect Madge to get the favorable pace meltdown that he got the last race. So, assuming the gate issues remain a problem, which it looks like they may, they'll likely have to chase down 2 major contenders who are more rested, have a favorable pace scenario. And that's why I kind of lean toward National Treasure.
National Treasure. Who was the scratch? Was he scratched? National Treasure?
No.
Let me just check.
First mission.
Oh, First Mission was scratched.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, somebody else is going to get the jump. In this race, I like number 5. If I was going to play a horse in this race, I'd use 5 to place. I wouldn't go crazy with this race. There's too much going on.
Right.
First time starters, surface switchers. Who do you like here in this third race?
In this third,
no, I go 5 to place. I just go there. And
I looked at the 10. He's got swagger. I think that's the horse with the speed. If I had to go elsewhere, probably too far east is west, the 5.
What about that 1?
Composer's Dream?
Yeah.
Composer's Dream's been running in good class. I think he's coming out of the best class. I like him. I think
very, very clean numbers. Keeps getting better. Good trainer, Maker, the trainer, Irad Ortiz.
Yeah, I think the 5 is dangerous because it's the second time at Lasix.
Oh yeah, and the 5 usually they improve second time out.
Yeah.
I'd like 5 to place. That's about it. I wouldn't go crazy with this race. You got some dirt horses going to turf for the first time, and you got first time starters. There's too many moving pieces here. So I just try and take one piece that fits somehow,
Yeah, I get you. So what did you land on? 5?
Yeah, 5 to place. And
let's see where we are on here. See if we can find it. Oh, here it is. I like this shot from the jockey's helmet. You ever see that shot where you're actually?
Oh yeah, look at this.
What a great shot that is.
I remember one time they did that shot, and it was Mike Smith riding Zenyatta. Remember
Oh,
Zenyatta?
sure.
Yeah, and he showed the shot from him on his helmet, and coming from all the way back and winning the race, and it was just wild.
It's scary watching it that way. You realize how fast they're going.
Yeah, they're running what, 35, 40 miles an hour? I mean, it's crazy.
It's caught up in the middle. The 10's not going anywhere. 5's in between horses. And the 10, he started too late. Not a 1.
Here comes
5.
5.
1, 5, 9.
Well, there's the 5. I got the plate pin.
There you go. That's a nice one. Right out of the box, you give winners.
Yeah, well, yeah, place horse, but
Okay.
Hey, it beats losing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I hate that feeling with the fingers of ripping the tickets. There's nothing really going. Oh, well, it's early. I realize it's 11:47. I'm looking at TVG and I'm saying, when does everything start? That's why. So you're looking forward to this. What was the best, not financially, but day you've ever had with one of these races? Could be the Belmont Stakes or whatever.
My best day probably was Breeders' Cup about 10 years ago. And I hit back-to-back pick 3s that both returned over $2,000. And not much of an investment either. Yeah, I mean, I was going 2x2 by 2 tickets or 2x2 by 1 ticket in the first leg. And I was nailing them down. I think that's my best day.
No, that was nice.
Yeah. And I had Little Mike in there. I had Wise Dan. I had Trinneberg, Shanghai Bobby. And but I was like right on it, and with those picks.
I think Breeders' Cup Day 20 or 21, 2000 or 2001, I had Valhall, a horse that it had a clicker, supposedly. They found a clicker.
Oh, really? Yeah.
$50-something I was paid, yeah. I was lucky.
And you have some big hits. I mean, I went to the track with you, and you just put these in. It's like, yeah, I'm going $20 exacta or box, and
yeah, once in a while I'll
get and you go 1-8 or whatever, and boom, it comes in, and suddenly you're collecting $300. And so I've seen you in action.
I've lost too, plenty, believe me. How's everybody doing in here? I just saw it now. Michael and Ashley and Christopher and Tony. Good name, Tony. Rich. How you doing, man? And James White. And there's that guy, all horse racing all the time. Austin. Robert. You got a nice crowd in here. As you see, my voice is going away. Christine. Don't want to miss anybody here. I'm trying to scroll up the best I can without losing you yet. Christopher, Christine, Olivia, James, and Arturo. That's a good name, Arturo. Michael. Did I hit you, Michael? I think I did. Jason, Jay, Robert, Superman. There you go, Superman. How could he lose?
Yeah, he came in here, that Superman, and he came in here first time and gave out a big winner. First time he was on the show.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, greetings, all of you. Nice to meet you. So,
hey, yeah. Vinny, thanks for being on. Yeah, Vinny, always a pleasure.
Thank you, Rich. It should be really cool today. Now you're going to run straight through?
Yeah. I'm gonna go. For the most part, I might take a break to eat something,
Yeah,
but yeah, it's a long day of racing, and
certainly is.
it should be a good day. And
Absolutely, it'll be fun. Um, these races going down, I was trying to the big races. What were they? 10, 11, 12, and 13.
yeah, the stakes.
Yeah, the stakes races. My friend from Vegas gave me some.
Oh,
That
really?
that MIT guy.
And
Yeah,
Vinny has some tremendous sports picks. And you just started a new show, or are you starting it? Did you
yeah,
launch that channel yet?
yeah. The Better's Edge, it's called. And
Yeah,
every
Vinny
what is that?
doesn't horse around, and you came on the show the other day and gave out a big exacto with a 25-1 shot. What was
Yeah,
that 3-5? Uh,
over 25 to 1.
the 3-5, and the one horse was 25-1, and you came out there and uh, you didn't mince words. You just said, "Hey, listen, that one horse is the 25-1 shot." You said this horse is live, and it's a bomb.
Got
How,
lucky.
how do you come to that conviction? I mean,
Uh, I think a lot of first of all, a lot of people look at the morning line and look at it as gospel. The tracks away from New York, I don't. Well, Santa Anita, the big tracks, yeah, but I don't. I've always convinced myself that they do it to spread out the betting, the line makers. Um, I see things, certain things, trips uh, in those smaller races. If you're at parks or whatever, favorites hate to win at park. If you notice, if you look at the sheets, you have so many bombs. In fact, Parks about 8 months ago was investigated for that. A lot of long shots were winning. They were investigated, a couple of jockeys. I very rarely go to the heavy favorites in those small tracks. I just think that those are the tracks where you have Al and Vinny. Al, I have to pay my mortgage payment this week. It's due tomorrow. All right, you go. I'm being serious. That's what I think. I think that's a lot of the reason some of these guys aren't in New York and Santa Anita. You can't. It's kind of like drug addiction. You can't bust everybody. So what you do is you just try to keep it under control. And I think that's what happens with the jockeys. I think they know jockeys are screwing around. Well, listen, how could you not know? Right, right. How if I pull up my horse and say, listen, I felt something, or if I get him in trouble, I might just not be racing well. But you can't get on me for throwing a race. There's too many ways you can throw a race. You know that. And I think in New York, Santa Anita, Gulfstream, you really probably can't get away with it. But in those smaller tracks, I think that's why those guys are there. I'm being serious.
do you remember Big Brown going for the Triple Crown in 2008? Uh, Now, I really have suspicions between the Kent DeSormo with the drug and alcohol, and Rick Dutro with his juicing.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wonder if they threw that race with Big Brown. He went off like 1-9. I mean, the horse was like towers above everybody else in the numbers, and the horse got pulled up. Did
Al,
you ever have suspicions about Big
I
Brown?
did, and I did, and I will tell you this about a 1-9 horse. A 1-9 horse to me is like asking Muhammad Ali when he had the flu to get up in the ring and beat me. He's still going to beat my ass. I don't, unless you fall down at 1-9. I really think there are very little excuses how you lose. Because even if you're not feeling great that day, if you're 1-9, you're that much better than everybody else.
Oh, he was tons
And I agree.
better than
Totally
everyone
agree.
else.
I totally agree. 1,000% with that. I agree.
Yeah. That was such a disappointment. I really wanted to see that horse win, but
Yeah. What did they have? About 80 or 90,000 at Belmont?
yeah, something like that, and huge crowd, and I was there ready to celebrate, and was flabbergasted when I saw what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Irene, another Brooklyn here. You're a Brooklyn girl. West 4th and Avenue P. Tony, I used to play. Well, that's where the Dog Day Afternoon, the real bank was that got robbed. I used to play across the street. Was it West Fifth and P, the big cement softball cement park where you could play softball. I used to play there probably way before you were around. I'm old now, but yeah, West Fifth, I think, at Avenue P. I was in a softball league there. Good morning.
Hey, everybody, and good luck today. Welcome to Preakness Day, and yeah, I'm honored to have my friend Vinny here to join me.
I'm honored to come on.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
No, by all means. And Vinny, he has a show out there, The Bettor's Edge. It's a new show. And you may want to check that out. He knows his sports. He knows his sports betting. I mean, this guy.
Well, Al,
he's not just horse racing, but
I started Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wednesday, my lock. You can go and watch them on YouTube. My lock was Miami upsetting Boston plus 8.5 or 9. They won the game outright. I just give you. We're 7-2.
7-2.
Wednesday, I had Miami to beat Boston outright. They won. I had the Angels in Baltimore over. They lost. I had the Mets over. Dodgers. That wins 3-1. 2-0 Thursday night. Lakers and Yankees. Last night 2-1. Miami again to win outright. They won outright. Washington we had Texas. Today we have the Lakers and Carolina over in hockey over 5.5. So we're doing well. We're 7-2 out of the box. Last year we went 61% with our best bets. I used to move games for MIT. If you've heard of Billy Walters, one of the most renowned gamblers in the country, the MIT guys, we used to run an algorithm, and I'm back with those guys. It's legal now, and we're not breaking the law. It's legal sports betting, but we do very well. So anybody who wants to check it out, come check it out. It might be under the Bettor's Edge Vincent Bracco, because I have to change that name. For some reason, I did the Bettor's Edge Vincent Bracco. I see I'm not getting 1 million views, and I think it's because
take the name off there. Just the Bettor's Edge.
Get it off there. It takes two weeks to change it. So the Bettor's Edge Vincent Bracco, if you want to take a look at it, doing really well. And thank you for the plug, Al. I really appreciate it.
No, and Vinny, this guy's the real deal. And he does also a show. He has a Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, and he has some great stories out there. And, he's not just a sports bettor. He well-connected. You played in a softball game with Al Pacino.
Yeah, I was on Al Pacino's team. If you go to my channel, Brooklyn Guy / Vinny Bracco.
Vinny is unreal. Okay, go ahead.
There's an interview with Jeff Green. I used to be a bouncer at the China Club in the 80s, Shout. And if you go to that interview, if you go to my page, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco, you go to the Jeff Green interview. First one, I have 2 of them up there. The first one about a year ago. And he tells you all about it. I was working there one night at Shout. And he said, do we have a softball team? Now, I played high school ball at Lafayette High School. And Jeff says, yeah, I guess so. So the owner says, yeah, come on. Al Pacino wants to play. Jeff says, get the hell out of here, Al Pacino. He goes, no, I'm not joking. He used to play in Central Park, and then they found out he was there. He can't play. So we get a team together. We go up to Piermont, New York, right near Goshen. We go, and there's no Waze back then. No GPS. We're looking all over for it at 9 o'clock in the morning. I work till 3 in the morning. This is Sunday morning. I'm saying, Jeff, I'm going to kill you. You made me get up and go all the way here. He shows up. Pacino was endearing. We became friendly. Not friends, you know what I mean. He took us. He was part owners in the Ginger Man restaurant in Lincoln Center with Yul Brynner's son. Al Pacino, great guy. I hope to have him on my channel one day. But I have interviewed Rob Finaro on there. You can check out Al's friend from The Sopranos, Rob Finaro, great guy.
Yeah, we did a show together, the 3 of us, one time.
I have a couple of good interviews up there. So check my channel out. I'm on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 4:05 Eastern. Live. It's an chat like this one is and everything. So yeah, give me a shout out. I'd love to see you. You can come on, say hello. I get out to pop on once in a while.
Yeah, and you did different shows, a dating show recently,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and
I,
and and Vinny, get this, Vinny, and I'm not going to mention names, but he's in a relationship and still friends to this day with a Academy Award winning actress.
well,
And
we're just friends now, but no, that was in the '80s, the mid '80s.
yeah, and you went out to Vegas there, and you had your picture drawn with her, and
Yeah.
so Vinny is no stranger to the ladies.
Should I show the picture?
But she
I'll
beautiful. She's
hold on.
beautiful, and I think everyone knows who she is if you're grew up in the '80s. And that was Vinny's girlfriend. Jesus Christ, this guy's not messing around. Anyway, and but he has great stories. He knows celebrities. He's a tough guy, and he's a great friend. You know, and he has a great channel. He's humble too. He doesn't brag about what he brings to the table or what he did in the past.
All right,
I guess I guess he's going to come back.
you see it? That's
Yes.
1997 at the Horseshoe. I was playing in a poker tournament. I stunk. I lost. I'm not that good in poker. You know, if I play pennies in the backyard,
But you're out there. I mean,
not a
geez.
poker player, but I like craps.
Apparently you were because you were playing. I mean,
Yeah, but it was like yeah, but I was like right away I was out, and I'm very good in math, so you would think that I'd have it's the patience level there. You know, you have to have patience to play poker.
and we're gonna go back to this. You know, when you met this actress
Hmm.
and you know, Academy Award winner, and it's not like you went out and scoped her out. You didn't know who she was. She actually sent you a drink and invited you to her table for dinner.
Well, I was.
That's kind of crazy. I mean,
I was at, for anybody that knows New York, I was at the Kit Kat Club. And because I was a bouncer at Shout, many times when you went to a club, they would comp you in, get you in, because they also would come into your club. So, you know, it was pro bono. And what happened was I go with my friend who wants to go and meet some girl that he knew. So I'm sitting on the side. So the waiter comes over, brings a champagne glass and says, "This is from that table over there." So I said, "Oh, now I figure it's people that come to Shout." So I put my glass up. He comes a couple of minutes, 5, 10 minutes, whenever I was done with it again. So I said, "You know what? Let me go over." So I go over, and there's about 8 or 9 people, and everyone's dressed, not like the Kit Kat Club. They're all dressed like they went to an affair or something. They're not gowns, but you know, very smartly dressed, not like people banging in the club. So
yeah.
I wanted to thank whoever sent this. So the girl says, "You're very welcome." I still never found out to this day who actually sent it. So I said, "Oh, they serve food here?" Because they're all eating. They had food brought in from Alanterna, a really famous restaurant. So I said, she says, "Do you want some?" I said, "No, no, that's okay." She said, "No, no, have some." She gives me some. I sit down. She pulls over a chair, start talking to her. After about 15 minutes, I figure I know this girl from Shout or something. You know, she looked a little familiar, but not enough for me to say, "Oh, I know you." So finally, everybody's leaving. I said, "I'll take you home if you want." And they all kind of look. She goes, "It's okay." I drive up to, she was on 68th and 2nd, and I passed the Bagel Nosh. I had to go to the bathroom, and they were closed. It was after midnight. So she said, "You could use my bathroom, go into the round circle of her building, a luxury building. I'll give the keys to the guy, go upstairs." She goes, "Let me take this off. I'm going to put a sweatsuit on. Excuse me, if you want to have coffee or something." Yeah, she puts TV on, and I'm staring. I'm just watching it, and I see a commercial for Burger King, and I see her. I said, "Wait a minute." Then I see a promo for Adventures in Babysitting. I said, "Holy shit." I ran out. I was so. And what happened was that week.
So you're there, and you're up there in this girl's house, and now suddenly you're watching her on TV.
Yeah, and I ran out. So what happened was I get a call from my friend a couple of nights later. Vin, this girl keeps on calling the club. I gave a lot of people my number. I said, I just tell her I'm not working or something. Because I had told her I worked there. I get there, and on the radio, Vin, someone at the front door, and I would comp people to come in. I put you on the list. Like, if you were coming, 100 people outside, just come to the front door, ask for me, and I'd come and bring you in. I come, it's her. She starts yelling at me. I said, "Whoa, I'm working. What are you doing?" She comes in. I said, "What do you mean? You
Now,
didn't tell me
this
who
is
you
the
are?"
girl that's in the freaking movies, the Karate Kid, whatever.
Yeah,
She's in different
we became
movies,
very, very tight. Went out to
and
LA.
she's over there yelling at you. That is wild.
Yeah, and terrific girl. I saw her about 2 years before the virus, about 3 years ago. She lives out in Laurel Canyon. But she's a good girl. Wonderful tennis player. Do you know on her,
I heard her brother and her are also great soccer players.
Andy? Well, let me tell you something. Sorry, I didn't hit the mute button. I hit the camera button. She was born in Delaware, but when Andy was born, her younger brother moved to New Jersey. She was the only girl on the boys' soccer team. They didn't have a girls' soccer team at the time. She was
Holy
so good.
crap.
She was so good. She played soccer, and she's also a magnificent tennis player. Magnificent tennis player. I could show you something that you'll love. Being that we're waiting, don't inquire this or to Star Magazine. But I'm trusting you people because you're horse bettors and so am I. And Al's my boy. I'm going to show you a Polaroid snapshot in 1980. Here she is. We were at a dinner about 8 years ago. Here is a Polaroid snap of her in my car in 1986. I got her. So
I'll tell you what, and what's even more impressive about this is that she went out and sought you out and sent you the drink.
Well, it wasn't that she sought me. I don't even think it was her that sent the drink out. I keep on hitting instead of the mute button. I'm sorry. I don't think it was her that
Well,
sought
it makes no difference. It
table.
makes no difference. I mean,
Nice girl though. Very, very nice person.
and you connected with her, and
yeah, very nice person.
you're the real deal. And Vin is the real deal as far as being a tough guy goes. No. I saw you on the Facebook, and I saw you the other thing. Some people trying to give you a hard time sometimes, and you said, "Hey, listen, I'm the guy that's going to go to your house," and you called some people out, and you didn't blink, and they did, and you're a 50-degree black belt. How did that come about? And you got trophies up the kazoo from tournaments. So
my father, I had red hair like Danny Partridge, and my mother, God rest her soul. Actually, it's interesting you say that. Today's my mother's birthday. She's been gone 22 years. She would have been.
God rest her soul.
So, Mom, we're talking about you. And why did you let me have red hair like Danny Bonaducci? I had to go to school and get teased. So what happened was my father bought me this beautiful attache case. I don't know what he's thinking. I'm 8 years old. They use it as a sled and scratch it all up. I go home. I'm mortified. The next time I push the kid down the metal public stairs. My father was a Green Beret. He was a karate instructor. He was a paratrooper.
Holy crap.
So he taught me, and he was throwing me around.
Green Beret. I mean, what did they go through to get that title? I mean, it's just mind-boggling.
Yeah, and I went to Louis Neglia School in Brooklyn. I studied Shotokan. And I got my first black at 11 years old, which are children black belts. But I certified my fifth at 25. And they say it's good for you mentally. I don't know. I'm bipolar. It doesn't do much for me, but I don't consider myself a tough guy, Al. I just listen. I stand up for myself. If someone comes after me, they better kill me because I'm going to keep on coming back until I'm dead. But I would never start anything. Believe me, Al, if anybody ever called the bar and I called and said, I had a something happened, they'd say, "What did the guy do?" Because I don't start trouble. I talk about sports. I don't care. I'm not a troublemaker. Too old. Did this race go off yet?
It looks
Oh,
like
5
it's
minutes.
5 minutes. What race is this, Vin?
The fourth
I
race.
lost track of the races. Holy crap.
Four.
Okay. Okay, race 4.
And I see an exact a cold here, 4-3. The 4's 1-5. 3 second choice. I don't really see how it could be anything else. But we shall see.
Arabian Lion. That's Bob Baffert, number 4. What do you think? Just 4 on top? What are the odds
4
on
on top of 3. 4-3. Maybe 4-3.
Oh God.
They're hard, these races.
The 6 doesn't look bad. I just think 4 straight to win. What are the odds on 4? Let me see.
1-5.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ashley, goalies do. They carry what, 20 pounds of weight? Goalies lose like between 7 and 10 pounds a game. They put it right back in. But
4 is going to be running. 4 is going to be running early.
Yeah, will be.
Irene. Hey, Irene. Irene. Hey, Vinny. Irene is a new player, and she just hit a pick 6 the other day.
Wow, congratulations.
Playing less than 5 months.
Wow,
Very,
congratulations.
very sharp.
Oh, wow, you told me this the other day about a young lady.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her. Oh, Al was gushing about you, Irene.
Tony, Rich, oh, please come in 7/3, Irene.
Oh, Ashley, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Please. I love sports. We have all the time in the world here, unless they run a race every 3 seconds. You got to put us. You have to put up with us, Ashley. I'm going to go get a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Okay, Vin. I'll try and hold the fort. Oh, geez. There's only 5 horses in this race. Arabian Lion? I mean, it's a 1-horse race. Actually, Al, it's going on a year now. I started following the horses the day of the Belmont Stakes 2022. All right. Well, hopefully, Irene, Mage comes through, gets through this leg in the Preakness, and I get to be honored to have Vinny join me for a live show from Belmont Park on Belmont Park Stakes Day. And, we need to get through today, though.
I'd love that. Irene, if you don't mind me asking, what part of the country are you from?
She's from Brooklyn, Vinny.
What? She lives right next door to me.
Right. You could.
Brooklyn looks like Euro Disney now. I came from Brooklyn in a day where it was a social club every corner. I go to Sheepshead Bay a lot, Irene. I still go to the Bay. My friend owns the restaurant Signature.
Irene, I would love meeting both of you. If Mage wins, I'm buying a new hat. Well, you love the outfits that the women wear for these Belmont Stakes days. And,
oh, yeah.
Maybe I should do that too. Go to the Belmont Stakes and wear a bow tie or some crap.
How cool would that be if we went with top hats and tuxedos?
Yeah.
Pretty funny. And did a show.
Because there are so many guys there with cigars and everything. And, they get all set. It's a big day.
Absolutely. People look forward to that all year. Al, you know what was a nice track that I went to? Santa Anita.
I never been there.
When I was out in LA.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Santa Anita is really nice. And you know who I ran into at the clubhouse?
Who?
Adam Klugman, Jack Klugman's son from The Odd Couple.
All right. Yeah, you told me about
He was
that.
very nice. He was a very nice guy. He said his father loved the horses, loved it. He lived in Encino, right near Michael Jackson, and absolutely loved the horses. I think it's on Arcadia, right? Santa Anita. It's in Arcadia, California.
I'm not sure. I've never been there. Uh, You have another story, another guy. Yeah, I mean, the people you've run into over the years, or the people you've worked with or talked with, and you were in episodes of Boardwalk Empire, correct?
Yeah, season
Yeah,
3, 4, and 5.
yeah, actor. And another guy that you knew and ran into and talked with and enjoyed his company was Kevin Bacon.
Bacon, I knew from Heartbreak back in the '80s. James Spader.
James
No,
Spader.
Spader's a good guy.
And
They're all. They just want to be treated like normal people. That's what it is now. They all just
and
want
the other guy, Ed Norton, you ran into in
very.
the tournaments in
Yes,
Vegas.
I wasn't playing in the tournaments, but I was there. He's a very good player, actually. His family's from Baltimore, and a friend of mine, she managed his family owns the Reese Company. They manage malls and stuff like that in Maryland, and she met him. I guess that's his family, Reese, and she said he was very, very nice, but very eccentric. So when I met him, I was waiting for my friend to leave the tournament. So I was, they don't let you right there, but I walked in, it was breaking up. And that's where I saw him. And my friend introduced me to him because my friend at the table played with him. Oh, this is my friend. Hey, how you doing? Very nice, but very intense. You could tell, very
He
intense.
comes across as intense.
You know who the nicest guy I ever met out there was? Henry Winkler.
Really?
Oh, he was wonderful. Yeah, he played in the tournaments. And Gabe Kaplan.
Gabe Kaplan, he was one of the best poker players in the world.
He told me he gave up acting to be a professional poker player. He goes, nowadays I can make more money playing poker. That's what he said. Maybe it was true. Forest Hills, yeah, I'm not far from Forest Hills, Irene. I go to Forest Hills all the time. Austin Street, 71st.
Austin
Borough
Street.
Park. I used to go. I had my bouts at Maimonides Hospital in Borough Park. What was that, 15th and 11th or something? Yeah, I hurt myself playing hockey. I used to play ice hockey. Always getting hurt.
You played ice hockey too?
Yeah.
What didn't you do?
Succeed.
Ice hockey, baseball,
A lot of people do that.
gambling, Al Pacino.
People ask me, I would have rather never gambled. I'm being serious. Anybody that tells you they're up to gambling is full of shit, first of all.
And I shook this guy's hand, Vinny. We met. He has a handshake that he will bring you to your knees.
Me?
I mean, yeah. Tremendous guy. And yeah.
No,
This guy is steel, man.
I just want to have fun. And I want to hang with you and hang with your good people. You have a great chat. I'm fortunate because my channel, Brooklyn Guy, I have people like you can almost call friends. Like I'm sure you become friendly with them. You don't even look at them as subscribers anymore. You look at them as friends because you have so much in common. You talk to Irene, you talk to Ashley. Everyone seems to have a commonality. We all have something where we've been or what we've done. And it's really cool. You got to bet on the 5. Don't get woozy. Let's see.
I like the 5 here. I mean, this is not a race to go nuts with.
I couldn't see anything other than 4-3. If I was a baller like 25 years ago, this would have been a $300 exact at 4-3. Instead, I punked out and bet a $5 exact at 4-3.
No, wait a second. No, I don't like the 5 here. I like the 4. I mean, this is no bet. This is
to me the 4.
This is Bob Baffert, Arabian Lion.
I couldn't see anything other than 4-3 here. They're giving you
You
$4.
know, I have no bet. You know, I just like the four. I saw this as only four horses, five
But now
horses.
the 4 should pull away now.
Well, if it doesn't,
No, he
you know,
should now.
if it doesn't, call the
He's
police.
under a hand ride. They should shoot him if he loses this race.
Yeah.
Three's hanging tough, man.
No, you got this, man.
4-3. Yeah, I was going to play this bit. This is the only thing it could have been. That's a good one. Good to start the day with a win.
All right, way to go, Vin.
Yeah.
Right away comes out of the box.
$4 is going to pay.
Right out of the box and delivers. Hey, it beats losing.
You're like I said, no arthritis from the ripping of tickets. Al, if you had to go back to the day that you made your first bet, would you walk to that window and shake your head and walk away?
No. That never crossed my mind.
Well, you're a controlled player. You're very controlled. You're not out of your mind. You're a very controlled guy. I think
Well, I play small, you know.
Right.
I'm not going to pretend I'm a heavy hitter.
You're not losing your money. Yeah.
And you know, I'm looking to get a good payout on a big payout on a small investment.
Right.
And
Right. ROI is important.
You know, my first bet was a harness bet, and where I got a tip at Yonkers one year, and I hit it, and then my first sports bet, I bet a football game on a Monday night in the early '80s, but
you don't like sports betting?
I like it, but I don't know it. You know, okay. I don't know enough about it to make informed choices.
Okay.
You know, I got started betting in 2007 with the horse racing.
So you're a 16-year vet now?
Yeah.
And what have you learned? Like, was there a couple of things that you were totally wrong about in the beginning where you say, oh, wow, I can't believe I thought that at that time? Like whether it's betting exact is or I don't know, horses coming from dirt to turf or not running for 30 days. Do you really believe in that where if a horse hasn't run for 30 days, you're kind of leery? Off a layoff?
Off a layoff. Is there something?
I worry about
Here's the thing. The one thing I learned is don't go by the horse's last race. Sometimes people see a horse ran a very slow figure at the last race or a very fast figure the last race and think they're going to do the same thing again. You got to look at form cycles and they can bounce back. You know, that last race is not that much of an indication of what it's going to do, you know, on this day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just look back. How many times, if you look at a horse's PPs, you'll see when it ran a big figure and see how many times it came back the next day or next race and ran a big figure again. A lot of times it doesn't. And the same thing with a bad figure, they can bounce back. You know, you got to take the whole body of work into effect.
In these big races, you know what Doyle Brunson told me? Doyle Brunson told me, never bet a horse when you're asking him to do something he's never done. Like a quarter mile going from an eighth to or a 6 furlong to a mile, whatever. And I always thought that, well, what's the difference? Because there's a big difference. He goes, it's like muscle memory. He goes, ask a pitcher to throw a curveball at 62 feet instead of 60 foot 6 inches or whatever it is, 66. He said muscle memory, when a horse runs 7 furlongs and then has to run 6 or run a mile, the muscle memory. They remember when they start going. And even though the jockey, listen, the jockey's 120 pounds. You think it's really controlling that horse? If the horse wants to go, the horse is going to go. He said, and horses have muscle memory. And if you're making them do something they've never done, they may be very adverse to it and just say, oh, whoa. And I always thought of that when he said that. Now, I never listened to him, but it's true. Right? It's like asking a sprinter to go to now the best sprinter in the world in a relay race to now run a mile from a half a mile. Different. You might be great. Or we're asking George Foreman, who boxes 4 rounds, to box 15. He did it against Ali, and look what happened. Doing things that you've not normally done can be a detriment to you.
Right. You're asking too much. And speaking of boxers, you had a great picture out there where with Ernie Shavers, where
I met him in Vegas.
One of the hardest punchers of all time. And
he
you had a picture with him, and putting your fist in his face or something. And
he was a sweetheart. He became a minister or a pastor.
He did?
Yeah, he passed away a couple of years
my God.
ago. But a very good guy. He was telling me about Muhammad Ali. Here's one of the pictures of me and him.
Yeah, Vinny with Ernie Shavers. How
And,
can you beat that, man?
He was just a sweetheart of a guy. Was talking to him about Ali. He said Ali was a wonderful guy. He said, for all that talk and the bravado, he was a sweetheart. He really was a sweetheart, Muhammad Ali. And he said Ali told him, the hardest I ever got hit was you, Ernie. He told me that. And
that was a hell of a fight. I remember watching that fight on TV.
Yeah, he was signing autographs in the airport in the sports memorabilia place. And he had that loop on of him knocking Ali down. And I went over. I didn't know him. I went over and started talking to him. He was very nice. I bought an autograph picture, so he allowed me to take a couple on my phone, and that's how I got them on the phone. But very, very sweet guy.
Was he big and strong?
Yeah, even at that, he was probably about 68 when I met him. I met him around 2013. He was about 68, and yes, still big guy. Big guy, yeah. Oh, those guys back in the old days were animals. Thank God. They were unbelievable.
You know who I heard is a real prick?
Who's that?
George Foreman.
I heard that too. I heard if he
I know a couple of people that met him, and they said
someone just told me that he's not the guy that you see on these George Foreman commercials.
Oh, yeah, lovable, hug him. And...
Yeah, someone told me that too, actually, Al. I never met him. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised.
They're showing Bob Baffert on TV. Do you see this?
What channel are you on?
FanDuel.
Oh, let me see, because I'm on TVG.
God, he looks like he's right at home there at the Preakness.
It's there all the time. Those guys are unbelievable, how successful they are, And you look at a trainer that can't do a thing with a horse, and then someone claims him, and all of a sudden he becomes great. Like, you wonder, a horse is a horse. What do these trainers do? It's incredible.
What do you think about Baffert? I mean, he got that 2-year suspension at the Derby, and now he's back. The suspensions are lifted. Some people hate him. They say, oh, yeah, he's bad for racing. I think the guy's great for racing.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like him. Well, a lot of people are jealous of people that do well too. Yes, Irene, I'm on TVG right now. When I bounce back and forth, you can still see me on the camera, but I'm looking now at TVG, powered by FanDuel. Yeah, it says I just bet the 7-horse at Belmont. Moving
Belmont.
5-2. I think that's a good. I think this. I don't see how the 4 is 8-5 over the 7 is 5-2. I'm still trying to figure it out. I just think the 7 much better than the 4, and the 4 is the favorite. But we'll see. I've been wrong many times, believe me. But we'll see.
All right, let's see. Arabian Lion. Yeah, that paid 280, a whopping 280.
Yeah.
That Baffert horse, and great job. I think we might see Arabian Lion in the bless you. I think we might see Arabian Lion in the Belmont Stakes. I don't know. It'd be the early speed to come after Mage if Mage gets past today.
Al, I'll tell you. I don't think Mage wins today.
Oh my God, no.
No.
Vin.
I think it took coming back.
Don't scare me, Vinny.
Well, you like Mage. I'm sorry. I just think coming back in 2 weeks is going to be a little too much for this horse. And I totally expect this horse to get a bad break again. The horse never breaks well out of the gate. And
yeah, what's with that?
With a short field, you can't spot this field anything. Listen, if the horse gets out of the gate, I think the horse wins.
If the horse gets out of the gate, Vinny, it has early speed.
But I'm worried that it
just can't get out of the gate. That's the whole thing.
That's the problem. But I'm going to use Mage, definitely.
Oh, you have to.
Absolutely. Great horse. Great trainer.
Who do you like? Who do you think wins? Blazing Sevens? That's who John De Silva likes, by the way. The post guy, John De Silva, he likes Blazing Sevens.
I like National Treasure over Mage over Blazing Sevens. And then I'd play them all on top of the 6-5-4.
I'll tell you what. You know, I'll be dead straight with you here, Vin. If Mage loses today, for me personally, I'd see this like the Hindenburg if he goes down. I want to see Mage win this race. I'm not 100% convinced, but I really want that Triple Crown on the line.
Oh, no, right. Yeah, to go. What do they charge you? About $25 to go to Belmont?
Yeah, something like that.
That must be a busy. Now, what's the difference? A Triple Crown, you'll get 100,000 people there. If it's not, what do you get? 20,000?
Yeah, half that, a third that. When I went in 2004 when Smarty Jones was going for the Triple Crown. Wow, it was the biggest day at Belmont. It had over 125,000 people there.
Wow.
And people were crying when he lost.
Oh, sure.
People were devastated. Everyone went there. And then the next year or the year after that, when Big Brown was going for it in 2008, there were about 90,000 there that day, and people were crushed again.
Big Brown.
Big Brown. But yeah, I hope Mage is in line to win the Triple Crown this year.
Very well be.
Yeah, I hope so. I think that would make for a fun day and a fun day to do the show and go down to the paddock and have the phones out, look at the horses and weigh in on our bets. And
it would be cool.
Yeah. I hope the opportunity presents itself.
I'm just watching the race here at Belmont.
Oh, yeah? Do you have a bet?
Yeah, I did bet, and I didn't get there. Oh, the 4 got beat. I got second. The 4 got beat. I didn't like the 4 as the favorite. The second favorite ran second. I didn't just get beat. I was never winning the race, but I had the 7.
What are you looking at? What type of data are you using for the
TVG? Oh, and it's raining. I didn't even Al, I haven't even walked outside the house up until early this morning. I had to go to the doctor. It's raining. It's muddy as hell at Belmont. I think the 2-1. Star Attitude. I think the 4 is third. I'm hoping my 7 got second. I got winning place on him. We'll see. I remember, what horse I remember that my friend who never bet a day in his life won a couple of thousand on? Giacomo, because his name was Giacomo. He was Italian.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was 2005.
Was it 5?
2005 Giacomo. What was he like 70-1 or something?
I'm not
Or
sure. I'm not sure.
it beat a Fleet Alex that year.
But anybody named Jack, if their name was Giacomo from Italy, they bet that horse. Yeah, that was unbelievable. You know, I remember in the late 80s,
That was
that
was
that were always killing each other. Were they the two that are always going against each other? Ali Dar and Affirmed?
Ali Dar and Affirmed. Yeah, Steve Cawthon and yeah.
That I never won.
Every single race, the Preakness, Belmont, and Kentucky Derby, they all finished like a head apart or something.
Ali used to win. Was that the horse that would beat Affirmed all the time?
No, Affirmed would win all the time by like a little bit.
Right.
But Ali Dodd did beat Affirmed in some later races, but they were just equally close. Those two were like heads apart all the time.
Yeah, I remember that. When you're younger, it's more fun. When, like March Madness, anybody follows college basketball, I'd be up all night handicapping, so excited. Now I don't give a damn. Everything, you know, when you get older,
you know what? I couldn't even get enough. You know, going back 10 years ago, watching those March Madness games,
right?
Even the games, they went right through 10, 11 o'clock at night. And then even after that, I couldn't get enough basketball. I'd be watching women's basketball. And I couldn't get enough basketball back then, you know, for those March Madness games.
Yeah. Yeah, those games, I love them.
Gonzaga.
Yeah, Gonzaga, yeah. Gonzaga.
They had the big offense and St. John's. And
I remember in 83 when I was 21, 22, whatever it was, Houston, by Slam Jamma. Remember Drexler and Elijah Wan, the McRae
Oh,
brothers?
my God. Yeah.
And they couldn't shoot. You could be up by 10 with 2 minutes to go and you win by 2 with Houston. They couldn't shoot a foul shot. Teams would just keep on fouling them the last 3 minutes of the game and get back in the game. So when you laid points with Houston, they had to be up by 20. They'd be up by 20 and win by 8 in the last 3 minutes. They just could. I think they shot 40% as a team, and it was terrible. So it was 274, Rich. Yes, I got the 7th place. I lost 50 cents. I had 10 and 10 on them. I got back 1950. All right, and so it goes. I didn't realize it was muddy. You see, I'm betting horses. I didn't realize it was muddy. I deserve to lose my money. I'm just looking at Monmouth here.
Muddy there at Belmont. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks it. I'm looking at Monmouth. I love Monmouth. We should go out there and do a show.
Vinny, Monmouth. That is the most probably one of the most beautiful tracks I've ever been to.
It is
you know, beautiful. The marble floor, whatever, you know, the tiles and everything sparkling.
Everything looks like it did 35 years ago.
Beautiful paddock area, family there, people out there with the shorts. I mean, it's a beautiful racetrack experience. I love it. It's not like Aqueduct. You go there and people are picking cigarettes off the ground. And Monmouth was just amazing.
Oh, Monmouth is beautiful. Monmouth is one of those old tracks. You know what track I went to that was very charming? It was old. Oh, it's muddy there also at Monmouth. Suffolk, outside of Boston.
Are they still open, Suffolk?
I went there about 20 years ago. I took the train. It was about a 40-minute train ride from the city in Boston. I went with my family. I said, I got to go see this. They didn't want to go. So I went myself, and it looks like it's not as pretty as Saratoga, but it looks like an old racetrack that's been standing there 100 years. But Saratoga, I haven't been there in a while. I love Saratoga, man.
Oh, God, Saratoga is great.
That's what we should do, Al. Me and you should go in August, maybe sometime. I'll drive. Excuse me, and we'll go.
Yeah,
right, doing a show from Saratoga. Bring the laptop. Oh my God, that would be. And there's
Could you imagine that?
That would be a lot of fun. We'd probably get a copyright strike from Lake George, from everywhere, but who cares? I'm always getting a copyright strike on my Brooklyn Guy channel. Forget about it. I'm always getting a copyright. I put music on there. I don't care.
Yeah, I got that copyright strike when we did the show, but I don't think I'm gonna get one again. I know what to look for, and
Well, also, you know something? Some people get copyright strikes and they don't care. Al, that was totally innocent with you. And I'm not just saying because you're your friend. You had no idea because
right.
obviously you wouldn't have done it. You're not.
We were doing the show, had hundreds of viewers, and all of a sudden we had nothing, and we were off the air. I was like,
And I had no idea because if I knew, I would have told you. In fact, I told my friends didn't know I was on there because we would keep it. Al would like to keep it where we would do stuff because other genres, they're all over the place. We just want the people that like to gamble, not to talk nonsense. So no one knew I was on, or they would have called and said, Vin, tell Al to, because they like Al, my friends, tell Al to stop that. They're going to strike him. But we didn't get any warning. But I had no idea that was not allowed. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
but that's
but I think the Saratoga show would be great.
You'll never get one.
I hope we get to do a Belmont show for Belmont Stakes and Mage is in there. Well,
Now I wonder.
You don't think Mage is going to win today, huh?
I honestly don't. Al, I have to tell you, I don't think you get a copyright strike if we're set up near the finish line and we can see the horses coming down. Because people video that and put that on YouTube all the time. I'm always seeing YouTube stuff of people in concerts and stuff. No one ever bothers them. I think we can't take it off a broadcast. Like if
exactly
broadcasting something, that's their content.
And that's what I did. I went strictly. I actually put the broadcast on the show.
It's amazing how they find you. Isn't it even a smaller channel? Like how they must have some algorithm, right?
Yeah, if they had to, because they couldn't be looking for me.
Right.
Yeah, all right. Did they just find it? They found the match and
voice recognition. They probably have and all that.
Yes.
Okay, here I bet Monmouth. I bet the 8 horse. I threw out the 4 to 5.
Vin, I got to step away for a second.
Okay,
can you hold the fort?
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
The Monmouth right now, the 1 is on the rail, the 8 is on the outside. I'm terrible, and the 4 was 4 to 5, 6 to 5 is rallying now, and oh boy, it looks like he's going by my 8. Yeah, the 1's being left in the dust. So right now it's 8, 4. The 1 is 3 behind, and the rest are like 10 behind. So the 8's on the rail. He's trying to stick it out. The 4's on his outside. The 8 is holding there. The 4 is going to go by him. Damn it. Come on, 8. Hang in there. The 8 pulled away again. And there comes the 4 again. And then the 8, and they just bumped, so I'm sure I'm coming down if I win. I think the 4 won. Oh, my God. Someone bumped, though. I don't know if it's the 4 bumped the 8 or the 8 bumped the 4. But it looked like they bumped, and then the 8 went legged up. But I think the 4 just won the race. I bet the place on the 8. They're showing the 4. I think he just won. It's sloppy there, man. So I hope you guys are doing great. Al's a great guy. He really is. You got to love Al. He's terrific. He's a good friend. We've met for lunch and stuff in the track, and he's really a good guy. But yeah, if you guys are interested in sports, please visit my The Bettor's Edge, Vincent Bracco. I think you got to put Vincent Bracco up there to find me now. I got to change that title. But when I started the channel, it says 2 weeks to make a change. So I have to wait 2 weeks to take the Vincent Bracco off. I do see my stuff a little, but with very few views, and I'm doing well. I wish people would watch it. But my Brooklyn Guy channel, Brooklyn Guy / Vinny Bracco, it's a pretty cool channel. We talk about everything. We have some guests on. I interface like we do here with the chat. You guys can come on if you'd like to come on as a guest. So check me out Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 4:05. Sometimes I get out to come on if he's around. So it's a lot of fun. I think there is going to be an inquiry at Monmouth if you're watching. They're showing the stretch right now. Now I was on the rail, I think. The 8 came over. But I don't know why they're looking at it because Yeah, the 8 would have came down anyway, even if I won. I'm just hoping they don't take him down from everywhere because he had a 4-1. He's a favorite. I didn't like him. 4-8, inquiry. I don't get why there's an inquiry if the 4 won the race. Unless I have the wrong horse on the wrong side, because it wouldn't be an inquiry, right? If it was 4-8 and no one's near them, and the 8 bothered the winner, but the winner won anyway. It looks really wet out there. I didn't realize. Brasstown. Let's see what else we got going on here. Take the inquiry down. Gulfstream, a minute to Gulfstream, people. Tisseltown, if that's your thing, no minutes to post. I used to play Tisseltown. 6 minutes to Pimlico. Did they take this horse? No, official 4-8. All right. Let's see, Gulfstream. Get a track that's not rainy. 64, 62. Just looking at the power rankings here. 74, 66, 76, 70. Shenty, the 2-horse. Looks like he might be okay. Let's play that. All right. All right. I played the 2-horse Shenty at Gulfstream's first race. Let's see what happens. Irene, I'm definitely going to go out there. The paddock, I think, is Irene. Saratoga is amazing. The last time I was at Saratoga, believe it or not, was on the Rangers. Stefan Matteau beat the Devils in '94. It wasn't racing time up there. I went up with my friend in a house up there. We went to the bar in the town, which is really a nice little town there. And we watched the game there. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6 weeks, I think, Saratoga. The track is amazing. You have to stay, though, like in Lake George, a half hour away. Hotels there, like $500 a night. You can go to Lake George, half hour away, 25 minutes away, get one for $200, which is pretty nice. Let's see here. I got to win one bet here. Let's see. Not official yet. Oh, there it is. 340. 340 to place on the 8. I forgot I didn't have win. I had place, so I'm rooting to win. All right. Let's go to Gulfstream. Golf. Chianti or Shenty? I guess it's Chianti. We're getting in the gate. Let's see. Maybe we get Pimlico. All right. Let's go to my active bet and let's watch. The number 2 horse. And they're off. Let's see. Where is he? Hate when they break in like a 12-horse field. 6 on the gate. But I do like when there's like a 30-1, a 14-1, and 2 7-1s ahead of me. Because they're not supposed to be there at the end of the race. I'm hugging the rail. So who do you guys like in the big one? If you could just post your names up there, what horses you like. But I love to see what everyone likes. Teaches me to be humble. I always hated when people just pick numbers and I study for 2 hours. They hit like for 50,000, and I'm sitting there crying. Can't get to the mute button. I'm sorry. I've had bronchitis. Well, not bronchitis. I had pneumonia for like 3 weeks. Finally getting a little better. The two looks like he has nothing. He's on the rail. He rode the rail the whole time. 5's winning, and I don't think he's gonna get up for second. I have him for second, but he's not. It'll be 5-1-2. 2-1. Terrible. Okay, Pimlico. 5th race. Let's see. I handicapped this race earlier in the day. Yeah, Saki, the 2-horse. That was my horse. Let's see how we do. If you're watching Pimlico, I have the 2-horse, Saki. I was probably eating lunch. Should really blow his mind, put the thing on and get him a strike, kill me. I would do that. Yeah, Saki. I like that horse. We'll see what happens. Christine, if you're talking to me, thank you. I feel better, no fever, it's just a cough, a constant cough. It's so annoying, especially at night. It just doesn't go away. Irene, I would think the early days. I think Monday they're closed. Yeah, midweek. Weekends are misery over there. You go on a Wednesday, you're probably okay. I think it's 4 hours from here in Queens. You get there. I wouldn't go for 2-3 days. I would stay for one night. Probably go to Lake George, get a hotel for one night, or maybe get 2 racing days out of it. If you get to Lake George in the morning, you check in. If you could check in before 2, you get to the track that day. No, it's too much. Go one day. Back in the day, I would go 2 days. But back in the day, it was 25. I will be back in a minute.
Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I'm back. Vinny, thanks for holding down the court, while I've been away. And let's see what's going on here. Race 5. No idea. No bet. I'd say pound number 2 to show. 5-1 now on the board. I had pound the 2. The 2 looks pretty strong. Open 10-1, safe, France horse. Number 2 to show. I have no bet. Good luck, Rich. 5, 6, 7, 9. Holy crap. That one is a rabbit. 70-1 leading. Okay, it looks like 7, 5. Three.
I'm back, everybody. I hope you're all doing all right. My horse was terrible, the 2-horse. He never lifted his legs. Ugh. I played the 3 here at Belmont, Inflation Nation. I hate when it's sloppy. But I just made a place bet. Sometimes you can get the place bets in. Let's see. I'm in between horses. I'm the all-time worst caller. Oh, no, I'm not in between horses. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm on the rail. I think it's on the turf. It can't be too bad. I think you're running on the turf. Are they? Can't even tell. 21 and 8 first quarter. So those 2 horses should be done. The one is 5-2 over to 29 and 28-1. Those horses should be shot. And the 3, the 4 is coming on the outside, 5-2, and the 3 is on the rail. He stayed on the rail. Looks like it's raining. On the rail with nowhere to go. Why would you put your horse there? Well, he's pulling out a little now, but I found a seam. It's 4-3. But I trudge along on this grass, man. The 7's closing a bit. It'll be 4-3 to the wire, probably. Oh, the 3's making it. Ooh, let's see. 4-3. All right, got my place bet. So how you guys doing today? Anybody making money? Win Big Al. It's a good shot of Al. I'm looking at my Caesars. See what games I like today. Some are starting, right? 2:10 Chicago, Kansas City. None of the games I gave out start yet. You got time. On my channel, they come out right all on my channel. Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays are 4 or 5 Brooklyn guy. I'm going to be giving out cash apps as gifts once a month. People come in and out. It'll probably be either $100 or $150 cash app gift every month. So, and then we have sometimes a half and half. I do a lot of work for St. Jude. I've raised a lot of money for them. Oh, a lot compared to other people. Some other people much more than me. And we do it half. People will send $5 or something, or $10, and then we do a half at the end of the night. A lot of whatever it's called, cash thing. So we do that. We do a lot of fun things on my channel. So I'd love you to come by and subscribe and just hang out in the chat. You'll have a good time, I promise. It's Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 4 or 5. I do come on at different times. Throw some other shows in. And they're always live. I don't put pre-records up. So I'd love you guys to come and say hi. And especially if you sports gamble, then the bettor's edge, Vincent Bracco, because we do well. We do. At the very least, you'll live to fight another day. Arturo, 8 across on the 2. Gunning Pratt Peak. Let's see. I had $38 left in my account, so I played 38 to place on the 3. Hawks is starting. Well, race 2. Let's see what's going on there. Excuse me. I just gave a whole sermon about how favorites don't win now, right? I don't see anything that I like. Woodbine. I like Woodbine. Let's see. The casket just closed it back. Grand Gizmo. The one horse, Grand Gizmo. Could be. Okay, so I got back 66.50. I think. Didn't get graded yet. It says it's graded, but I don't see it in my account yet. So I can't play yet. 67.10. Okay. And we'll go with that one horse. Grand Gizmo. Do I play place? Do I chicken out? I'll play place. How's that? 20th place. 15th place. One. Okay. 15th place in the one. Grand Gizmo. Woodbine. And we'll see how we go there. The Quinta Motorin. Lake George, I heard, is nice. I've never stayed there. Oh, really, Irene? Oh, I can believe that. Yeah, yeah, Derby Day is ridiculous. You would think Jesus is performing on Derby Day. The Latham. Yeah, I have to get there again. Yeah, Christina, I'm going to take a look at the surrounding towns and see where I could stay. I definitely want to do it this. I say it every summer. I'm going to do it. I never do it. Been a long time. I think George is about a half hour from there. Is that correct, Christine? I would think it's about $2 or $250 a night, right? Because I heard in Saratoga it's like $500 a night. Christine, yes. Are you talking to me? Just do it. You're right. I'm going to. You will see a show from there with me and Al. We might be carried out like this. That might be the show, arrested for doing it from there, but we're going to do it. Definitely. Scoop them up in the car, get there. Be a fun time. Walk around, big shots. Right now, my horse is winning by like 10 lengths at Woodbine. And this schmuck didn't bet him to win. But we'll see if he stays there. He has a 9-1 closing. I'm never really afraid when there's a long shot closing on me because I figure I'm not supposed to be there. I'm supposed to be faster than him. But the 8-5 is closing on me. That horse I am afraid of. But I got to tell you, you know what? He went down to 2-1. He's winning by 3 lengths. He's winning by 2 lengths. He's winning by 1 length. And he is going to hold on. Look at that. I beat the favorite. Who's better than me? I'll give you a list of 10 books better than me. So there you go. I finally hit one. All right. Great. $15. Still down 20 for the day. I didn't want to put more money in my account. That's why I'm trying to be small here. I have my bet, and I hate it because I don't like Madge, and I know he loves him. You ever get friend requests on Facebook and you swear the person lives like in Indonesia? It says I have 118 mutual friends, and I don't see any of the friends that they say I know. Which means you're not getting picked up as a friend. Not that you'd want to be my friend anyway. I'm no great shakes, but yeah, so yes, I am talking to you. That's it, Christine. I love aggressive women. Lake George is maybe 40 minutes away. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I can't get to the mute button in time. Yeah, Christine, I'm going to do it. Oh, that's true. What do you think renting a house for the week goes for there? 1,500? 2,000 maybe? See, even if it's $2,000 for the week, you take 4 friends down, right? And you just hope one doesn't do more than 2,000 worth of damage to the house. But Lake George, 40 minutes away. I thought, okay, so it's like 45 minutes to an hour to drive. You know what? I'll stay closer. I'll bite the bullet for the other 200. I'm not getting in the car and going an hour every day. But yeah, that's a good idea, Christine. Maybe I get 4 friends to come down with me. Or 3 friends. 4 gets out of hand. We'll be so toasted we won't make it for post time. Yeah, that's a cool idea, Christine. Thank you for giving me the oomph. You see, because Christine said, just do it. She kind of like scared me now. I'm going to do it. Christine, you're going to meet us up there. You have to meet us up there, Christine. We'd have a good time. We will take you to dinner. And if you have a significant other, we'll take that person to dinner too. We'd love you to come. So I'm going to get to the mute button. I swear. I did it. So, yeah, that would be cool. I'm definitely going to do it. I would think my birthday's August 14th. I turned 25. You're right. With a 1 in front of it. So, I would think like August 8th. First week in August, maybe. Oh, going into the second week. Oh, something like that. Be a lot of fun. I heard there is a great steakhouse in Saratoga. Steakhouses in Saratoga.
Okay, here's what I found.
The Salt and Char. You ever hear of it, Christine? I heard it's great. That's supposed to be really good. I'm a steak guy. I really enjoy the steak. Let's see here. $1.8. Wonder what kind of. I'm not going to make any money. Oh, probably make $8. Gulfstream second. Let's see what we got going here. Did I actually write? I had some. The second race, the third. Pimlico. I did some handicapping on Pimlico's. The 6th. Of course, I'm always 1 race late. It was a horse I really liked. I have people, if you like it, a diagonal system, which I'll talk to you about. There he is.
Vin, what's up?
Combed your hair. You look like a shiny new penny. I was talking to Christine about going to Saratoga. And maybe we go up there for a day. do a show. I invited her.
Well, that would be great. I mean, Saratoga, the summer. I mean,
But I invited her, but I put us on the. I invited her and her partner. She has a partner, and I told her we'll take her to dinner. So if she wants to meet us up there, I'm thinking like the first week of August. What do you think? Like August 6th or something, 7th? Because the weekend is.
that sounds good. You know,
I'll drive.
it's not gonna be like the Travers weekend where
Right.
everyone's there, and we can probably have a better experience, you know, on a weekend like that.
I think so. Okay, now there's a horse at Gulfstream. I'll give you my first long shot.
Gulfstream, race 2.
The 3 horse. He's 8-1. Morning Colors.
You know what I love about you?
That's
You
what I like.
give this horse and with conviction. What do you like about this 3?
That my money's on it. No, I honestly, I'll tell you why I like him.
No, you
Morning
just jump on this and
Well, I'll tell you what.
like a horse, and I know you have reasons.
Yeah.
What do you see?
Well, when I looked at the speed in class, I see his average speed at this distance is the highest in the class. He's going to be sitting second or third. It's 8.5 furlongs. The trainer's stats are okay. He moved Bonds, actually. Now it's Arroyo with Crichton. But I just think that he has a shot. And at 8-1, I'll take the shot with him.
How's his speed figures?
Speed figures at this distance are good.
Oh, God. Okay.
See, now I'm someone that, aside from being an idiot, I like average speed at the distance. I will take a horse that runs, let's just an arbitrary number, 78 at 6 furlongs over a horse that runs an 82 at 7. I like when a horse has done it. He's at that distance, and he's the fastest speed at that distance because you can get overlays there. You get horses that are 6 or 7-1 because they don't appear to be the fastest horse in the race, but at that distance they are. And I'll take the shot and figure my ROI, my return on investment over the course of a year is going to be a lot more because I do it that way.
Okay, I'm going to put $20 on this horse to show. Let's see what the hell it does.
Oh, my God. I hope you – okay, they're getting in the gate.
Okay, Ben.
Oh, I don't want to take you down.
What's your play? You know,
I'm
I'm going with a 3, 10-1 now.
I played Win and Place. I played him Win and Place. We'll see. Okay.
If I hit this, I owe you breakfast.
No.
Okay, let's go.
Let's see.
Okay, they're in the gate.
Okay, they're
You
off.
know, it's in.
All right, the 3 went to the lead. He cleared the 2 pretty easily. And he's out there winging, of course. All right, he's got a lead early on. He's 8-1. The 5 is sitting second at 2.
Oh, he came down.
He's 8-1. 23-5. He's up by 10.
Holy crap, Ben. This race is over.
12-point lead.
This horse is going to.
You don't know. He
If
couldn't
this
stop
horse
out.
does not show, I mean, there has to be a major problem.
The half was 27-4. He's still out there winging it. They'll say it looks like he's I think he's tired, Al.
You there? I don't hear you.
Yeah, you hear me? You hear me? You hear me?
Last as they complete 3 quarters and 1.
You hear me?
I mean, this is like Secretariat. Holy
And
crap.
he died. He died. We took a big lead. Listen, I had a 13 link lead. Sorry, Al, I owe you to breakfast. Sorry about that, buddy. I liked him. I liked him a lot.
Looked good for a while.
Yeah, he did. Well, I knew he was the speed, but I guess he was right there. I'm just bouncing around to all these tracks to see what I like here. Pimlico. Did you look at Pimlico 6th?
Hang on.
Pimlico. Let's see.
Tricky little race.
It is.
Throw out four stinks.
Let's see. I had one written down for here. I'm trying to find them now.
2. 1, 2. I mean, hard to go move past those two. I mean, the 1, the 2, 1 especially. I mean, geez.
Yeah. Okay, be right now. I'm looking at. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I have the right. It's. Yeah, I guess the 1 does look tough.
I mean, what are the odds on the 1?
He's won 2 in a row, and the 2 horses won 3 in a row. He ran in the mud the last time out. You know what I like about this 2 horse? He ran a 21 quarter, 3 races in a row, and still held on. And he closed and then had the lead. That a horse can do it both ways. And the 1 is a speed horse too, so they're both going to vie for the lead. But the thing is, the 2 can come off the pace. The 1 has to be in front. And the 4 horse, 50-1, doesn't have any clearing speed, but he's going to go out. The 5 is going to go out. I'm going to bet the 2 because I just think that this horse can win both ways. He doesn't have to be on the lead. I'd rather have a horse that if he doesn't get the lead can come off.
What about 1, the Bob Baffert factor? You concerned about that?
Yeah, I'm always concerned with him. I'll be right back. I have someone at the door. I'll be right back.
Okay, Vin.
I'm back, people. We hit that one, baby. Love that 2-horse. Finally got one going. Got the 2, Al.
Vinny, great job.
That was a good one. I got the exacta too.
Tremendous.
The one broke down. Well, it's not true. The one broke down, which is terrible. Hate to see that. Even if I win, I tell you, Al, I got to tell you, my dog. If you go to my shorts, if people watch my shorts, I have a dog, Colby. I put him on there all the time. And I will tell you, I'd rather lose a $50 bet than have a horse destroyed. I mean it. But now also listen, don't get me wrong. If I couldn't feed my family, that's different. But I with animals, I'm a little funny with that stuff.
Now, you mentioned the breakdowns, and there was somebody on my show a
5 to
few
1. Sorry, Al. Excuse me. 5 to 1. The 2 went off.
Wow,
that was a good one. I got the exact, the 5-7, 6 to 1. Should be $60 exacta, maybe. Good, finally. I was losing. I wasn't giving anybody anything. I hope they took that.
Now, there was somebody on my show a few weeks ago. There was a breakdown, an accident on the track, and an 87 to 1 shot came in the exacta, and this person on my show hit the exacta because of the breakdown.
Okay.
And it was like almost a $900 exacta. And they were celebrating because of the breakdown and winning the exacta. And I kind of thought that was wrong. What do you think about that?
I will tell you exactly. It's a perfect segue. Excuse me. Al, I'm Catholic, right? I don't run the church. If I'm around, I'll get the palms, all that. I tell people all the time, someone was debating me about being a good Catholic. I said, let me ask you a question. I said, if you need a transplant, you're pretty much hoping someone dies. So your family is rejoicing when they get the call, be at the hospital in 2 hours, we have a lung for you, when you know someone probably just died and had an accident. So you're jumping up and down, and some families mourning. Does that make you a bad Catholic? It's the same thing I say with horse racing. If you have money on something and a horse breaks down and they have to euthanize them, are you a bad guy? No, because it's part of racing. And horses, owners, they know that this could happen. You didn't hurt that horse. And that's how I look at it. Now, me personally, don't get me wrong. If I had $500 on something, I don't think I'd be so righteous. But for $30 or $40, if they said, Vin, you'll lose this race, the horse isn't going to get killed, I'd say, all right, take the 30. I'll make it back some other time. Excuse me. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm going to gamble again. So I'll make that $30 back somewhere along the line. That's how I would look at it. But yeah, jumping up and down to win something like that, Al, no, I understand when people are happy. And I don't hold it against them. I don't. It's just an unfortunate part of the game. Look at that. There was a great TV show about 10 years ago. You remember Luck?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And horses were dying at Santa Anita, and they had to cancel that show. That Dustin Hoffman. The horses were dying.
That was a great show.
But I don't understand how a horse is dying on the track. Was it because they were overworking them because of simulated races? I guess those weren't real races. I guess they were real races, but they were racing horses to simulate a race, and probably they overworked them.
That was a great show. Dustin Hoffman.
I loved it. He was great in that. He was great. And you know who was good?
And they had that trio of gamblers that
guy in the wheelchair. He's a good actor, that guy. That guy's a very good actor, that guy. I forget his name. He's been in a lot of things. Yeah, they had that trio. One was a young guy that was a good horse player, but what was he, a drinker?
Yeah, they go there every day and they'd be looking at the freaking forms. jeez. The guy in the wheelchair, who is that?
Cast of Luck.
Luck features Dustin Hoffman,
Dennis,
Dennis Farina, John Ortiz, and others.
I think it was Kevin Dunn. Kevin Dunn. And he also played a White House communications director in a movie. He's very good. I've seen him in a lot of things. John Ortiz was in it, the Hispanic guy. Hoffman. Richard Kind was in it.
That was a great show. I
it
was sad to see that go. Jeez.
I thought it was excellent.
You know, when I see horse racing shows, did you watch the horse racing series, Horse Players? It used to be on Esquire.
No.
And, oh, God. And
I didn't.
yeah, it was around 2010 or so, and that was a very good show.
Exactly.
Had these guys on, and you know what struck me as kind of funny, and you think horse players, certain guys are big winning players. There was one guy that was on the show, Horse Players, and he was like this know-it-all, and he had a magnifying glass, and he used to look at the horses.
Really?
Yeah, and this guy he had a website and everything, that he was
Really?
like this, racing genius, and used to give out his picks all the time. And I went to the track. Like a year or so after this show was on.
Yeah.
And I saw this guy walking around, picking up cigarettes.
Really?
He was in tattered clothes. And this was the guy that was presenting himself as a big winning player on the TV show.
And he might have been at one time.
I thought I was seeing things, Vinny.
Oh, I know.
I thought I was seeing things. He looked like he was homeless. And this was a guy that was like presenting himself as a high roller.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't like. Like, people will I swear to you, Al, people will come over to me.
It just blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. You know?
For your people here, your friends, and I hope I can call them my friends one day, because they seem really cool. And Christine, I'm holding you to Saratoga. How I got involved in the gambling quickly, I was with the MIT guys, moving games, sports games in the mid-90s. I'd be in Vegas a lot. We have people, but it wasn't the same people that were in the Kevin Spacey movie. They were part of the MIT crowd too, but they were in analytics and algorithms. Our guys were in quantitative analysis and all that. And they came up with this system where when we moved games, it was all about money. Just like ROI in horses. I'll give you an example. At 6:05, we'd add the Met players. Mike Piazza worth 22 cents. Beltran worth 18 cents. You added up the lineups. If the Mets came out to, we thought they should be 138 to win 100, and they're 150, we're betting the dog. Has nothing to do with being a fan. It has to do with, if you give me the better of it, every day I'm going to beat your ass. It's like if you gave me an extra half a point on every football game, I'll bet you every football game I'll destroy you. And he knows I'm not lying. I'll destroy you. The algorithm, it's not my genius. These guys that I still deal with, we're 7-2 already in the sports. Last year, 61-39 in 49, 61-49 in football, but 15-5 in the playoffs. There's no system to it. Anybody that tells you they have a system is full of crap. But it's much like Christine telling me Vin, here's because I was a stockbroker. That was my job. I worked in England in '91. I was a stockbroker for Bear Stearns in Manhattan. I managed a small cap fund. So math was my thing. So if Christine said, Vin, I got $100,000 and let's put it in the market, and I'd say, okay, pick a name. There you go. Put it there. That's what a lot of gamblers are doing.
And that's one thing with Vinny.
Not to say that I know
you go numbers with Vinny. He's on the money.
well, what it is Al, I spent my life throwing away money, getting in trouble. I'm the first to admit it. 19, 20 years old, 20. I didn't have to run away, but my parents had to bail me out constantly. And,
no, but you made a lot of money
but then
knowing your numbers when you got older.
Yeah. Well, what happened was I was on the plane coming back from Vegas. I was a gambler at the time. I upgraded first class, $75 America West. 4 guys are in first class. They're all joking around. One guy gives me his card. He has a blue blood last name, a real famous last. It's not his family. It's not his family, but he made believe he was one of them. I'm calling my bookmaker after 2 months. He says, you sound very familiar. So do you. It was the guy I met on a plane. We had never hooked up. So he moved games. The Kosher Connection, they call them. He had an office set up where they'd say Jets -7. We'd have 5 bookmakers lined up. What are the Jets? 7, 2,000. We'd have 4 clerks working for us. They'd call us back like 2 minutes later. What'd you get on the Jets? We got 20,000 on the Jets. These guys rolled through football season at 66%. We made a fortune. We got 10% of what they made. So what happened was I had an idea. People were getting busted around our area for sports. I told my friend Dave, I said, this is what we're going to do. We have an apartment in an apartment building. That's where the phone lines are. Listen to this. I said, we're going to take the apartment that became available right over us. We're going to pay the rent every month, empty apartment, but we're going to get the phones in there and run the phones down into our thing. If they ever get a warrant, they have a warrant for that apartment, not us. They can't come into us. No warrant. The warrant's for that apartment. I ran the wires down. So I had a little bit of a gangster in me there. So I did really well. These guys are still in Vegas. They've disbanded. Billy Walters, like I said, go read about him. That was my boss. Well, indirect boss. I've met him, but indirect. I wasn't friends with him. But so they're still operating out there. And I'm with them. So I get their analysis. I get their plays. Like I said, we're 7-2 the last 3 days. They win. I'm not saying they're not going to have bad weeks. They will. But I guarantee you their bad weeks won't be as bad as yours. And if you just systematically, you can't increase your bets when you're down. That's what they put it this way. Walk into a casino, see their chandelier, look at their living room, look at yours. I guarantee you, not knocking anybody, including me and Al, their hotel destroys any of our houses. What do you think? Because they win. So the idea is to cut the window of where you can lose. Live to fight another day. Unless you have a crystal ball, which my double A's ran out. I don't know when I'm dying. I'm hoping that I live a long life and that I'll be able to bet tomorrow. If this is not your last day of betting, go home from the track losing $40. You have to win it back in the 9th race? No, you don't. You got tomorrow.
Right.
So many people say, oh, my God, I got to have it back so I can sleep tonight. Well, you know what? When you're broke, you're not going to sleep tonight anyway. So
you know what you bring to the table right here is the thing that even if you have a bad day going with your system, it's not going to be that bad of a day. Right. I remember going to the track, a Jet game, and they were playing the Dolphins in '81. And Richard Todd threw a touchdown to Jerome Barkham to win the game. And it was a big deal back then. And there was a guy that was a real estate mogul. He had a string of apartment buildings, and he played, he bet on games, and I said, Jets won, and he's like, oh yeah, it's not a big deal for me. He had bet 8 games that day, and he lost on 7 games.
Wow.
And these people, I mean, and he was a smart guy, but
Of course.
what do you make of that? These people betting on sports and getting crushed. I mean, he lost 7 of 8. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's a consolation," but I
Well,
lost.
they depend on volume. When I had my sports betting office, I did this, which a lot of people didn't do.
I can't imagine betting 8 games and losing 7. I
Well,
mean,
even the VIG, if you go 4-4, which is 50%, they got you on the VIG. That's all they want. They're
all right,
bookkeepers. And
all right.
the thing is, I had an algorithm set up with the office. I had 300 players. They'd call into the islands. If you were on the right side 6 games in a row, I got called. That's what this means. You bet me the Jets -6.5. 5 minutes later, it went to 7. You bet me +8 in a game. It went to 7 after you bet it, and you're not betting that much. That means you're getting games like I do. I don't want you as a customer because you're going to beat me because I beat you. So I don't want you as a customer. So anybody that's on the right side of the line, I don't want. I don't want you. I've chased people. And then I found
Can
out.
you cut people off and say you can't bet with me no more?
Yeah. I'd say, you know what? My office isn't for you. I was respectful, but and then they'd know exactly. And you know what, Al? They knew what I meant. Anybody in that, if someone, I put a bookmaker out of business on Grand Avenue in Queens. I knew when I met this guy on the plane, this was the office I was betting with, that he answered the phone. Hey, you sound familiar? That guy was in a social club with another guy. They were with 2 different families. The guy that was younger set me up with the bookmaker. The other older guy, when he sees I'm betting a lot, says, hey, you used to come to say hello to me. How come you're giving him action? I told him, honestly, I said, Philly, you don't want my action. He goes, what do you mean? I said, you don't want my action. I beat him for $50,000 in 3 weeks.
Holy
crying
shit.
and crying and crying. I said, I told you not to take my action. He goes, yeah, but everyone always says that. I said, but I'm telling you. So he was crying. I'll never
So
make
you
another
made
time.
50 grand off this
Not
guy?
48. I said, he's
Holy
now
shit.
he has a red black figure out where until his players lose back 50, he's not making any money. His players don't play like me. So what happened was, the funniest thing, I go to a wake of a friend of mine. The guy owned Lachey, the marina near Shea Stadium.
Oh God, yeah.
Matty. And I go to him,
Maddie.
and he goes, so you're Vinny Vegas? I said, yeah. He said, the girl that I was with, her uncle told him, because he was friends with him. Didn't play with him, just was friends with him. So I said, yeah. He said, Philly cries every day to me about you. I said, oh, God. He goes, I heard you do very well. I said, I do okay. He goes, what would I have to do to get
I do okay.
What would I have to do to get your games? I said, you have to squash his red so he can earn money. I said, I can't make you my first call because I got guys that take 10 dimes off me. But I'll have you on my cell phone where when these guys are calling this, you'll just hear it. I'm not going to say, hi, how you doing? You'll just have to be there and you'll hear it. And he put that red figure on the side so Philly could earn again. And when he started making money, he, if the football season, baseball season starts, another red black, I think he came up with a deal with him. But I didn't make him cry, Christine. It's just that, he had bettors that were betting $200, $150. I'm betting $2,000 on a game. So he can't make my money back up. His players are never going to lose that back. And if they do, it's going to take them a year. And he's never going to make any money. A red black is, I get 25% of whatever you lose. So if my players are down 1,000 for the week, I get $250. If they win 1,000 next week, I don't get any money until they lose again. So this guy was going to have his players, which were maybe 20 of them, have to lose 50 grand to make up what they had to pay me until he'd make money again. And I didn't mean to do that to him, and I didn't know I'd get that hot, to be honest. We just had a 14-3 stretch. I didn't, I'm not a hero here, but
you're a hero to me. Jesus
no, I'm
Christ.
not. But
Okay,
he was
go
a
ahead.
nice man too, very nice man. He's since passed, and I'll tell you something. He was John Gotti's bookmaker. That was John
Really?
Gotti's. People don't know. In 1973, John Gotti's club was on Grand Avenue in Maspeth. That's why he got Papavero. That's why he got buried there. He was very good friends with the owner of Papavero's. He's been there since the early 70s, before he went to Howard Beach and the Red Eye. And Philly was his bookmaker. John used to hang out at that club. I didn't know him when he was there, but because I got there like in 90, he was gone from there already. But yeah, interesting. John Gotti was a very big gambler.
Yeah, I heard he was.
My friend used to take his action. Big,
I-
very nice guy.
I heard he lost his shirt
He
gambling.
lost a lot of money. He used to bet every game on the board.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he any good as far as gambling goes? I mean,
I
he
don't
made
think so.
all these bets. No,
I don't think he was, honestly.
no.
Listen, I'm sure he had his moments where he got hot. Even the worst players, even the worst teams in the league that lose 100 games win 5 in a row at some point.
Right.
People get hot, but no, he was not a good gambler. And I think it was probably because of the volume. It's because he played so much. If you're playing 8 games, listen, I don't care how smart you are.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
If you're betting 9 games a day, you can't win. You can't win. Because what will happen is if you go 5 and 4, which isn't a bad day, the VIG has destroyed you. If you bet $500, you lost. If you bet 9 games and go 5 and 4, you're up $60. You lost $440, you win $500. How about the days you go 2 and 8? Now you have to go 6 and 4 for 4 weeks straight to be able to make that money back. It's not going to happen.
How are you? Yeah, I gotta go back to something. You seem to live a lifestyle like where all of a sudden you turn around and you're like 11 o'clock, 9 o'clock on a Saturday night. I'm gonna drive down to Parks and go to the casino, or this week, I think this week I'm going to fly out to Vegas for a couple of days. How do you swing that? I mean, that seems like a lifestyle that most guys would dream to have. And how do you fit that in?
Well, I'm retired. I have a couple of friends in Vegas. And if I go for 3 days. I don't go for any amount of time. Now, Philly Parks is an hour 40 from me. So if I get in the car at 7
But
o'clock,
still, like
I know.
9 at night on a Saturday night, it's
That's
like,
bipolar.
yeah, I'm going to go to Parks.
That's bipolar, Al. That's probably part of my bipolar. I'm bipolar, people, on medication. And I don't make a living at it, Christine. I don't. I have a pension.
That seems like
I make some money.
a dream style that you can just do this like that on a whim.
I think it's bipolar. I think most people, when they're closing their eyes, I'll go. I play the guitar. I'm a musician. I'm just always moving. I think that's why, honestly, the bipolar never was good with me, because lights, camera, action is not good for a bipolar person. And can you imagine at a casino?
Excuse me.
Can you imagine, God bless you, gambling at a casino for a bipolar person? I don't think that's a good combination. So, I'm calmer now, and I probably slowed down, honestly, because I'm 61. That's probably more of it than the medication. Now, when you get older, you don't have the energy you used to have. I'm diabetic, so sometimes I'm tired, but I try my best. It's fun.
Yeah, well, yeah, I see that, and it just looks like a luxurious way
But
to
it's
go.
really not. The only thing I'll tell you the truth, people. I'll play craps. Now, you want the mind of a gambler that is sick, Al, and maybe you can help me with this, and anyone else. Christine, Steven, B51, Rich, Irene. I'm a guy, I'm not kidding you. Wouldn't flash, blink an eye, bet 1,000 on a game. I have.
Vinny
Don't
goes
get me wrong.
red. I seen him.
Don't get me wrong, though. I haven't in a very, very long time. That's 20
I
years.
seen Vinny at the track.
I'll bet
Yeah,
150
you know, $20 exacta, and boom, he comes back with $400 in 30
Listen to
seconds.
this, Al. I'm curious.
And I'm like, oh God, look how this guy just fucking rolls.
I've
Okay,
asked psychologists this for years. Maybe you guys can tell me. I have no problem betting 200 winning place on a horse, not 1,000 anymore, 400 on a game, right? If I go to the crap table and it's a $10 table where it's $10 on the pass, 20 behind, if it goes to a quarter table, I can't play. I get freaked out that I got to put a $25 bet. Now, I'm thinking that somewhere down the line, I must have got destroyed at craps one night. Don't remember it. And it's like in my mind. Because does that make sense that you'll bet $15, put money behind, like to make the number, but you won't bet 25? It's a psychological thing I can't get past. And I'm thinking it's probably down the line, I must have got destroyed one night at craps. Probably put it out of my mind. I probably lost a fortune, probably had no money, lost everything I had. And because it's just weird. And I've always tried to get by, and I'm going to do it for the 25. Even if I'm up, I could be up 400 and I won't do the $25 bet. But I love craps. I love craps. So I'll go and bet 10 with 20 behind, Al. If I'm down 200, I'll stop. And I'll come home and I'll have the Philly cheesesteak. That's what I'll have. If you look
that's
at my
one of
shorts,
the beautiful things too. You'll go to the track or the casino and you'll enjoy the food.
Well, I'm just going to everyone go to my short where it says at the casino. Go to Brooklyn Guy. I have shorts up there at the casino. I go to resorts at Aqueducts for the Philly cheesesteak. I swear to you, it's the best cheesesteak I ever had for $15. I go there with my friend like at 9:30 at night, right? I will go, and if I win $13 at the simulated roulette or crap, I'll stop. They paid for the sandwich. I am like the weirdest bettor in the world. If I win $15, I'll leave. Because also it's 15 minutes from my house. You know, if you had to drive an hour, it's ridiculous to do that. I'll get the sandwich and leave. So I do really weird crap. I have to tell you guys, Al, you'll love this. At Pimlico, the next race, I absolutely love two bombs.
What race is this, Vin?
I have to tell you.
Okay.
It can only be fair. It's
Okay.
The seventh race.
Okay.
And I'll tell you how I got this. I like the 4 and the 6. The 4 is 12 to 1. The 6 is 13 to 1. I'll tell you how I got there.
The 6. Oh, okay. How'd you get the
And
6?
the 4. I have a diagonal system in horses. A diagonal system. Can you put up? Do you have any racing performance?
Yeah, I can
No,
put some
actually,
stuff
here,
up.
hold on. I'll show it to you. I have it here. Okay. Here's a perfect example.
Oh God, 6 looks weak, Vin. I
I
don't
know.
know. It
I'm going
looks
to show
weak.
you though how I get this.
Very weak.
I'm going to
Okay.
show you how I get this. Okay, the 4 horse. Oh wait, is it the 4? Oh wait, I might be in the wrong race. Hold on. What race is this? The 7th?
7th, yeah.
Wait a second. Let me get to the right race. It'll help. I hope I didn't have the wrong race there. 8th race. Okay.
Jeez. Oh.
I might have been on the wrong
No,
race.
no. The 2 looks really good.
Okay, the 2 is what? What horse is the 2? Soprin?
Traffic Song or something.
Wait, I think I'm on the wrong. Let me check. Unless they sent me the wrong. No, I have it. Okay, the 7th race.
2. Come on. 2 got to be a contender.
I'm wondering if I accidentally wrote something here.
Let me see.
I think I accidentally wrote something. I'll have to go back to it. I'm sorry. Thank God I didn't give it out. Now watch one of those horses win.
No, 2 is live at a price.
What I use is a diagonal.
Sopran Brazil.
I'm going to give you an example of the last race a horse ran, right? Say he ran at the end second by 4 lengths. Diagonally, I go down. The race before that, the call before that, he was 5th by 6 lengths. I go down one more diagonally, 7th by 8 lengths. If I could do that 3 lines, that means that the horse is getting into shape and he's getting closer and closer every race. And that's how I do that. It's hard to talk. I'd have to show you, but it's called the diagonal. And someone gave me that. That was a really smart guy. I don't talk to him anymore, but he was really, yeah, Christine, the crap table, very hot and cold. The idea
Vinny, I would crush 2 to do something here.
I'm looking at him now. I was wrong with those horses, so I'm going to look at yours, Al. I don't know how I got there with that.
The 1 doesn't deserve to be 4 to 5. You
I
know,
don't
it'll
know how I-
probably hit the board, but no.
All right, let me look now while I'm looking. Yeah, 7th race, right? You like the 2? Let's see.
Yeah, the 2, place.
Manny Franco, is he still on him? Or Ortiz?
I see Saez on
Ortiz, isn't it? White Bean? Ortiz.
Sopran.
Sopron's
Brasilia.
coming in though, right? Sopron's a foreign horse, right?
Yeah. I see that horse placing.
83 and a half.
Saez up.
I no, the 6. I think the 6 has a shot by partisanship. He has a shot. He'd have to run his best race.
He would have to run his best
but he
race.
has a bit of a shot.
I think 7 has a better shot.
The 5 has a shot. The Gara.
I think
I like the 7, Princess Theorem.
it's hard to love any of these horses. I think the 2 has a big shot to at least hit the board.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, that's the one.
You know who I'm going to go to, Al?
Who?
It's so freaking tough this race.
It's gonna be 2, man.
Well, the 5 is winning the money 3 times.
2 to place is automatic money.
You may be right there.
2 to place, automatic money.
I'm going with the 6 by partisanship, and I'll tell you why. It's a diagonal horse.
Okay, you
He's
talked about that.
Put it this way. He is definitely a little outclassed here. But if you look at his diagonals, the last 3 races, he's been getting at every marker. He's been getting closer and closer. He's been improving. And
I see that. I
and
see
I think
that.
he's ready to pop at 14-1 today. So that's
I love it, man.
We'll see how much time. Oh, it's going off now. Shit, I didn't even play it.
I got the two to show. That's
Okay, I'm gonna bet an exacta with your guy, the 2.
Oh no, they're still walking around.
Exacta box. I'll bet $1 exacta box 4-6 because I mentioned that and I know I'll get screwed.
So
And
what do you think, Mage? Gonna lose? Gonna win? What do you?
I like
You
National
rooting
Treasure.
for Mage?
I
Let's
like
put it that
National
way.
Treasure, honestly. I think Mage will be right there. But I like National Treasure.
Vin, you there?
Yeah,
I don't hear you.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah. Are you rooting for Mage or?
Yeah, I am. Because I'm going to box him with National Treasure and Blazing Sevens.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens. What about the 3 traffic song? Let me see. He's a front runner. He looks good. I like him, but I think he's going to have company on the lead. It's the only thing that worries me. Irene, I think that he could get chewed up in a battle. But he's as good as any horse in this race. But I like the 6. We'll see. I'll probably lose, but I'll go for the odds 12. Al, you don't know how many times a horse was cheaper and that the diagonal was right, and I said, and he won, and I kicked myself in the ass. He's $40 horse, and I said, I'm not betting hundreds here. I'm betting $5, $10. You know what? I'll lose that $10 just to not have to cry after the race. You know what I mean?
Right. You know.
Think long, think wrong. I wish we could put it on, but we can't.
Oh God, those were the days.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't do it. I wonder if oh yeah, you'd still get in trouble if I did it. It's your channel. We can call it for them though.
No, we can, but
Right.
I can't show it. That's
No, don't show it. Don't show it. And Johnny Velasquez is on this 6 horse.
Oh, really?
He's had a bated breath and Dream Wild.
Johnny V. Do you think it's time for Johnny V to retire?
Yes, I do. It's interesting to say that. Yeah, I do. Hall of Fame career. But yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for injury purposes. He's older. He get hurt.
Right. 50s and,
yeah, 55, 50. You fall now, you're breaking your hip.
What's her name? Chantel Sutherland. You know that blonde jockey, good-looking jockey?
Yes. Yeah.
She fell and knocked her arm out of her socket, and she's going to be out months now. And just got hurt at Monmouth a couple days. Last
you weren't following horses back then. In 1995, January, about 8th or 9th. I went on a cruise with a bunch of people. We didn't have the flight out to the night from Miami. We went to Gulfstream. My friend's name that was with us was Patty. I put everybody on Patty's Prospect, 7-1, winning by 7 lengths in the stretch. Julie Crone fell off her. That's when Julie Crone was out for a year.
Oh my God.
That was it. I remember.
Julie Crone.
Yeah.
God.
Okay, they're off. Let's see.
So what do you think here?
1, 3, 5, 7, 4 so far.
Yeah, I think the 2, 2 to place. That's my bet. Running dead last right now, but
okay. Three looks good. Traffic song. 18-1.
Here's that jockey
Very nice.
cam.
23 and change. Not getting pushed along. I got to tell you, the 6 is sitting in a nice spot. It's going to have to pull out, but
Yeah, well, good luck, Vin.
Pulling out
You know, it's around.
we'll see. I had to waste the money because I'd be crying if he won. And remember, the 4 was the other one. It was 4 and the 6. 4's moving on the rail. Look at the 4 coming up the rail.
Here comes 2. Yeah, it's not going to get there.
The 6 is running hard too.
Here comes 2, baby. Come on, get there,
got it.
bastard.
The 6
Yes,
is third. Good job.
got the place. Got
There
the
you
place.
go. Good job.
All right. Yeah, 7-1. You know, who knows what the hell it pays.
Excuse me. My God.
Where was 6?
6 was third, I think. Or 4th. 4 was coming on the rail, then just stopped.
Wow, that 2 came from nowhere.
All right. Remember that yesterday, that big exacta?
Yes.
I
Yeah,
have
the
exacta
3-5.
here
Yes.
at Gulfstream. I got an even money over a 9-1. Mo Vanishing and the 7 Wild Guess as the second choice. Oh, the 3 looks good too, though. I tell you, you know, the more you look, the more you get sidetracked. Yeah, the 7 Wild.
Now, you gave out yesterday, you gave out a horse, 19-1 horse, and you came on the show and you said, you know, this horse is live, and you gave it out with total conviction.
Yeah.
How do you? It's not like you're just saying, I like this horse.
No, when any horse I give out, I'm playing. I don't give people horses and not play them.
Okay.
I have my money on them too. But yeah, it's because there's something about it that I like. You know, it fits all the little stupid machinations that I do.
Okay.
92.
Yeah, you give them out, so you know, I'd like, you know, people who are viewing to know where you're coming from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the. I like.
I mean, you're not horsing around. You
No.
give out horses, and you like them for a reason.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like I like the 4-7 here at Gulfstream. 7's 11-1. I'll play that. I'm not going to make a win bet on a 4-5. It's not going to do anything for me. I bet a $10 exacta 4-7. See what happens.
At what point do you turn around and say, I'll take the 4-5? That's a good win bet.
You know, that's a good question. When I handicap, a 4-5, Al, could be a steal if you feel that if the horse has an 80% chance you think of winning the race. That's a steal. There are some races where you could legitimately throw out in an 8-horse field 6 of those horses. Then the 4-5 is a great deal. But now, how much? Now, I'm a firm believer. If I like a competitive race, I'll bet a heavy bet to place on the 4-5. Because look at the difference. The difference in money. First of all, to me, to be a winning horse player, you have to at least stick some 5 to 6 to 1s in there. You're not going to win all day. $12 to $14. If you ever notice when someone say they have a tip It's always a horse that pays $12 or $14. It's because the horse probably should have been $8. Jerry Bailey told me once, everyone yells at me when I don't win, but the horse.
Jerry Bailey. So
Yeah,
you
but you know
talked
what
to
he told
Jerry
me?
Bailey?
Yeah, and you know what he told me? He said, I was with Rudy Rodriguez, and he said, because the horse should be 6-1, and they make me 2-1 because I'm on him. He's not a 2-1 horse. I'm the third best horse in the race, but because I'm on him, they make him the favorite. He said, so it's not my fault. So I asked him, what's the difference between a championship horse and a really good horse? You know what he told me? 2 moves. He said a really good horse has 1 move. And if you get blocked, he can't sustain it again. 2 gears. He gets into his gear, stops, can get back into a gear and go. That's a great horse that has 2 gears. So you could make your move out, get shuffled back, pull him out, and he'll make a move again. A decent horse has 1 move. So, you ever see, you get a horse out, he has a little traffic, he looks like he's ready to go, and then he's buried, he can't go anywhere because they don't have that second gear. He said a great horse has a second gear where you could summon twice out of that horse. That's what he told me. Jerry Bailey did a trick for a clocker. Jerry Bailey had a wire on, and he was working a horse out, and he'd say 22-4, 22. He knew by a millisecond what he was running. So if you had an earpiece in and he was working out a horse, he'd tell the guy it's 22-4. He was right. That's how good he was. He could keep in his mind where he was in times. That's a brilliant jockey. Very nice man too.
He used to go to Don Pepe's too.
Lefferts, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the jockeys went there, and they used to hang out at the Skyway Hotel.
Oh, really?
In the bar, yeah. But this is back in the day, not now. I don't think anybody hangs out anymore.
John.
I heard there were fights. I heard there were fights in the jockey people. They would go at it. Jockeys would fight. Fist fight, I heard. They get mad at each other because one, cut them off or something.
Yeah.
Or, my horse is 4-5 and your horse is 50-1 and you purposely burned my horse out. He said, well, I'm trying to win the race. He goes, you're not winning with a 50-1. He said, you just took my horse out there and then you'd find out he bet something else,
A lot of God.
Give me the 4-7 here.
What do you got? What are you watching, Vin?
Pimlico. I have 4-7. Wait, no. Gulfstream. I got 4-7.
You're all over the place. Okay.
Yeah, well, I got TVG on here. I'm up $60 for the day.
Excellent.
And I just bet $10. Exact the 4-7.
Oh God, I
13 to 1.
didn't even look at this race. I mean, 4 is 4-5.
Yeah,
All right, I see the race now.
they're off.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
That 7 is 10-1.
Yeah, he's sitting second. Might try to get the lead.
Irene, what do we got? I find it hard to have that conviction. Like when my sister asked me who I was betting on in the Derby, I said, well, my bet is unmatched, but I don't know. Well, let's go match today. Okay, that 6 is there. The 7 is there. The 4 is there. 6, 7-1. The 7 looks strong.
Well, if the 6 stops, I have the exacta.
Well, it looks like it might stop, and
He just did stop. Let's see. 4-7, baby, to the wire.
Come on, Ben.
Nah, the 3's coming too.
No, Vin, you got this.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah, 4-3. 7 finished third. I got split. All right. And I knew the 7 would run well. He's 10-1. He was good. I don't mind losing that one. Should have bet the 4. Should have bet the 4 to win.
That 3's not going to pay nothing.
No. You like exotics, right, Al?
Huh?
You like exotics, right?
Yeah, I play exotics. That's my game.
Just for the value.
Yeah, for the value. I'm not throwing 20, 30 around on a race, and
Right.
so I try and cover and hit something with the exotics.
What do we have? Pimlico.
But once I get rolling, maybe I will bet 20, 30 a race.
Yeah.
Who knows? But I saw you, at the track in person. You're like, yeah, I have a $20 exacta, and you just like punch it in and get back 300 something bucks. And
Far and few between, though. I don't win them.
no, but I saw you do it in person, so that's kind of cool.
I've seen you hit pretty good too.
Yeah.
You've given me some good horses. You're very good. Rob Finaro is very good.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
Excellent.
He was too busy today.
Well, he has a link. He might join us later. Who
Oh,
knows?
good. Just trying to.
For a 3 to 5 over a 7 to 2, that's going to pay shit. And let me just check the exact prices here. $14.80 for $2. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you get any cheaper than that? I mean,
I'm looking for.
Irene, that's also how I got hooked on Al's show, because I tuned in and he immediately hit 2 exactas in a row. I was very impressed. Well, I'm the win big guy, and I made my reputation known about 10 years ago when I got started with horse racing, giving out big picks, and here I am now doing a show, and glad you enjoy it, Irene. Hope to see you at Belmont with Vin when we do a Belmont show with Mage going for that Triple Crown. Now, Vin, are you going to bet heavily against Mage today?
No.
Okay. No. It was like, oh God, please don't.
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna bet probably $100 exacta box, Mage and National Treasure.
You'll probably hit that. I don't know what it pays.
$12 it'll pay.
I mean, you can't leave Mage out. I mean, no.
Well, listen, he's the son of good magic. He has a great rider, Javier Castellano. And it's going to be a little tougher without a lot of pace to run at, but I think he'll be right there. But I like Baffert would like nothing better than to win the Triple Crown after being suspended from the Derby. That's the reason I wonder about National Treasure.
I love Baffert.
And I think after being suspended from the Derby, this would be his up yours.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's what scares me. He's adding blinkers, which means they're going to the lead. He wouldn't be adding blinkers. So he's going to get the lead, and that's why I'm afraid that he could go wire to wire. If Mage does not get out of the gate properly, I think that this horse goes wire to wire. National Treasure's, he's either going to wire the field or finish third or fourth.
And there are people saying that. I see some articles out there already. The revenge of Bob Baffert.
That's why I'm worried today, Al, honestly. It seems like this guy has the horse racing gods are always on his side. Baffert's always there. No, he's always there smiling with the camera in front of him. And I could see today. So how does this feel after being suspended? I could just see it.
And he's there with the hands.
Yeah, I could just see it. Vindication. I got suspended. Now I'm back. That's the only thing that scares me. And the thing that really scares me, and I will tell you, Mage is 8-5. If Mage doesn't have a problem breaking every start, she's 6-5. A lot of people are afraid that she doesn't get out of the gate properly. You know, if you spot this horse 2 lengths, you lose by a half a length. That was the race.
That's it. That's it. And that's going to be a problem because a mile in 3/16, if you get a horse that jumps to the front like that, it can hang on.
Absolutely. Irene, go to my channel, Brooklyn Guy /Vinny Bracco. I interviewed Rob Finaro about a year ago. Great interview. We talk about the Sopranos, his life, everything. Go check it out. You'll enjoy the interview.
And that was a great interview you did with Bobby Finaro.
He was a great guy. Oh,
I mean, you asked such great questions. And
he makes it very easy, though, Al. He makes it very easy for you. He's such a personable guy. He's one of us. Nothing has gone to his head. He's just a regular guy. Really wonderful guy.
Just amazing guy. Yeah. And you did a great interview that time with him. And
well, you put me together with him.
Well, yeah. And we had to show the 3 of us together one time.
No, I mean, I would have never got him as an interview. I tried. He knew you. As soon as he heard I knew you, he was good with me.
Yeah, and
he
you did
a lot.
Yeah, he's amazing, and you did great. That interview was just amazing. Listen, I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
No
okay,
problem.
hold the fort, okay?
I will.
Okay.
The 5 just won at Tisseltown. I think you owe them money if he wins. He's so short. I had a 5-2. The 2 went nowhere. My horses are backing up a little now. I better get back with it here. If anybody's watching Belmont, I like the 5 Winterpool. I really think he's good. Pool, Rain, get it? My little. Oh, really, Irene? The Sopranos was brilliant. And it's a good interview. Go check it out on my channel. I have some good interviews on my channel. I have an author that is coming out with a tremendous book and a movie. George is a good guy. Some good interviews. I'm going to have probably Michael Imperiali on. Ricardo. Baffert's a player. Baltimore. My friend is from Baltimore. Lived in Fells Landing. Is that in Baltimore? And yes, I remember there used to be, what is it called? Legal Seafood? Whatever they call it. It's on every corner. I used to go to Ocean City when my kid was small. It was a lot of fun. Baltimore, I went to the Mariners. The first Mariners still there, Ricardo? I saw Springsteen there about 12 years ago at the first Mariner. It's not far from Johns Hopkins and the Veterans Hospital. Right near the marina. It was on the marina, actually. The Marina Hotel, Marina Hotel, whatever. First Marina was where he played. There was a hotel right there that I stayed at. Bruno Mars is playing. Wow. I like him. I'm not really into that music. You know, I'm a little older now, but talented guy. I'll tell you the guys that I think are talented that even if you're older, you could appreciate. Timberlake is very talented, and Eminem is actually a talented lyricist. Other than that, I couldn't. Well, I liked Winehouse 10 years ago and stuff like that. Oh, I was talking about Babbitt today at Pimlico. Oh, okay. Really? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Ricardo. Yeah, I have a feeling. Poor Al. I have a feeling National Treasure is going to win. Everything seems to go Baffert's way. You ever notice that? Except for the suspension. And I could see him just firing today. That horse looks good. National Treasure's a good horse. Speed horse. I don't know how the track is playing there. I really haven't been noticing. I like to look at right before to see how the track is playing. Because if it's playing for speed, yeah, that could be rough. Belmont is raining like hell. Jesus. Belmont looks terrible. Let's see if we get it coming. We got Monmouth here. The sheets. Let me see. I jump around trying to look for prices. Monmouth. I don't even have Monmouth. Oh, I do have Monmouth here. Monmouth's fifth race. Let's see. I make these notes for every track, like how it's running and all that crap. It's fifth. There we go. 78. Whatever it is. That was the source. Cankerous cat. Doesn't look dead. 82. 79. 65. Cankerous cat. It's 3-1. Coming from Tampa. 59.60. The cozy one. Mile and 70 yards. This is 6 furlongs. So remember, you don't like to play a horse when they haven't done something. Well, not going to do that either. How about we do that? Bet the show on the 5. I'll invest my account. Dutch, my name is Rich. Ricardo is my nickname for the betting buddy from Roosevelt. I remember Roosevelt, sure. I liked Roosevelt because they would give you the place and show what it was going to pay. Remember back in the day, like 280 to 340. They'd have the first position, second, and third. I remember that. I used to go to Roosevelt. There was a good diner over there. I think they closed around 85, maybe. You'll get a kick out of this if I can find it. When Roosevelt went to, they built condos or something over there. I went with my friend, and we went in, broke the fence, and this whip. I don't know whose whip it was, but this whip, I had to scotch tape it here. This whip was in the room, and I took it. Lucky we didn't get arrested going. But yeah, it was all, there was like cushion from under a carpet, under the dirt. You could see the dirt worn away, and there was like padding. And we went into this locker room. He took a poster that said the meat, and I took that whip. I don't know who used it. One of them used it. I did that around 1990 or 88. Criminal I was. Can you imagine? You got arrested for what? Breaking into Roosevelt Racetrack. My friends would say, screw it, let him stay. They wouldn't even bail me out. They'd say, screw him, let him be an idiot. I liked Roosevelt. Yeah, Roosevelt was a good racetrack. It was big. I used to go to Yonkers a lot. Rich, I went to Yonkers once when I was 1980. You used to have a dirt walkway where you walk through where the parking lot was. And my friend says, Carmine, who do you like in a double? He goes 1-5. Carmine was on the one, the red man, they called him. 1-5 comes out. So, Rich, I'm online around the 5th or 6th race. I said, you know how fixed this is? Carmine just gave my friend a double. He goes, that was my horse. Bet my horse in this race, the 8, Adam LaBelle, $54. My biggest hit ever. I had about $800 in 1980. That's like having 2,000 now. Imagine as a 20-year-old, 19-year-old, no more Burger King for my girlfriend. Went through it just as quick as I made it. What a great win. I think I had like 10 and 20 on him or something. Yeah, that's funny, Rich. Yeah. Oh, Roosevelt was great. I loved it. It was really terrific. Let's see what's happening here. Look at this rain. Jesus Christ. Can't even find my horse. My horse is shot. Oh, boy. Those winnings went fast. 7-1. The Kosian one, damn it. That was a horse I was afraid of. This, what you see me doing is putting more money in my account. Show on the 5. The Kosian one, I love that horse. I didn't play him. I played the 5. You see, you make these mistakes. Pimlico, let's see. This is
Vinny,
Yeah.
thanks for holding down the fort.
You're welcome.
Let's take a look here.
I got a long shot in the 8th. I like at Pimlico.
Okay.
I like the 6. Never Explained.
Okay. All right. Great jock, great trainer, Pratt up and Shug McGahee. Okay. Let's take a look.
It's a diagonal horse for me. That's why. Well, actually, it's not a diagonal horse for me, but I just like him at that price.
Five has a very clean running line. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Number 6.
Yeah. Flavian, I like him.
That 4 is going to be tough.
Yeah, I saw that. Definitely.
I think the 1, Atone, looks good.
He looks good too.
Another maker entry. Let's see the board. 4 minutes. Wow. What? Yeah, 1 is dead on the board. I open 9-5, now 4-1. No one likes him. 6. Interesting. Never explained. What do you like about this one?
Just getting closer and closer to the pace. His last 3 have been decent.
Yeah, won the last 2.
I like a horse that's won a couple of races too.
What about 7? It's a tough race, Finn.
Are there anybody using DFR? Yeah, refresh, Irene. Log out.
Very
Log back
tough.
in.
A very tough race.
Yeah. How you feeling today, Al? Been a long day.
Yeah, well, good. So far, so good.
Oh yeah, it's a great show. I love the people in your show.
Oh,
They're so nice. They're personable. They're like us. They're just hanging around trying to earn a couple of bucks to be able to smile, right? Are you watching the races? I bet Churchill. The 5th race, I have the 4 horse.
oh, really?
He's
Hang
sitting
on.
second. The 1 is winning.
Oh, I see it.
The
Okay.
1 is 6-5.
Who do you have here at Churchill?
4. The 5 looks like the horse.
Running second right now. The 4.
The 5 looks like the horse, though. Four's got to push out to the outside.
Yeah, 4's in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, I don't think he has anything. I don't think he's going to get there. He's trying. A little too slow for these.
Might get second.
Now you got 3rd.
5. You called it with this 5.
Max time, yeah.
Whoa.
The dinner party at Pimlico. They had a 6 never explained.
Ricardo. Hey, Ricardo. When it's busy, I always, bless you, I always refresh my log so I don't.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Vin. Irene, or any of you using DRF bets? I look at that to get the bias figures. Geez. It's going to come down to the Preakness stakes. That's the whole thing. What I'm looking for is Mage to be in there for the Triple Crown, and at the Belmont Stakes, do a live show from there, and go from there. Ricardo, I hope Mage gets it done. I want to do a live show from Belmont and Triple Crown on the line. I don't know. It all comes down to this race today. All righty. Okay, those of you here, you've seen Vinny here. He's weighing in, and let's see what happens.
15-1, buddy boy, to 6.
You got this?
How's that for a pick?
Holy crap.
I love them. $34 horse.
Vinny, again.
That worked out.
What track was that?
Pimlico. Went off for 15-1. Never explained.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I liked them a lot.
You talked about him, and
Yeah.
what, you like the running line and the way it was coming back.
Absolutely. He was getting closer and closer, and I knew today he'd pop, and he did. You're very welcome, Christine. Christine, Al and I'm not going to say we're great, but I will say this much.
Thank you, Vinny. I love this. I love this.
If we're at the track, honestly, and being serious, Christine, we're no bargains, but we are better than most of the people that are over there. I like this, I like that, I like this. Because they like it because they see what everyone else sees. Perfect example, Al. If you watch Jeter every day, he looks like the best shortstop ever. If you're somewhere else, you look at 290, 16 homers, 70 RBIs, he's good. When you watch him every day, you see the little things he does that don't come up in the box score. Al and I look through the stats and what regular guys aren't looking at. Al will look at a trip where, listen, there are so many times that a horse is a second off another horse, which is 5 lengths. 1 second is 5 lengths. So if you run a 113, right, and someone's 5 lengths behind you, he ran a 114. But how about if he got if he ran 800 more feet than you, and that he had to get shuffled 3 different times, he got held up and then had to go and held up and had to go. That horse could be 10-1. That horse is a much better play. Doesn't mean he's going to win, but it means that if that horse wins and you have him, your whole day is free of betting. And that's what we try to do. Keep you in action where you don't walk away. And then like a crap table, I use all my money. And then as soon as I walk away, a guy makes 10 passes in a row. I lost all my money. I couldn't be on the run. If I space it out, I can catch that hot streak. And that's what Al tries to do. Keeps you in the running long enough where when it turns, you won't be sitting with an empty pocket. You'll have enough money to get yourself back. And that's what Al does. I really respect Al. I think I'm really good. Al blows me away. Al is tremendous.
And, Vinny, you're tremendous. And
No, you're tremendous, Al.
And you just did it again right here, right now, and right before our eyes. So thanks, Vin. That was a great pick. That was a great pick. Jesus Christ, that's a tremendous pick. Wow. What do you see this race?
Which one? The
yeah, I guess the next one.
ninth race.
What a hell of a pick! Holy shit!
What did
I
he
mean, that's crazy. Great job, Vin.
Thanks. 32.40 was a good price on that. I thought that ought to be 9.
Oh my God, that's a great price.
Yeah, I thought he'd be 9-1.
I mean, that should be enough for anyone just playing races today to finish the day ahead. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You know, to put things into perspective.
He shouldn't be losing.
Yeah, it's a winning day. You play that race, and you already won today. No matter what happens the rest of the day.
Let me look at the 9th here.
Okay.
They're all coming from Laurel too. 81.
Never explained. 32.40. Holy crap. Vin, you're coming at us with bombs here. Okay. Let's go ahead.
Let's see here. 9th race.
What a
Have
pick.
you been to Pimlico?
Yeah,
before?
yeah.
You have?
Yeah, I'm looking. Tough race. Very tough race. Good horses.
I probably like I'm the Boss. I'm the Boss. And I have another one for you, Golden Effect. It's about 20 to 1. I'm the Boss and Golden Effect. Golden Effect is 20 to 1.
I'm the Boss looks a little light to me.
Well, that's why you get
I mean, the one looks real strong.
Yeah.
Hang on.
does.
Golden Effect. Oh crap. I mean, weak by the numbers. Always knows where the finish line is, though. Very, knows how to get it done. 20 to 1 on the 10.
Yep.
Scratched.
Go to 10?
Yeah.
All right. So just I'm the Boss. That would be my one play.
What about the one? No. 16 to 1?
Let's see. Hosanna?
Yeah.
Hosanna's been in the money like in 9 straight races. Was beat by Princess Cochin.
Dead on the board.
The Beguine ran at Aqueduct.
It's scratched. It's scratched.
Oh, okay, because that horse had a terrible trip. Yeah, I'm the Boss. Oaklawn, right?
That one's, that's a favorite right now.
Yeah, good speed figure. Princess.
I don't like that one that much. I like the one.
Oh, I'll tell you, a horse is Gunning running. Gunning in the mud, ran slop, mud. Actually, seems to be a better slop runner or mud runner.
Oh yeah, that's taking all the money, 4 to 5.
But that horse, how's the weather over there? Because that horse only runs well in slop and mud. Every other time that horse has run, he finished 20 out, 4 out, and then he won. But that was a while back.
Let me see what the weather is there.
Last June, he won. Ever since then, in slop and mud, he was good. So I'm wondering if this horse just likes slop and mud.
I don't know. How's the weather there? I didn't see it. I tried to bring it up, and
I'll take a look. Weather in Baltimore.
It's taking all the money. It's even money right now.
73 degrees, chance of rain 50%. Excuse me.
I think the one is a steal at the price.
Could be.
14 to 1. What gets me is the 3. I don't think that deserves the money. 9 to 5. No, I don't see this. I don't see the 3.
Let me go to it. 3. Ninth race, right?
Yeah, I don't see this.
I'm the boss of me. Yeah, that's the horse I like.
You like that? What do
Yeah.
you like about this horse?
It's second time Lasix, and I think Ortiz is going to. I think they're going to get this horse right on the lead. And if I had to go another one, it would be Olivia Darling. Very good
What
on
number? What number?
9. Has run very well on sprint dirt races. Delgado, very strong win rate at this distance. I think the 9 is live. Gunning, it just worries me that this horse did all it's running the last couple of months on the slop and the mud, and that he hasn't won since last year, since last June. And I wonder, in a sprint race, with the pace of this race, Gunning doesn't get the lead generally. He's a closer, Gunning. If you look at it, he's a closer. I'm the boss gets out of the gate. And Princess Kokachin, 13-1, gets out of the gate. That's a speed horse too. So I would think that Princess Kokachin is going to have the lead. I think the 7 will go Eating Meeny Miny Mo and Olivia Darling. And I think if the 2 can clear them early, could be a speed duel. It's rough. These horses, I just played a horse here at Belmont. Quick Power Nap. The track is sloppy. I think they're going to get this horse out to the lead, and hopefully it'll be enough.
Quick Power Nap,
Yeah.
Belmont.
Yeah, I think he'll go right
I
out.
love your name. Let me see.
Yeah, I think this horse will go right for the lead.
What number is it?
7.
All right. Quick Power Nap.
Yeah.
That JFK 20-minute power nap.
Yeah.
Look at the weather at Belmontville.
Terrible. I thought I saw Noah on the Grand Central Parkway heading that way.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
hear me?
okay. Yeah. Look at the weather at Belmont. It's such a dreary day.
Lousy there. This is like a November day, right?
Yeah, you just go there. I 7. Quick Power Nap. Let's see who's a jockey. Trevor McCarthy and Jose Ortiz is on the 11. That's taking money.
I guess the Mets will rain out tonight, right?
I don't know.
I would think so.
And now, who's this home run hitter? Alonso. How many shots does he have
17.
now?
He is 17.
Just amazing.
Yeah, he's terrific. He's been great.
What do you think of Verlander?
I think he's good. I think anytime you're that age in MLB, you're one pitch away from being out for 6 months. You know, if these were guys 10 years ago, I'd say the Mets would win the World Series.
All right, Vin. Number 7. What do you have? Just to win or anything special?
Win in place.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Did he get out?
He's around. One is in front, and
I thought the 7 would have gone out for the lead.
yeah, he's coming now, Vin.
I don't see him. I had a weather
Yeah,
so
he's coming. He's coming.
you can't bet these races. I only played him because I thought he'd have the lead. I don't want to be behind in these races. You can't move. Nah,
Holy crap.
nothing.
You know, when you see a race like this, and this horse that has the early speed is running last,
Yeah,
it makes me wonder: are they playing games at this?
I know. Me too. Well, the only reason I would think maybe not is because of the weather.
I mean, that's crazy. That 7 should not be all the way in the back.
Didn't
I
lift
mean,
his legs. Didn't even lift his legs.
no, yeah, it's. You know, it's just one of those races. You know,
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Christini did. Well, I'll tell you, Steve paid Verlander because I think he knew Scherzer could go down. And if you only had Scherzer, the Mets are 10 games under 500. It deflates everybody, especially with Edwin Diaz getting hurt. And it's a throwaway season, and you got 10,000 people in there in August. He felt if he signed Verlander, which he had to do if Scherzer goes down, he has another ace. And also, he has monopoly money. That doesn't hurt. But yeah, 2 older pitchers like that. Listen, when they're on, they're good. But you can see Scherzer's hurt. Scherzer used to go 8 innings. Now he can't get past 5 now.
Vinny, we have to go back to the Preakness for a second here.
Okay.
Are you going to put the majority of your money on Mage? I mean, come on. I know you like another horse here or there, but
Now I'm going to bet an exacta. National Treasure and Major box.
okay.
It should be a fun race. It's going to be a great race to watch.
All right. I just hope we get there and get to that Belmont Stakes show and with the Triple Crown on the line. And who the hell knows?
Yeah, that would be amazing.
How about this? Mortgage on the line. You know, your house on the line. Mage for place. Would you do it?
Yes.
Okay. I think so too.
Absolutely.
I think that's a damn good bet. And
yeah, I think it should be. They should be terrific, those 2 horses. And I think you'll have blazing 7s closing. But the National Treasure should be the one that Mage has to gun down. Be very surprised. And excuse me, if Mage could run the horse down, it's very possible.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun race.
It will be a fun race. Be a fun race to watch, to see if what you think is going to happen happens.
The whole thing is Mage getting out of the starting gate, and
Right,
yeah,
right. God forbid the horse spots the 1-3 lengths. That's the problem. Now, if Mage gets off fine, yeah, I think Mage will win.
if Mage gets off fine, it's going to be one of the front runners. I mean, it's
See, the thing is, Baffert. Everything seems to go Baffert's way, and I could just see him being interviewed. You know, like you have this mindset of what's going to happen, and I could see him in the winner's
I
circle.
don't want to see him being interviewed today.
But that's what I'm scared of, because it always seems every time I put the TV on, he's interviewed. That's what scares me.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't mean he's going to win.
But you know what? It's good to see him back there again. And
Well, it's not the same without him. You know, you expect to see him.
yeah, the hands and the shirt and yeah.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
Monmouth. I played the 9.
You're at Monmouth now?
Yeah, Duchess of Destin. I took a shot with the 9. I don't know if it doesn't seem like it's running right. Oh, there they go. I guess it is. I thought there was something wrong with my feed. But I'm not doing very well in these muddy races today.
Let me see. Monmouth.
9 is dead last again. Wow. These horses are 2-1, even money, and they just don't move. I guess they just don't like the mud. Nine is next to last. Ay. Terrible pick this was. See, at these tracks, the favorites aren't winning.
Okay. Let's see what we have here. Gulfstream, you know, I have no idea. I don't. Three. I mean, one actually has some decent numbers.
Let's see.
See, Irene, I like to see Al so high on Mage, especially since he always says the name Rich Strike with a sneer. Mage, come on, Irene. You know, you got to root for Mage.
What time does that go off, that race?
That goes off at I mean, if you're not rooting for Mage today, you're not an American. Okay, hang on. 7 o'clock. Jesus Christ.
7.
David, We come out here at 10 in the morning and, yeah, 7 o'clock post time.
It's a long day.
Okay, Vin, we're gonna go back to these. We're gonna go back to the Preakness for a second. Another question:
Mhm.
will you be disappointed if Mage loses?
I don't expect them to be any worse than. Listen, I think the one's going to beat him or her, but
Oh, okay. Will you be disappointed if Mage loses?
yeah, part of me will because I want the nice story, and I like when everyone's happy, and it should be interesting for the for the Belmont.
Oh yeah, Belmont. Geez, that would be crazy, right?
Yeah, it would be.
We go there and triple crown on the line, and filming the horses and doing the
Absolutely.
show. I mean, it would be a blast.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. And yeah, yeah, for that reason, I would like Mage. Yeah. So it's like
But
really
do you really secretly want Mage to lose?
no, because I'm going to be playing the exact box.
Oh, okay.
So and I think I'm going to do that this way. I can root for Mage. You know,
Yeah.
I definitely will be rooting.
Okay. You know what? A true serum, gun to the head. I have to admit, I think Mage is up against it, and I think it's going to take some luck to get out of there with a win today.
Yeah, might very well. It's going to be a tough race, but that doesn't mean she can't do it. But it is going to be a tough race.
It runs that same thoroughbred figure from last race. It wins. So who knows?
But well, who do you think is actually the better horse?
I think Mage is the best horse in that race. Yeah, Mage is the best horse. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Is first mission in this race, or was it scratched?
In what, Pimlico?
Yeah, first mission,
Let me see.
number 8.
No, in what race? The Preakness?
Yeah,
The 8 is scratched.
that is the only horse that comes close to Mage, and so he's out. That was his biggest competition, and and from the data I sent you, you see that. And
Right.
the only other one that had a good race that was somewhere close was Blazing Sevens last
Yeah.
race.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only other one. But no, Mage is in a class by himself, and it would take a major, Hindenburg explosion
Right.
for him to lose this race.
As long as he gets out clean and all that.
Yeah, right, right. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Blazing Sevens, maybe, but no, 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 no. No, Mage is in, he's running in a different stratosphere than the others.
It should be good. It'd be very enjoyable to watch.
How about this? Mage, if you're getting 8 to 5, do you turn around and throw like 500 on this horse just to win and take the automatic 2-to-1 money?
Uh,
I
it's
mean,
interesting to see what the odds are. I'm wondering what the horse is actually going to go off at. What do you think?
he's gotta be about he's. Go ahead, I'm listening.
7-5.
What do you think?
7-5.
You think he goes off 7-5?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are really into this now for the Belmont Stakes. Yeah. Hello, Verdine.
I,
Should be good.
You know what it is, Van? I'm just looking at the speed figures. I'm looking at the pace, and he just looks like he's so much faster than the other horses. And people are going to be trying to beat him, and I think that's going to be a mistake.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough race. Definitely going to be a tough race.
And you're going to box him with Blazing Sevens?
Yes.
I think that's the way to go. Blazing Sevens is the one that looks like the only one that has a shot to make a run at him.
Yeah, that's what I think.
What are the odds on Blazing Sevens?
Let's see. Blazing Sevens is 6-1.
Okay. You get a 2-to-1 and a 4-to-1. That's not going to be bad.
Not at all.
Yeah, because I don't think Mage is going to go off that low. 7-5 maybe, but maybe 2-to-1. It.
Yeah,
We got to.
absolutely. We'll see. Could be 8-5. You never know with these horses. The public, I think, wants the story like you're talking about with Mage. Yeah, everybody wants to put $2.
Well, geez, I just hope we get that Belmont Stakes and a triple crown on the line.
Yeah. Oh, it's always interesting when you have a triple crown on the line.
When's the last time you went to a triple crown race?
I don't think I ever did.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I ever did.
Maybe this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like that. I really would like that. Okay, we're going to see if my horse actually has anything here. The boss horse,
What race is this?
Pimlico, coming up in 3 minutes. And it's I'm the boss. We'll see.
All right, okay, in this race, okay, race 9. Oh, this is a good race. I box 156, believe it or not. But let's see what the hell happens here. I think the 1's dangerous at 8-1, and the 5.
We will see. Let's see.
And you're on the 3. Holy crap!
Yes, I like the 3.
And that's taking the money. I ride Ortiz. When I look at the pace of this race, I think the 3. I think the 3 is going to be part of the pace and the 7, and it's going to be a tough race.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
I think the 5 is going to be right in there.
About to go off, right?
Huh?
It's about to go off, right?
Yeah. That 3 is, yeah, the 6 is now taking a lot of late money, which is expected. All right, they're all walking around, and so you never went to a Triple Crown race?
Oh, never.
No.
I went to the Belmont Stakes probably around 93 or 4, but I don't think that was
Yeah, Triple Crown on the line, right?
yeah.
The first time I went to a Triple Crown race, it was Smarty Jones was going for the Triple Crown, and I wasn't even a player back then, and I just went as a fan, and it was a thrill and heartbreaking. But okay, good luck, Vin.
Thank you.
Who do you got here?
The 3.
Okay, go get him. I like 156 as a box, but have no skin in the game. So threes around.
Let's see. 22-6.
Okay, here he comes.
Let's see. They're all coming. I don't think he's going to get there.
Here comes three.
Yeah, he's going to finish third. 8-9.
8-9. Holy crap.
Olivia Darling. Yeah, I didn't like the 8 at all. Yeah, that horse wasn't for me.
What do you do in a case like this when you see a race where these crazy horses come in? What do you do? Just throw it out and say,
Yeah, you start to wonder if it's your day, you know?
I mean, you can't pick this 8-9 stuff.
No. No, I didn't like it. And I tried to find long shots, and I didn't like it at all. Excuse me.
God, no, that's nuts. That's not right. And it seems like something's wrong when you see, them come in like this. And I guess sometimes you just have to throw that out and say, that's horse racing. We're going to get these types of finishes sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
These races are rough.
But you know what? You can beat these guys because there are some races where you have an edge.
Yes,
And yeah.
absolutely. I believe that. We just gotta, you just gotta get lucky a bit. Easier said than done, though, right?
Well, that was one bad race. Jesus Christ. You gave out this like 20-1 winner 2 races ago. So we're ahead here.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away for a minute.
Seen a few.
All right.
Page 5 here at Kisseltown. Let's see. Here comes the 5. Will he run down the 4? Yes, he will. It's terrible when you can't find your own channel on YouTube. I guess I haven't hit the algorithm. Because I have all my picks on it from today, and I can't find the paper from Vegas from the sports handicappers. I'll find it though. I could actually just go to my channel if I could find it. These picks came from the MIT guys. I'll give them to you for nothing. How's that? And I charge for them. But being that I was such a gracious host and you guys are amazing, just gotta find it. I'll have it before the races anyway. They start with now these better races. Where the hell am I here? I better do something to get the algorithm. I can't find my own channels. That's it. I should have made it Brooklyn guy the Better's Edge because everybody knows my channel. I have a few thousand subscribers. Where am I? Jesus. Maybe if I put my name in. Still looking. Oh, wait. No. I'll go to my channel and get them. Give me a second and I'll get what the Vegas handicappers gave me, the MIT guys. I have to figure out how to get on there. Terrible. I can't find my own damn channel. That's how low I am on the algorithm. Put my name in, I put this, I put that. Hey. No, thought that was me. I cannot believe I can't find it. Wow. I'll be back. I really want to give these to you. Hey guys, how are you? You still there? I'm just curious. I was trying to go back and I just got the 10th race from my handicappers. If you're interested. I'm having a hard time finding my channel. I don't know what happened. Oh, I did find it actually. Oh, okay.
Was not going to do horses.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get tea. I'll be back, I promise. Hey, everybody. I just had a coughing fit you wouldn't believe. Hey, Randall, how are you? Nice to see you. Please, I did a handicapping show from the 10th to the 13th race on my The Bettor's Edge, Vincent Bracco. If you want to go watch it, it breaks down every horse. On my channel, Brooklyn Guy / Vinny Bracco. I'm on every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 4:05. We do a lot of different stuff. If you go to my interviews on there, Robert Finaro from The Sopranos, Jeff Green, who I worked with, security expert in the city for all the dance clubs, give you stories about Al Pacino and all that stuff. So I'm looking at this upcoming race here at Pimlico, and there's a lot I like about it. Now, there's a lot of scratches, and not very happy with that, but basically, I liked the outside Beer Can, who is now 3-1. He would have been 6 or 7-1 without the scratches. I like Beer Can. I like Pratt. I like him a lot. I like, for second, Nothing Better, the one horse. Terrific jockey, Horatio Caramanos, and I think that horse would be right there. And That's Right, the 6 horse. Like that horse too. We only have what about 10 runners, so Beer Can is going to be running now. Further inside, breaking. So I like that. In the 11th race, did a lot of. Now these are all MIT picks from the Massachusetts guys, the Kosher connection, so to speak. And if you join my channel, you'll see we're 7-2 in sports picks the last 3 days. I just started the channel. We gave you the Heat upset winner both games. They'd win both games, and they did. So I have guys that bet on the money line, took 3.5, 4-1, and made a nice profit. In this 11th race, like the 8, Straight No Chaser, along with the 9, who's 10-1, Hello Hot Rod. And then I like the 10, who's 4-1, Wonder Where Craig Is. In the 12th race, which is a pretty good race, I'm betting the 9, the Jurek. He's 8-5, just betting him alone. And I'm going to bet him over to 6-1. The 1 is fantastic. Again, he's 3-1, but the 6 is Moonstrike, 20-1. So 9, or better than exact, the 9 single over to 1-6. And then I told you, in the big race, I like National Treasure, the 1 horse. Mage is a great horse, but I think National Treasure is going to get the lead. Bob Baffert, the whole story of him being suspended and he's finally back and all that garbage. So I like a 1-3 exacta. You can box it. That's what I like. And if you had to go another horse, the 7 Blazing Sevens, Chad Brown horse, he's always there. So I think that will give you some play. And I think we'll have a good time with that. Just looking here, I'm trying to get back. I lost a little after hitting 30, what was it? $32 horse, and then went bad. So we'll see if we can reestablish ourselves here. Really suffering from, I had pneumonia for 3 weeks, and it was better until I was talking today. And I got the 3 horse here at Santa Anita, a big place bet, and he looks like he's going to hold on, and he will. Yeah, he's a big favorite. Yeah, it's still one. So how you guys doing today? B51, the only thing that worries me about Mage is that the horse won't break great from the gate. And National Treasure has blinkers, so they're putting that horse right out to the lead. Mage, if Mage had time, if I would have given you your money back after betting Mage last race, in the first 10 seconds of the race, would you have taken your money back if you bet him? Well, he had a lot of room, a lot of horse and a tremendously fast pace in front of him to be able to close. Don't know if that'll happen today for him. And we'll see. He may be 51. He just may. But it's silly. But National Treasure, the Bob Baffett thing with him being suspended. Now he's not suspended. He's back. That son of a bitch is always in the front with a microphone every time I bet against him. And you know what? I think it's a pretty good box, 1-3, 3-1. Even if you like Mage, I think National Treasure. Mage is going to gun down National Treasure. National Treasure being the lead. Blazing Sevens will be coming, but I don't think he's as fast as these other two horses. But good luck. And, you know, I agree with you. Mage is a great horse, but we've seen a lot of great horses lose. Yeah, I agree, B. I think he will, but, you know, sometimes it's not the jockey, it's the horse. And he can't afford to get off 3 steps slow here. But you're right. I think you're absolutely right. If he gets out of the gate well, yeah, I think he wins. But I worry about that. I worry about a horse that continually has trouble getting out of the gate. It worries me. Probably worrying for nothing. He'll probably leave strong, like you said, and go out to a 5-length win, and then everybody will be calling up Belmont for June tickets. But it's going to be a good race either way to watch. It'll be fun. It really will be. Just looking at some of the races that are coming up here. What do we have? 7 minutes? At Pimlico? Okay. I'll bet my beer can man. Go wait in place. And we'll bet the exacta with, what did I say? Nothing better. And that's right. 7-1. That right. The exacta box. Okay. We are in. There you go. All right, there we go. We're in. I agree. B51. I don't think he's going to get the lead, though. I think Baffett knows National Treasure has to get on the jump.
Vinny, what's up?
Yes, how are you?
Good to see you. Thanks for holding down the fort. What do you think here?
I'm going to go con my son. I got the Vegas picks from the MIT guys.
Really?
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to have con him to make me a cup of tea because I'm dying here. I'll be back.
Okay, Vin. Thank you. Vinny Bracco. Jesus Christ, this guy is a fucking home run machine. All right, what do we have going on here? All right, 4 minutes to post, race 10. Let's take a look and let's see what the hell is going on. Who do we have? Irene, thanks, Oat Dipper, for the explanation. That's why I wasn't able to get it to work then. And Irene, B51. Hey, B51, how's it going? Good to see you. Randall, what's up, Randall? Always a pleasure. Mage, is Mage going to get it done today? You know, it's going to be a hell of a fucking day. All right. Let's look this over. Race 10. Pimlico. What do we have? Oh boy. Race 10, a bunch of scratches, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8 scratched. Oh boy. Chalk Festival, Fro. Chalk Festival. I can't do this. It's a pass race. Pass race. No real value. Trying to find something here. Trying to find something here. I can't. I'm trying to give you something. Looking for something here. 1 minute, race 10. All right, let's hang on. Can't. All right.
Hey, Al.
Pound number 4 to win. Fourth scratched. Jesus Christ.
Al?
1 to place.
Al?
Yes.
They're on Beer Can Man. Over Nothing Better, and That's Right.
Hang on.
He married.
What's that, Vin?
They're on Beer Can Man. Beer Can Man. Over Nothing Better, and That's Right.
Beer Can Man. Okay. I like 1 to place here. Beer Can Man over Nothing Better. Okay. 13-1, and
13
6.
over the 1-6. Yeah.
Beer Can Man. Let me take a look at that one.
Take a look.
Beer Can Man. Good luck, Vin. Let me see. Okay, they're running. 1, 6, 13. They're all there. One, 6. Oh, there goes the 1. You know, I'm gonna get the place hit, but
13.
it's gonna be 13-1.
They're good. I told you. There it is. 13 over the 1. Yeah, there you go.
Great job, Vin.
Oh, it's them. I'm telling you, these guys from MIT, they've never, I'm being honest with you now, they have never worked a day in their life, Al. If these people subscribe to my channel, I have a channel that Al will tell you that I'm not bullshitting you. You will win gambling if you follow me. You will.
Oh yeah, I see you. You're giving out tons of winners every freaking day. It's
Now
like
that doesn't mean
you
that,
go 4-1, 5-1 every freaking day.
yeah, that doesn't mean that I don't go bad. But the thing is, when I go bad, it's kind of like a therapist telling you just sit down and relax, sit down, relax, sit down, relax before you went to the window and lost your last 100. I kind of calmed you down, and that's what I'll do. If we go 2-5, I'll say, listen, you're going to be alive for a long time. We're going to play every day. You don't have to bust out tonight, so you have to go get a third job. Just calm down, and it'll turn around. And it does, like in horses, it turns around. You
That
just
was a
gotta
great
have
pick
the money.
there.
You can't blow everything when things are bad. You can't blow everything where when things get good again, you have no money to play. That was a good
Christine says, thanks, Vinny. You just helped her hit a nice pick there. Great job, Vin.
Yeah, I didn't have the exacta though. I had 6-13 exhibit. I had 13 winning place. I thought I had the exacta.
Well, she apparently used your horses and
Good.
and
Very
hit.
welcome. Well, I
Yeah.
had the winning place. I'm happy enough with that. I had 20 and 20 on them.
So you say, excellent. So you're saying, you know, you go 2-5 one day, but you go 5-2 the other day.
Well, the last 3 days, was 7-2. But the thing what we do is
7-2. That's
listen,
crazy.
but Al, Miami opened up the series. I'll give you how we look at it. Miami opened up the series against Boston. Boston was a 9-point favorite in NBA. No doubt Boston's a better team. Miami, this playoff round stole in both rounds. They stole game 1 on the road. So they're tested on the road. They're a very well-coached organization. So what we felt is Miami would go in there and win game 1. They won plus
Okay,
3.
hold on. Just 1 second. Listen to Vinny talk. He knows what the hell he's talking about. He's not just talking out of his ass.
Thank
He's
you.
giving you facts and all this background. Go ahead, Vin.
So Miami, Minnesota against the Dodgers. Minnesota was hitting 182 with an OPS of 283. The last 4 against the left-handed starter. We won that game 7-3. Thursday night, we had the Lakers plus 5.5. We had the Yankees plus 118 as a small dog. Good matchup. Last night, we had Miami plus 9 to win again, to win the game outright. I told people they were getting 9. They won the game outright. Washington minus 105. We lost. They were against Detroit. And we won Texas 195. I told them the score would be 7-1 or 7-2. Score was 7-2. So we are 7-2. We went 3-1, 2-0, 2-1. I'll give you the games for tonight because I'm a nice guy. The Lakers minus 5.5. The Lakers, anytime they get embarrassed, they're 17-3 in the last 5 playoff appearances. And Carolina over 5.5. I'll tell you why. Carolina in NHL, when Carolina scores 4 goals or more, they're 37-2 the last 5 years. In the playoffs, 16-1, and they should win because they lost game 1. So they played right into Florida's hands. Tonight, Carolina will even the series. And you think if they'll score 4 goals, they'll win. They've proven they win when they score 4. And I totally expect the both. That'll be a 4-2 game, 5-2 game. So over 5.5 for that game. And that's for tonight.
Holy crap. You covered a lot of ground there. That is
Thanks.
no, that's holy crap. What do you think? So you betting any of these games or
Yes. Oh, no. Any game that I give people, I play.
Oh, okay. There you
Oh,
go.
absolutely. Oh, no. I just don't give people games.
Okay.
I don't play them. I'll play $50 maybe on them or something. But and if it's the best bet, I'll play maybe, I don't know. It depends how I'm doing for the week.
All right. You're a bigger player than me. You just said, I don't play the, more than $20 on a play, and you say, oh yeah, I'll just, put $50 on a game. Sure. And I have to respect that. You put your money where your mouth is.
Oh yeah, I never give. No, I don't do that. I'm not giving people who bets and hope they pay me. No, I don't do that. No, we have a service. Obviously, it's a business. I have a service where I have about 70 clients that each week pay a fee, and they get the real hot games. And we're at 27-14 right now with that. But just to give basic stats and games that I would play, no, I don't charge people for that. Listen, we're on the same boat. America is rough right now. You got to spend $8 for eggs. I don't feel comfortable because I have some sports knowledge, not to give it out to my friends. Al, you're my friend. Your people in there are my friend now. And that's what I do.
Well, and you're a great guy. And
no, I just feel
thanks for coming on. I appreciate you joining me today. And
you're very welcome. I'm having a great time.
So what do you think? Do we got to go back to Mage again? Would you feel comfortable betting 10,000 on Mage to win? I mean, no.
To place, yes.
To place, okay.
Yeah,
that's going to be Vinny. I think this is going to be a tough one for Mage today. I think it's going to be a tough race. I hate to say it. I think he's going to be tested, and
I believe that.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets home, and I don't know. Do you want to see Mage win?
Well, I'm gonna
at the end of the day, would you be happy if Mage won, or be happier if Mage lost?
Well, I'm gonna have an exacta box, so I'm gonna root.
Okay.
Mage. Yeah, I am. I'll go with the flow. I know everybody wants.
I'm kind of nervous about this race.
Well, listen, he's a great horse.
He's a great horse. He just can't get out of the starting gate.
Well, that's what scares me there.
Yeah. He can't get out of the starting gate in one piece. He's always slow. And,
what do you think that is, Al? You're more of a racing guy. Why can't they just train a horse to get out of the gate?
I don't know. They try and help these horses. Some horses just have problems getting out of the gate. They give them gate workouts and everything else, and some just can't get out of the gate, and he's one of them. And that's what scares me today.
Yeah.
Can't get out of the gate. And that might be a problem at Pimlico on a fast track where you got that fast horse that breaks well. So it's going to get a jump on the field.
There you go, Christine. I'm glad you won. Good for you. B51, absolutely right. B51. That's a great that's a great point. When you have the best, you race like. It's like confidence. It's like anything. I agree with you. But there, look, you could have the greatest horse in the. I could put Secretariat against a $10,000 claimer, and if Secretariat, if the jockey falls off, you're not winning. These are animals. You get up in the morning, you might not feel well. How many of you really felt tired, right? You go out to a party. No one would know you're tired. You're in your suit, you look great. They all want to go hang out afterwards, you're just exhausted. You can't do it. Right? You look fine. Same thing with the horses. You don't know how they're going to react. You don't know if a horse hits the gate and says, ah. You don't know when a horse looks another horse in the eye coming down the stretch, they give up. One is more hot. That's very true. You don't know how many people I knew in track in high school that ran and they said as soon as someone got, they thought they were beat. They didn't have that extra to give. And that's what happens with these horses. I believe that.
Secretariat Vin, he won that Belmont Stakes and he won by record lengths. Remember that? 1973. He went up against this horse named Onion at Saratoga a month or so later and went off at like 1-20 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Onion beat him. Onion beat Secretariat right after he won that giant Belmont Stakes. And
so
no one gave him a chance. And this horse in Secretariat, they said, he was suffering from a cold or something. And he went into this race against Onion, and Onion beat him in Saratoga. And Secretariat was like 1-20, and Onion was like 20-1, and Onion won, and he beat Secretariat.
I wonder if that just took too much out of him.
I don't know. And they had a rematch between the two of them like a couple months later, and Secretariat won, but everyone, laid everything on the line, and Secretariat was a giant favorite and lost.
That's something.
Yeah. Onion. That's the name of the horse.
Yeah, that stuff happens. Definitely happens. A horse just doesn't have it that day.
And you brought something up that I think is very interesting. Do you think, this goes to the body language of horses, and do you think sometimes one horse looks another horse in the eye and says, holy shit, this guy or this one is much stronger than me, and they get scared?
Absolutely, yeah. I do.
Okay.
I believe that. I believe
you could just look somebody down and say, holy shit, they have it over me. And
yeah, I believe that.
Okay.
That's, they're so used to being alone that when someone comes to them, they don't fire. I believe that happens. Yeah, I certainly do.
Great cup there.
Oh boy, I'll tell you, this congestion's getting me.
Christine, he can give him an Aaron Judge side eye. Irene, thanks. Oh, deeper. That's why I wasn't able to get to work then. Oat Dipper. Hey, Oat Dipper. Irene, you can't bet on any Texas track because of a simulcast dispute. Oh,
wow, really?
There's nothing wrong with your app. You have to be at the track in Texas for any betting at Lone Star.
Wow. That's interesting. a dispute. It's probably
Aaron.
like the old dispute. Remember on cable, you couldn't get the Rangers. They weren't being played on Time Warner or something because they wanted the Rangers to pay into them and they wouldn't sign it.
Yeah, there's always something with
Not
these things, and
Absolutely. Did you look at the 11th race?
no, not yet. 11th. Okay. Holy crap, we're starting to get close here.
They're on they're on
I'm
the
starting to get a little nervous, Vin. You know,
Don't be
Mage. I want Mage to come through. Okay, hang on.
they're on the 8 to win straight no chaser over the 9-10. Hello Hot Rod, and wonder where Chris is. Hello Hot Rod's 13 to 1, the 9 horse. So they're on the 8, 9, 10, the outside.
Straight, no chaser. Let me see what the hell is going on with the board. We're on race 11, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this should be a good race.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be.
I think 4 is very dangerous. 4, 7. Four, 7, 10. I mean, those look like the fast ones to me. Let me just jump 4, 7, 10. And I'm going sheets here, Vin.
Okay, what'd you think of the 8 and 9?
Okay, you have 4's scratched, 7, 10. I bless you. About 8, 7, 10, I think look like the two best. Let me look at the 8. Eight's strong, I think.
That's what I like.
There's nothing wrong with 8. Geez, I like 7 better than 8. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I like 7. I like 7 better than 8. And 10, 10. Vin, I like 7. I'll put it this way, Vin. If you want to bet this, I get, breakfast. I bet you 7 or 10 wins this race.
7 or 10?
7 or 10 wins this race. Breakfast Tuesday morning.
Okay. You got it.
Do you want to go against me or
I like the 8.
Huh?
I like the 8.
You like the 8?
Yeah. 8, 9, 10. I like
What do you like? What do you like about the 8?
They gave it to me. I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
These are the horses they gave me from Vegas.
Okay. Let me just bring up the pace figures. How long before post?
Oh, we have a while. Yeah, we'll
8.
go.
8 is going to have the.
We have 20
8's going to be the Vinny. 8 is going to be the front runner. 8's going to be the front runner. I'll give you that. Let me see. Yeah, 8's going to be the one in front.
So do you think he gets caught?
I think the 10 and 8 are going to be battling for the lead. 8 is good. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's going to be 7 or 10.
7 or 10?
Irene, coverage on NBC starts now. Thanks for the heads up, Irene. Four is scratched. Yes, Christine, I saw that. Geez, that 4 was a great choice at 10-1. That would have been one hell of a fucking bomb. I mean, all right. All right, let's see. Okay, 18 minutes. You know, now we're at that point of the day where they start
Close, yeah.
to spread the races out for
Right.
like an hour and a half or something.
Yeah.
Insane. Okay, I have to get some coffee, and can you hold the fort for a few minutes, then? All right, I'll be right back. Thanks.
Let's see if I can look at these races here. What do you got left here? It's 9. May 20th. Here we go. Looking at my sheets here. uh, there we go. Yeah, so many races in between now. Incredible. Yeah, race 980. Don't see anything anywhere else. This rain kills you too. Seeing if I could steal a long shot at Parks here. Pace, let's see. Polo wins a closer. Friar Tuck is the speed. Let's see. Man, Polo wins a closer. I hate, nah. We'll try. Okay. Just in case anybody's watching Parks, I played the 5. Polar wind. The weather's crappy there, but I'll take a shot. For race 13, I created a super high 5 bet for the hell of it. I've never hit one of those. 3, 7, 5, 1, 2, 6. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Problem is when you get games and stuff, your friends call you. Got anything? I must have got 100 texts today. Not 150. It's okay.
All right. I'd like to thank Christopher.
Be right back. Okay, everybody, we have 6 months. 6 months. We're 6 weeks. No, not 6 weeks either. 6 minutes to Pimlico. I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. The Pimlico Sprint. I'm playing the 8. And that will be win place. We'll go 20. And the exacta, 8 over to 9, 10, right? I'll bet an exacta box. Exacta box.
Vinny said, were you on someone else's channel or
Yeah.
your own?
Someone else's.
He was upset by that.
It's a horse, but no one's on it.
What?
No one's on it. Mary, just leave. Let me do this, please. Stop coming in. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is why I can't do a show. All questions. 2 steakhouses. Char is great. Oh, Broadway Prime. I've gone to Prime here. Probably not the same owner. I like Morton's, Luger's. I like all those places because I'm diabetic, so I try to eat meat. Stay away from the white carbs and the rice and all that crap. All right, let's see. What did I play here? Got 2 minutes to the sprint. Oh, God. This coughing is terrible. I can't do it anymore. It's not even from talking. I went downstairs while Al was down. I told him I'd be down. I'd be right back. I went and I had a piece of a sandwich, an Italian hero that my son got. And he says, "You want to taste this?" It was a little piece. Well, something must have got, I swear I was choking. He was ready to call the ambulance. And that's why I came up with the tea. I've had this for about a month. No, that C word. No, none of that. I've had that 4 times actually. But no, not sick at all. Just, sick. Doctor said pneumonia. And I went through a Z-Pack. And, I was better for a few days. Then I just started coughing like crazy again.
Vinny, I will be back in a second. I am just on the phone.
With the loan shark?
Okay, thanks for doing a great job.
You're welcome. Great job. They almost saw nudies of my kid. Great. Morton's is good. Christine, you know what's good about Morton's? Morton's is more of a date place. Like you go to Peter Luger's. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's really like a wood steakhouse. You go to Morton's, they have lobster, they have all that other stuff. I went with 4 guys to Morton's. It was $1,000. Because these guys are offering, excuse me, these guys are having after dinner drinks. Get the fuck out of here. I bet the 8 to win, and I have 8, 9, 10. Rich. I hope I bet it right. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, $5 exact. The box 21 in place in the 8. Now I'll start crying in a few minutes. I got to hit something now. No minutes till 8 to 5. They made the 8. They like the 8. Well, my guys like the 8. That's probably what they're betting on it. They made it 8 to 5. These guys bet 2,000, 4,000 a place. Guys are amazing. Good luck, Rich. Good luck. Rich, I'd love you to come on my channel, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco. I'm on it Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 4:00 live. Come by. You say hello in the chat. I have really nice people in the chat. I have an interview on there. Go look at some of my interviews. Ryan Murphy, he's the number 6 pitcher in the Giant organization. Rob Finaro from The Sopranos, a really good book author. I'm going to have Michael Imperiali on probably next week. Lugas is great. Lugas is great. I mean, I got to show you this. I got to go on. Can you see me? Well, if you can see me. Okay, you can see me, I think. Yeah. Lugers, they're all old German waiters who have been there since Christ died. And I went there with a guy a long time ago. And he said, oh, I'm going to, you need the potatoes with that. You need this. You need that. My friend gets up and says, give me your pad. You want to order or am I ordering? Hilarious. This guy was hilarious. Let me take my 2 aspirin for my headache. That's what started all the people coming in here. I asked for aspirin. Oh, you can't see me? This Al. You think Al's the president, I swear. Probably is. Let's see what's going on here. They're all waiting. Oh, yeah, they showed it to people. How long does it take to get horses into a goddamn gate? Gulfstream says like 5:03's post time. It's like 2:00 in the morning. They finally, and they're off. It's ridiculous. Well, being that you can't see me, which is lucky for you today because I look like god awful today. Not that I look god awful any other day. I'll stop the cam. Okay, I'm not even going to try to announce this because 7-5 they made this sauce. That's a little short, but we'll see. You know what? I feel like actually betting more on them. Let me see if I can get more. Place. I am going to try to throw more money to place in the sauce. The 8. I'm going to go another 25. How's that? Did I get it in? Yeah, I did. Okay, so my plays right now are to show you that I have 20 win, 45 to place on the 8, and a $5 exacta box 8, 9, 10. And then we'll see what happens here. Let's get this in so I can have a very nice 12th and 13th. The 12th race, I'm keying the 9 over the 6-1. That 9 should win for fun, probably 75. Nothing wrong with betting 7-5 if you think he has a 90% chance of winning the race, and that's what I think. Just get this 8 in for me. I'm down about $100. After hitting a $30 horse, I'm still down $100. Can you imagine? I'm screwing around with other races. Okay. The 8 got the lead. We knew that was happening. No, we didn't get the lead. The 2 was breaking his chops. No, he's in the 2 path, though, so it's not terrible. I don't know how these jockeys. I shook a jockey's hand once, guys. The strongest hand I've ever struck in my life. You imagine to keep those horses straight, the kind of hand you have to have? It's a 22. It's fast. All right. No, he's still coming around the far turn. Every time I think they're coming around the far turn, it's the other turn they're going around. Like a moron. I'm watching horses 100 fucking years. I don't know where they are. All right. The 8. He looks good. Come on, 10. Come on. Give me this exacta. Goddamn 2 is in the middle of my exacta here. Unreal. I blew the exacta. I told you the 8 would win for fun. That's a good bet. I lost the $30 in the exactas, though, but yeah, the 8 was a solid horse. See, the exact, I shouldn't have bet $30 in the exactas. But let's see. On TVG, they give you your approximate payout. Let's see on my bets. The exactor I lost $30. My approximate payout is $96 on the 20 win in place, and say $50. The 140. Yeah, right. I'm gonna probably get back one for I should have bet that damn exactor box. And the 10 was coming. But that's about it. I'm in a split screen. Well, I had the tea, Christine. I had the tea first, like an hour ago. I'm glad you can hear me. I don't know if that's good for you, but yeah, but definitely, Rich, come into my show. I'd love you to come in. 287. Yeah, I had the 8 over the 910. I got the winner though. I like that horse a lot to win. I'm going to single out now the 9 in the next race. I love that horse over the 1-6. But yeah, you guys, please, I'd love you to come into my chat Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 4:05 p.m. I have great people in there. We talk about everything. It's an interactive chat like this. We talk about every single thing. We talk about music, Beatles, Rolling Stones, new music, movies, movie reviews. I have guest stars pop on once in a while. It's really terrific. You'll really love it. It's Brooklyn Guy / Vinny Bracco. You'll find me. And please come in and join in, because it'll really be cool to have you in my chat. You guys are terrific. You really are nice people. Oh man, let me say hello live. Been a while. Oh, good for you, Rich. There you go. Good for you. That's a nice one. I've never seen a triple box I didn't like. Let's see. Oh, that's terrific. Good for you, man. And who were the other horses? Let me see. The 2 was Prevalence, and the 7 was Nakatami. Yeah, Nakatami. Gaffleon's always there. Good one, Rich. Set you up nice for the next couple of races, at least. I'm glad I bet a little more. A place that almost took care of the 520, 380. So I get back 52 on the win, 52 and 38, 90. And another 138. So I put 85. I think I win $60 for the race. I put what did I put? 40, 65, 95 into the race. So if I get back 140, I only won like $40. But you know what? I took the shot. Al's getting me into playing a little more exotics now. Yeah, the straight chaser they liked a lot. He said, Vin, bet it. When he says that, it's a winner. So they've had the first 2 winners. They had Beer Can, $9 horse, and they had this horse. They're 2 for 2. I'm telling you, these guys are good in Vegas. These guys put small bookmakers out of business. I'm dead serious. That's why they're in Vegas. They can't play anywhere else. They're barred from so many places. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, Santa Anita. Nah, I'm not betting just to bet, or am I? Nah. I'm not going to win. I got plenty of races to go. I like Santa Anita, though. Oh boy. I must be some. I like a 35 to 1 horse. Oh, it went off. Damn it. If this horse wins, No, he's out of money. Thank God. That would have been a waste. Belmont's going off. Can't win a horse at Belmont. I'm looking at the pace. I'm looking at speed. I'm looking at everything. I just can't win. Bustin' Lulu, that's the speed horse. Let's see. Speed figures. The 2 is faster. But you got to go by pace. 6 furlongs. No, you got to go with the speed. How about just to watch the race? I bet $10 says that. Okay. Did it go through? Yeah, it went through. 10 winning place on the 5 at Belmont. Just because it's the only horse with speed. Good for you, Rich. I'm happy for you. Remember when you're kindergarten, everybody clap for Rich. And yeah, participation trophy now. If Rich finished last and was begging, no, he's great. It's America. Good for you, Rich. And it is, Christine, everything's my fault. And I'm being serious. Everything is. Yeah, I was looking at your comment again. Yeah, Morton's is great. It's expensive. I'll tell you a couple I've gone to that are really good after I cough up a lung. Hold on for a second. There you go. There's potholes to be filled. I should walk outside. That was pretty gross. Old Homestead was good. I had that in Atlantic City. There's one in the Village. I had the one in the Showboat Hotel about 15 years, 12 years ago, I think. I've been to Michael Jordan's is very good in Chicago when I was in Chicago. Off Rush Street, that's pretty good. What else? Prime is excellent. There's a Prime in Vegas, and there's one out in Huntington. Really good. They get you. You should just bring a jar of Vaseline and bend over till they're done, then have your appetizer. I can't. Poor Al. He said, "Where's my station tomorrow?" There's so many good. Keen's is good. You know where I never went? Sparks, where Paul Castellano got killed. I never went there. Old Homestead is good though. It's really good. They're all good. When you look, you go for $250. It's $250 to $300 for 2 people. You know, God forbid you want a glass of wine. They screw you good. But it's nice for birthday. They all come walk over, and they probably give you a free piece of cake that costs them $1. They charge you $15, candle, big shit, and you're spending $300. How about I bring my own Entenmann's in and charge me $200? Oh, really? Michael Jordan's is good, Christine. Yeah, you know where I went to Jordan's? I went to Chicago in 1997 when it came out. In Foxwood, I think. Well, Mohegan Sun of Fox, I think Foxwood has it. I went to a show there. It was there. My son was small. He was like 2 years old. I brought him in. It was good. Keen's is very good. Yeah, absolutely, Christine. There are really good ones. And steak is steak, pretty much. Those Prime. I went to Prime. Prime's not Prime. The Palm. Very tight. Everyone's on top of each other. Pictures all over the wall, characters. I'll tell you, my Italian restaurant where I go to. Oh shit! I just forgot about that race. I bet it. The 5 horse. I bet. Oh, the 5. I like it. I'm not sorry about that. I didn't see it. Rayo's in Harlem. I have a connection. I go to Rayo's Italian restaurant. It's really good. And then my friend owned Parkside. He passed in November. before Thanksgiving. And Bamontes. I go to a lot of the decent ones. I like. I can't really eat. Like I'll go to an Italian restaurant. Now, you know what I have? I'll have chicken parmesan with the melted cheese, no sauce, and I'll ask them to bring me like 2 orders of broccoli sautéed instead of the pasta. All right, let's see. The 5 is out winging, which I knew he would be. He's the only speed of the race, but let's see. I don't know if he's going to hold on. Might not. The 1 is coming. He's 9-1. So I probably coax myself into liking horses that are $20 horses following me, because hopefully they're not the one I picked. What's he? 23-4. This isn't really fast. We'll see. He's opening it up. I don't know. You don't know until he passes the line. But you know what? He was the only speed in the race. These horses, they've been backing up at Belmont. I've been watching them all day. You know why? Because I've been losing all day. The 5, he's opening up a bit. The 4's coming at him. He's got about another 100, 250 feet, 300 feet, and he's falling back. He's all over the track. He just went to the inside. Why would you do that? You just cost yourself a half a length doing that, you idiot. I think he won. Either one to finish second. Cost himself a half a length moving. That's a half a length. You're not going forward. You're going to the side. I don't know. Close. I don't think they're showing him. I don't think he won. I think the 4-horse won. I think he finished second. All right, I get my money back. Damn it. And that was the other horse. That wasn't the other horse that I liked, was it? Bustin' Lulu. No. No, I didn't like the 4 anyway. So that's fine. They're showing the 4. I had 10 winning place on the 5. Oh, it's close. I think I just held on for second, actually. I think when I was saying close, I think it was the horse that was beating me. I don't know. That's what I call it gambling. Yes, it is hard to get in there. Yeah. Fortunately, the people that I used to deal with, some are real serious people. We'll leave it at that. And they have a table there and I can go. Very hard to get in there. It's not all that expensive, but it's hard to get in there. Oh, the 5 won. You see how they tease you? They're showing the 4 the whole way. It's 5-1-4, and they were showing the 4. I was lucky, but I knew that horse would have. That horse had the lead up until the last 3 feet, and everybody came at him. He held on. Only speed in the race at Belmont. You can't bet. There were 2 other horses with much better speed figures, but no. Not in the mud, And there you go. There's a win. Small win, though. But better than the proverbial ripping up. You don't even rip it up tickets anymore. You just smash your computer screen. Yeah, I'm trying to get this money back. Oh, good, Christine. There you go. So, yeah, I love Italian food, but I have to be careful. 61.25 beer can guy. Make price win line at 60. I'll bet. Good, Rich. Keep on winning, buddy. Coffee with Chris. What is that? Coffee with Chris only costs $2,000. Who wants to do a guessing game of what Al's doing? I can't imagine what this guy's doing right now. He's either laying down for a second, because this has been a 6-7 hour show. He's probably tired. You know what this is like, people? Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1. I promise you're going to laugh if you press 1. Doing it. Press 1 if you can hear me. This is like the Jerry Lewis telethon. Remember when Jerry Lewis would Jerry Lewis would go off for an hour, come back on, go off. This is like Jerry Lewis telethon. I was probably in the friggin' shower. And I'm sitting here like a schmuck. Nah, I love you guys. You guys are terrific. Yeah, he's okay. You better come into my show at 4:00 on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I want to see you guys. I really do. Yeah, that's funny. It's like the Jerry Lewis telethon. I'm like Julius LaRose. I remember him. Hi, back to Al. Hi, guys. Fucking idiot. Oh, my God. God give me strength. Screw the money. So let's see what my... Did it pay out yet? Let's see. I used to get pet. You know when you know you play too much when you get everything for free on TVG. I'll show you something, guys, because I want you to know that I'm real. And you got to promise to come to my show if I show you this. I'm going to show you from January 1st to today. Wagers. In my account. Okay, people. You promised, no, you didn't promise, but you come see me in my show. I'll tell you the truth. Here, 39,284. That's the horse racing I put in since January 1st. I told you, we don't screw around. We're professionals. I know, Irene. Al's a terrific guy. I got to tell you, he's one of the nicest guys I've met. I'm being serious. Al's a terrific guy. We'll go for coffee. We have a ball. Now you can see. Let me see. Which way should I go? Can you see me now? Or should I go the other way? Like when one gets dinner comped at casinos, that's kind of playing too much. Yeah. No, yeah, but this is a syndicate of like 4 of us to get hot horses. That's everything through the window. Like if I bet $2, I bet $8, I bet $12, $22 through the window. That's not wins or losses. That's every bet you made since January 1st. We're up about 3,000, I think, since January 1st. Jason, you're very, very welcome. I don't know if you play sports, and if you... Let me see. Is that better? I'll sit on the goddamn cross here. If you come in, if you bet, don't start betting sports on my account, please. But if you do, come in. Oh, wait, I think I see me. Hold on. Oh. You see me? Oh, Rich, I know. Hey, screw this. Freaking, I'm going to keel over. No, I know, Rich. You can't have distractions. You can't have distractions. You really can't. But I'll give you the sports. Come to my channel, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco. I'll give you the sport. I'll give you whatever you want. And we'll have a good time on there. What can you be doing Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday? Hide your kids. Hide them in the closet. Tell them you need a half hour. You see one eye open? Yeah, I'll probably fall asleep. Let's see where we are. Let me get you some more winners. That's what I'm here for. I am down 118 for the day. Every time I get to crack the 100 mark, I don't. Let's see. Bet Pimlico. TVG is the best. You can lose your money every 3 seconds. What do we have coming up? 32 minutes. Are they building a house? No, I just saw Noah go past my window here. It's raining so hard. Let's see. Race 12. What does he have in the 12th? Oh, the 9. 9-7 to 5. The Jarek. Over to 1-6. The 1 is 5 to 1, and the 6 is 6 to 1. That's your horse if you want to bet it straight up. What else is going on? Golden Gate Fields. I like these California tracks because sometimes I can actually handicap them. Not that I'm any great shakes, but sometimes I can. 8 furlongs. At least I know there's not a deluge there. The only thing that happens to that is California falls in the water. The water comes on top of it and it falls in it after an earthquake. 61, 45, 68, 69, 72, 72, 75, 75. This is a close race. Let's see. Five is the second choice. Excuse me. All right, I'll be a sucker. I'll bet the 5 to place. How's that? Place. All right. 20 to place. Try to make another $10 toward my goal of being even. That's terrible. Gonna hit a $35 horse. I'm looking to get even. Thank you, Rich. And Delarango, I'm there for you. Yeah. Don't stop any sports though if you don't. None on my account. If you do already, it's fine. But don't start. I don't. Can I tell you something? I mean this. Last year for football season, people paid $10 a week. I had 120 subscribers. Figure out the math. There were people that I would just say, I'm not giving you picks anymore. They offered me money. I wouldn't do it because I knew they were getting in trouble. I said, if you're, and try anyone else if they're going to charge you $10 a week. You're going to pay $3.99 for the month. I don't do that. But I knew the guy. What would happen was I'd give him the picks. Then I give people my cell number when they remember. What do you think of this game? What do you think of that game? What do you think of this game? What do you think of that game? And listen, that's part of the service. I would get calls at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm being serious. I didn't care. That's what I was doing. And I would say, no, I like it, but I just gave you 3 games. They'd bet their own games and lose. And a friend of mine who knew him said, he's in the hole for a lot of money. He said, I'm 16-8 this week. How is he for a lot of money? That's his own stuff. I wouldn't give it to him anymore because I didn't want him gambling. I sound like a schmuck, right? But no, I wasn't going to ruin anybody's money. Life, I'm not going to do it. Not going to have someone's wife walk out on them because of me. They could do that on their own. But then again, if your wife walks out on you, some people might be lucky. But you know what I mean. Yeah, so people, I have to tell you, I went for a colonoscopy 2 weeks ago. And, I'm diabetic. So the anesthesiologist, they come in, they talk to you a little more. So she said what she was going to do. Blah, 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 blah. The doctor comes in and I have, I have polo sweatsuits, Ralph Lauren. And this one was real nice. And the pants were like creased. And I was going to dinner after it. Well, a couple of hours after. So I said, the doctor walks in. I said, hey, doc, how you doing? He goes, okay. I said, where can I put these pants? He goes, over there with mine. I ran out of there. Where's Al? Should I send social services there for a well check? Alvin. It's the Jerry Lewis telethon. I'm telling you, I was going to come in. Hi, everybody. You know, that just destroyed my voice. Let's see. Golden Gate. What did I play? The 5 to place? Let's see. Did it go off? Not yet. Oh, they're in the gate. They're up. Oh, man. That's a nice picture he has. Rich. That's a nice picture he has. Oh, when I was dating in the 80s, I took this girl home early, like 11:30. And I went to the place I used to bounce and shout because I had a girl over there. So she happens to come out and she gets in my face. I thought I was a significant other. I said, that implies there's another. I think I still have the scarf. She had a ring on. Come on, Al. Want to go to the bathroom? Let's see. I'll take this into the bathroom with me. Hey, listen, I know you guys. We know each other a couple of hours now. Screw it. The 5. Let's see. I don't know if you're watching Golden Gate like this freaking degenerate moron that's on the screen with me, but I just almost pulled his head off. It's like the horse's head almost went flying right over the jockey. Well, he's coming up the rail. The rail opened up for him like Jesus just said, let him go. Vinny has him. Let's see. Oh, baby. He looks good. No, he's squirting out to like 5 length lead. 6. Yeah, 5. 1, 2, 3. He won by about 6. There you go. All right, man. Getting hot. So, that was your girl. That's funny. I'm sorry, Rich. Oh, I could tell you stories. Oh, what on? I went on a double with a friend of mine, John. I'm sorry. And we snuck out the bathroom window. But it gets better. I left the check and $20. It was like 1983 or 4 or something for them to take a cab home. We go to a diner 2 hours later. Guess who's sitting there? I wanted to die. In fact, all the wise guys I knew at the time, I was almost called one. Can you come kill me? So what happened was I said, I thought you didn't like me. And she was a little rude to me. Imagine on a date, you got me paying for a restaurant. You're rude to me besides. The friend ended up hating my friend, never made up. This girl, we kind of made up where we were cool. I saw her a year or 2 later in a bar, in a place called Fantasy Island. There was a disco. And she's with a guy. And I walked over to her, hey, how you doing? I said, you want me to make sure the bathroom windows are locked? I almost got a drink that time too. But no, she was joking. And so was I. I kept the windows open. I'm a guy. Yeah, you need that bro code. You know? Where are we now? I'm bullshitting about girls and 80s. I want my DeLorean's half built. As you could tell, I want to go back in time. Say some things to my parents that I can't say anymore. What is it? Still 8 hours? Still the next race? James W. Murphy. Wonder how much he paid to get his name on that thing. I would like, if I was a multimillionaire like Bayos or McCartney or somebody, I'd go to the track. Here's $5 million. I want this race to be called the Brooklyn Guy Up Yours. See how much they want the money. Al, I don't know. Should I call him and see if he's okay? I got that picture staring at me of him. It's like he's looking at me saying, I'm really here. I'm watching you. I want to see how you do on your own. That's a great picture of him, though. It's a nice picture right in the paddock. Man, I'll tell you. Sorry you can't see me. You're not missing anything. But how about if I go like this? No, wrong way. No, wrong way. Can you see me? Is that better? 1739 key 3 with 179. I can't go see what I have written down because I'm 18 feet away from my friggin' desk now. Just to give you a show. Oh, I think I can see me well here. Can you see me? Press a 1 if you can. My armed special forces. There it is. Can you see me? It's like that moron. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Verizon. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, Irene remembers from back in the day when I asked press 1 if it's right. I love America now. If you want to speak in English, press 8. Great. Hey, Christine. Yeah, so you can see me. But now I got to kind of like do this to see the sheet, to see what I got to give you to play. I'll stay here anyway. It's fun. I won $6 on that bet. I'm at 288. I'm down 112 for the day. 19 winners. I'm up and down. That shows you how you can't win. All I'm saying is yes, 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 yes. I'm down 112. I'm moron I am. The big drama. That's perfect for my life, the big drama of Gulfstream. Boy, do they have that name right. I'm doing everything handicapped here. Am I allowed to say handicapped? There'll be fucking marches outside my house. 82, 83, 90, 91, 90. These are just speed ratings that I'm reading to myself. I talk to myself. I have papers to prove it. I'm bipolar. I got papers to prove I'm crazy. I'll dox myself. I'll bring them out one day. You'll send me a $2 super chat. 94, 98. The 4 looks good. Dean delivers. I'm going to bet him to win, people, just because I think you're on my side. I'll bet $20 to win on him. I'll confirm the bet. Submit now. And who's better than me? Let me get back to you. And there's Big Al staring at me again. Oh, bye, Rick. Take care, man. Thank you, Christine. You guys have a great rest of your day. And come visit me on my channel. We'll have some fun. Where are you, Al? I'm going to call him. Let me see where he is. Which track what, Christine, did I bet? I bet Gulfstream the 4 horse. It says 0 to post. You probably have 20 minutes. They never get them in there. It's incredible. When there's 0 to post, I'm telling you, 5 minutes, you're still waiting. It says 0. Either someone can't count. The people in Florida don't give a damn about anything. But nice meeting you, Christine. Have a wonderful weekend. And Rick, you too, Richard. Have a great weekend. Who's not himself today? Al? Maybe he doesn't feel well. I'm not sure. I'll find out, Christine. Maybe tired. You know, he's up early handicapping. He started the show at what, 10? So he's probably up at 6. I know I get emails from him at 5:30 with sheets and stuff. He gets up very early, Al. He might be very tired. He's probably up all night handicapping. Maybe he's laying down for a bit, which is fine. I don't mind. I get to talk to you guys. You're great people. You're a lot of fun, all of you. It's still on 0. I've been talking 10 minutes. Gulfstream is still not in the gate. Can you imagine? Oh, there you go. All right, we'll see where my 4 goes. He is sitting outside the 1 on the rail, 4th. The 6 went to the lead. Avant Glory picking up pennies is flanked right to his outside. The pace is, let's see, 22, 23 quarters, not bad. They're running pretty easy. The 4 horses, probably 4 lengths out. He's moving a bit now. He's about to take second. And he's about to take first. And the only other horse that's near him is sitting right behind me. So I would think the 4 looks okay, but we still have a long way to go. And I had a horse like this once that fell. I had 150 across on him. Bucket 6-1 to get me even for the day he fell. The 4's up by about 7 lengths. The 4's a winner. There you go. Here's a win for you, people. Getting close to the even line. Oh, okay, Christine. Yes, it is a winner. I'm so sorry. I'm clearing my throat and everything. I feel worse than he does. Belmont. Let's see if we can sneak a speed horse again. Everybody, I think 2 horses and me are running in that race. Oh, there's some horses running. Let's see. Let's go with the pace and see who the fast horses are. Okay, the 3's not. He's also 15-1. The 11 Lobster. King Angelo. HP Moon. Secret Rules. No thanks. Can't do anything there. Santa Anita. Santa Anita, you just got to hope you collect and it's official before the earthquake comes. 80, let's see, 80, 96, 81, 93, 92. Ever Smart. And I will bet 10 to win. How's that? I'm trying to get to my goal. Sorry. We'll see if we can get back. So, Jason, how's things going, man? Thanks for coming in. I know you've been here for a while. Yeah, I don't know where Al is, boy. I texted him. I was supposed to go to a party tonight. I'm not going. It's raining. It's shitty out. I feel like crap. No, they did, Tony. I'm joking around. They, yeah, some became mathematicians. One worked for NASA. He's not with us, but because he wouldn't get involved. But one works for NASA. He's probably in his 70s now. The guy I deal with's about 74. My friend Sid. And he's not with, he wasn't an MIT guy. He's just with Billy, who's not an MIT guy either, but they have the crew that are MIT guys. And yeah, some of them worked. Most, I didn't know all. I met a couple of them, Tony. I was, working with their stuff, but I wasn't friends with them. They were all 20-something-year-old guys. A couple of girls, but mostly guys. Let's see if this race went yet. They're taking time to put your bets, put the money in your account. I guess they're very busy now. 38. Okay. So I hope you guys are having a good day. I know you're stuck with me and not your favorite Al, but I'm trying my best for you. You're in Ohio. My friend came from Akron. A girl I worked with. Oh, man. What are the Yankees doing? 4-4? He didn't text me back yet. Yeah, these races are always a lot of fun. This one's fun for me because what's it, Madge? Man, I keep on calling. My son said, "Dad, you did it short. You pronounced it wrong." Well, I pronounce it Madge. That's what I. If people don't like it, they don't have to listen to me. But I think that it's gonna be a good race. I do like Baffert Sauce though. Like I said, I just see him. Thank you. I think I'm going to bet the 137 over the 654 in that race. Listen, Madge could win that race by 10 lengths. I just don't think so. Keep on. Al just keeps on. I'm going to have nightmares of Al, like a big balloon coming at me. You got to see the picture I have here. It's probably the same one you do. He's like, his head's bigger than mine, and he's on the screen. And they're in the gate. 7-5, Eversmart. I'm on the 5 at Santa Anita, people. Better win bet. Oh, my ears are popping. Oh, I gotta feel better. Oh, Tony, you're absolutely. I agree with you 100%. AI is pretty crazy. I want to get an AI that looks just like me, so I can send it to all the places I don't want to go. Send them out with a 20 in his pocket. Go have a bowl. Tell them you're me. Just don't hurt anybody. Okay, Santa Anita's off. The one broke out. Hello, a kitten. Angel Nadeshiko and Eversmart is sitting third, right outside the 3. Founders Day as they reach the backstretch. Oh boy. I'm sitting 4th. Sitting 3rd. Sitting 2nd. Let's see. Oh, the 1 doesn't want to give up. But I don't think anybody else is that much of a threat. Well, the 2's running pretty well, actually. But let's see. The 1's tough. The 2's coming. The 4's coming. The 4's still coming, man. But, I got beat at the wire by the 4. I finished 2nd. Is this him? Nah, I got beat at the wire. I'm down $104. Oh, 7 minutes of the Preakness. Jesus, I've been sitting here 4 hours for this race. And it's not even the race we want yet. Okay, which one was it? 9, right? Okay. TVG is slow right now. I guess everybody's betting. God, it's going so slow. I don't even know if you got to make the bets now, people, if you're betting over the internet, because it's very slow. They probably have so much going in. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. All right. I got it in. Now, exact box 9 over to 16. What we do 9 1. Exact the box. $5. And that gives me, I'm down 164 if these bets lose. So that's manageable and I can win with the big race. So we'll see what happens. Yes, 701. Well, this is race 12 now. Starts in 5 minutes. Christine. The big race is 701, the 13th. Oh, man. So let me ask you people something, my friends, because I feel like I know you all know. How much do you think social media has ruined people's lives? I was talking about this on my Brooklyn Guy channel. If you want to check out that episode, it's good. I had people in the chat. You know, you see high school, I think more with high school, you know, just we didn't go through that, at least my age or you know, a little younger. And now it's just terrible. I was reading an article about it. My God, it's really terrible. But this is a horse station. I'm not going to bother you with it. I was just thinking about it. What do we have? 5 minutes? Oh boy. $139 exact and triple box. I'm on 9 over to 16. Tony. That I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't played triple bot. You know what? Just that you said that, I'm gonna bet like $1 triple bot. I never bet them. Computer's slow today. Here it is, triple. It came up, triple box 196. Okay, $6. And I'm going to bet more money on Ned Jarek, because I just think this horse is a lock. Okay, so we'll see. No, Christine, it's not. It's terrible. You have to have thick skin. Even on my channel, you have trolls come in and stuff, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I even tell them, as long as you're respectful, you can stay in. I don't care. It's social media. If I didn't want to be on, I shouldn't have a channel, right? You have to expect some people not to like you. You know, maybe they have a valid reason. Maybe you look like their ex-boyfriend. Maybe you talk like their father. You know, who knows what it is. Not that they have to watch you. Then if they don't like it, don't watch you. But, you know, I'm not paying their bills. They can do what they want. But yeah, I see these teenagers go through a very rough time. My son's 28, and he didn't really deal with that. Oh, Superman. How are you? Thank God I got to the mute button. You would have thought I was dying here. Can't get rid of this cough. I think it's damp also. That's probably hurting me. Okay, so Pimlico is ready. Almost. One, 2, 4, 9. Good, Steve. What channel was this on? Let me so I have it on a big screen. I'll keep the volume off because I don't want to get in trouble.
When you have Fios 1 gig internet, your day begins at full speed.
Then we deliver to your new home.
Okay. I have it. Let's see. Good luck to you, Superman. Yeah, I have it on TVG. Okay, but I have it on channel 4 or 5 or something. I have friends that live upstate, Irene. I have friends that live in Paulie. Actually, I just saw Squeeze there a few months back at Daryl's place, Daryl Hall from Hall and Oates. He has a place up there, a good place that they have concerts at. Oh, it's nice to see it on a big screen. That's 6, so a lot of people like that 6. One strike. So just to recap, my guys had the winner of the 10th race. They had the winner of the 11th race. And this 12th race, they have the 9 over the 1-6. And then in the big race, they have National Treasure over Madge over Blazing Sevens. And we'll see what happens. Al must have fell asleep. It's almost here, people. And then we have 8 hours and then the next one. Excuse me. And they're off. Okay. Nigeric? What the hell is his name? Wow, they bet him down even money. He's sitting third. Some shot they give you, a few people watching on the television. My God. I feel like I'm a bird flying over them. 9's got the rail trip. This 9 worked out some trip. And the 9 just took the lead. And the 9 is running like a champion. There's some more winners for you people. The one's not going to hold on for second. 9-1. There you go, buddy, boys and gals. Third straight winner for you. Told you, the guys from Vegas know what they're doing. Straight exacta 9-1. Got the box. There you go. It's a good day. Yeah, I thought this horse couldn't lose. This was my best bet of the day. Hey, Al.
Right. Welcome
Al.
to All Hearts Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I'm back.
Gave them 3 winners in a row, Al. And the exacta.
Vinny, you kidding me?
Nope.
Holy crap. I
The
mean,
8
this
won,
guy's
the 8
the
won the
real
last
deal.
race. The 8 won the race that I told you. And then we had the 9 1 cold here.
Holy crap. Okay.
How was your rest?
It's
Oh, I
okay.
thought, you know what this is like?
You
This
know,
is like Jerry Lewis.
you knew before the show I
I
was
know.
under the weather today, and
I know that.
thank you so much for
Oh, please. This is like
keeping
the
it
Jerry
going
Lewis.
here.
This is like the Jerry Lewis telethon. You remember Jerry Lewis would go off for an hour. Julius LaRosa would be there.
Yeah.
No, I know. I told them you're handicapping all night for these friends of ours here, and then you don't feel well. Then you're very welcome, and thank you for having me on. We got some winners, some people won.
Okay, so you gave out the 9. Well, yeah, what did these things pay?
Well, okay. The 10th race we had Beer Can. He played $9 to win.
Oh, right, you had Beer Can. I remember that 13-1.
11th
Okay,
race, the 8 horse.
that's a $42 exacta.
The 8 horse won the last race, which we
Okay,
had,
yeah.
and then we had the 9-1 here.
Vinny, I don't want to go back and beat up, a dead horse. But if you had to take Truth Serum and you had to,
You're gonna ask me
know,
about the edge again, aren't
no,
you?
no, hopefully it never comes to this where you have to bet your life on a horse. But would you bet Mage if you had to pick one winner in the Preakness?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like if say I liked National Treasure, if they said Vin, this depends on your whole future. Yeah, it would be Mage. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
absolutely,
I think we're on the same page there.
absolutely. I like
But
Price
if you're
better.
going to have a gimmick horse, who would the gimmick horse be in that race?
The 5.
5?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. What's the name of 5?
Red Route 1. He's 10-1.
Monster Mason? Hang on a second.
No, Red Route 1. Joel Rosario.
Okay, hang on.
But I'll tell you the horse.
Now
I
I'm
think,
working off the sheets here
Okay.
today. I didn't do the homework in advance, so but we do have those numbers. Those fancy numbers.
anybody want to take a shot with a long shot that I think will either be last or win the race? Coffee with Chris, the 4 horse. Morning line 20-1. He's 8-1 now.
Okay, hang on.
I'm betting the 1-3 over the 6-5-4.
Okay, race 13, number 5, Coffee, Frosty O'Toole. No. Okay, race 14. Okay, yeah. What race number is this?
It's race 13, isn't it?
Okay, hang on.
Excuse me. Race 13 is the big one. 59 minutes.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I have the wrong day open. Hang on. So what race is coming up now?
13th.
Okay.
13th. And this is a case where National Treasure, I think, has a quicker average speed overall, but at this distance, Mage much better. I get this as a speed rating of 3, 1, 5.
And what does that mean? 315.
Well, if you're going on speed ratings, that's what I think it should be. 315. I think Mage should win. National Treasure a length behind, and Red Route 1 3 lengths behind.
Okay.
That's how I look at it. Blazing Sevens, his average class is pretty good. His average class is actually with Mage. National Treasure's average class is higher than everyone, but he's right there with the class. Blazing Sevens. you know. And the thing with Blazing Sevens is with he has one of the most respectable jockeys in terms of winning at this window. You know, where Mage, great speed figures, uh, he gets a boost with Castellano, but the one has speed figures which are one of the most respectable, and horses that are trained by Baffert have shown up big. So are
Uh,
you really going against the trainer here? You're betting
yeah, Vinny, do you think we're getting a gift here? Because I, you know, you see the sheets, you see the Ragazine sheets, you see the numbers.
yeah,
National Treasure is much slower than Mage, and he's taking money. Do you
yeah.
think this is a total gift that this number one is a throwout? I know it's Baffert, but the horse is too slow. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this much, and you probably will concur with this. I think if Mage doesn't have, you see, it's a double-edged sword because Mage in the first 5 seconds of the last race, if you had a win bet and I said, Al, I'll give you your money back, you would have taken your money back. Now, the problem is, but Mage became such a star after going through all those obstacles and winning that race. The horse is a monster. Now, half the people are probably saying, you know what? There's not as many horses here. You don't have as much time to get back in the race if you blow the gate. And I think some people are worried about blowing the gate. I think if this horse never had a problem blowing the gate, this horse is 6-5. I think that people are afraid in this race that if this horse doesn't break out, National Treasure and the Baffert uh, problem here with people are afraid of Baffert. People are afraid of seeing Baffert on the screen.
Yeah, but the horse is too slow by the numbers.
Yeah, but we've seen horses by the numbers that are slow that win. You know, these big races, how anything happens. What happens if Mage doesn't get out of the gate? His numbers aren't too slow anymore, National Treasure. You know, and that just scares me. It's like you remember trotters. How about betting a trotter that's 1-9, but the horse breaks every 4 times he's out? Do you feel really confident putting your life savings on a 1-9, which should win by 20 lengths, but he has broken before against a horse that is a second and a half slower, but is never broke? That's
So,
what you have here pretty much.
basically, you see this race coming down to breaking from the gate.
I absolutely do. I absolutely do.
Okay.
I don't think you can spot this horse.
You know, National Treasure, if he goes out there and runs, he'll be on the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Bob Baffert, and Bob Baffert, the hairstyle, the sunglasses.
Yeah,
and,
the Hollywood look.
yeah, and
Absolutely.
I would hate to see him win this race.
I know
but,
you would. You're not a Baffert guy, are you?
No, I love Baffert.
Oh, do you?
Oh yeah, are you kidding me?
It sounded like you want to put a hit team on him.
I'm Mr. Bob Baffert.
Are you really?
Do you like him?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think he's great for the game.
You gotta respect him. He's
Oh my God, he's the face of horse racing in America.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think he blows away. For example, Todd Pletcher, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Pletcher, all these other guys, it all comes back to Baffert. And, if you're talking about horse racing in America, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. He was a jockey once. Could
Was
you
he?
believe it? Yeah, he was.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was. And it's amazing. And
That's interesting. He doesn't look like that small a guy. Like, okay, now, but he doesn't look like he was ever that small, right? He looks like a
yeah,
pretty.
well, he was, but he was a jockey, yeah. And then he became a trainer and went
How old is he now?
under D. Wayne Lucas. And geez, I
How
mean,
old
this
is
guy
he?
is like
60s?
unreal.
How old is he? Early 60s?
He's about 70,
Basically.
late 60s, but
How old is
Bob
Bob?
Baffert.
Bob Baffert
He's
is 70
70
years old.
Yeah, you're right. 70.
Yeah, yeah. He what a character, and he has a great personality,
Oh yeah, he looks
and
the part.
I
You
mean, he's
know,
perfect. He's perfect. The sunglasses, the eyes, the hair, and
you want to hear something? You'll
yeah.
like this. Do you know my grandmother, my mother's mother? You know who her father was?
No,
Leroy Jolly.
why does that sound
He
familiar?
was a big uh, guy in the 60s and 70s. Leroy Jolly, trainer, owner. He was British. That was my grandmother's father.
Holy cow!
Yeah. I never knew anything about him. I think he was gone by the time, or close to when I was born. Let me see. Leroy Jolly. How, yeah, he was a very popular. I heard stories when I was young. I didn't know anything about horse racing when I was 10.
I didn't either.
11.
Yeah, I mean, Secretariat. That was my first race that I really watched,
Yeah,
and
Leroy Jolly was in a Hall of Fame thoroughbred horse trainer, the son of Moody Jolly. He was born in 1938. Yep. 991 plus career wins. He died in 17.
now this was your grandfather, or
No. I think it was probably my grandmother's nephew, not her father, her nephew.
okay?
Because my grandmother now would be like 107. So if she was alive, 108. So yeah, that would make he was like 80. So yeah, that makes sense. Probably the nephew. I never met him. I never met him or anything.
When was the first big horse race that you first watched?
I didn't know about horses in '73 for Secretariat. Probably I started gambling with horses going OTB around 1977. My friend was 2 years older than me. He'd bring me in. And back then at OTB, they had the little speaker and they called them A, B, C, D. Remember, they weren't the 1, 2, and 3. Only at the track they used numbers. They used to use letters.
I don't even know.
They
I
used to
didn't
use
go to
letters. Now,
OTB until like 2010.
yeah, the one horse was the A. The two horse was the B. And they used letters up until probably the late 80s or early 90s. And used that, and they say the unofficial results are, and then CBS Sports would have the stretch call with Chick Anderson. And then they started going to numbers, and then they started showing them, probably in the late 90s.
I remember my first big OTB bet. I bet, in 1980, I hit a trotter's bet, but
Right.
I didn't go to OTB. I went to OTB, I think it was 2005 or something, and Barbaro was going in the Preakness.
Wow.
And Barbaro was going in the Preakness. And this is probably one of the stupidest bets in history. I put $50 on the horse to win, and that's the race he broke down. And
Oh my God.
and then out of the starting gate he broke down, and they eventually put him down.
Really?
But I put 50 on this horse to win, and the horse was like 1-5.
Oh my God.
And that is like such a stupid bet.
Oh,
And I knew nothing about horse racing at the time, and I lost that bet. Yeah, the horse broke down, but even still, $50 on a horse that's 1-5. Get the hell out of here! I mean, that's so crazy.
yeah, it burned you. Yeah.
I could have, spread multi-race plays, anything. $50 to get back $10. And,
A lot of
but
people do
yeah,
it.
yeah, well, it was stupid. It was, I didn't know the game then.
Yeah.
And I wasn't a player. I didn't know
Right.
PPs and
When did
nothing.
you start handicapping?
2007.
And what did you get, a regular daily racing form or something like that to start?
Well, yeah, I learned the PPs and I learned how to read the thing, and it was Preakness Day 2000. Preakness Day, yeah, today. Preakness Day 2007. I went with my girlfriend, and I learned how to read the sheets and the numbers that day, and I hit 4 trifectas that day.
Wow.
And
That's something.
and I got hooked. And it's like beginner's luck. And but yeah, 2007.
Wow.
2007, almost to the day.
That's something.
How about you?
Um,
When did you learn how to read the numbers? I mean, the PPs.
pretty much you taught me. I never really did because I had people giving me that stuff, They were giving me the horses and stuff, so I didn't have to.
Okay. Yeah, but you want to know that you make those picks on your own too, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. And that's when I started to do it. When I go to OTB, and I'd start hanging at OTB and my friends were there.
I mean, you're one of my guys now, and I'll send you the sheets, and I want to see you making those picks on your own.
Yeah, I'd like to. Well, now
And
I
you
do.
seem to be real good at it.
Well, now I do. I look at certain past performances. There's certain numbers, those diagonals I told you I do, and that I can read. But like I can't read workouts and stuff like that. I don't know anything about
Well, there's just so just so far you want to go with that stuff. The workouts. I mean, there's so much data out there. How much do you throw out? How much do you use?
Right. That's what it is.
But
how long does it take you to
how about that horse the other day? That bless you. That 3 horse you came up with, that 25-1. You were like,
well, that was
hey
my
Al, this one is a contender. This one is live, and you were adamant about that. And what made you go that direction?
the diagonals.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just the diagonals.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty simple and simple enough for me,
It's simple. It just jumps off the page to you
Right.
that a 25-1 is live.
Right. Absolutely.
Holy crap! Well, that's damn good stuff.
How long does it take you to handicap one race generally?
About 15 minutes. 15,
So you put a
20
lot
minutes.
of work into this.
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes.
You
Sure.
really do. You really put a lot of work into it.
Oh yeah. You can't candy coat things. You can't cut corners, and yeah.
Yeah, no, you really do. You put a lot of work into it. And people probably wouldn't realize that. They think, you just look, it takes you a minute. So it takes you a couple of hours to do a race card.
Oh, of course.
And if you're doing two.
Yeah, and you have some of these people coming on the show, and they're like, "Oh, Al, yeah, who do you like in this race?" And they don't know what goes into it. And
Right. Yeah, I agree. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I will come back when the race is going to start. Okay. I'm going to go
okay, how long till the race?
8 hours.
Are you kidding me?
You know them. I'm going to guess 45 minutes, but let's see.
Mage.
Maybe,
Um,
yeah. I'm open just for you. 42 minutes. So I
all
will
right,
be back
Vin.
in 42.
Okay, Vin.
Not in 40 minutes. I'll be back. I'll see you in a few minutes.
All right. Vinny Bracco. And God, we're going to get this done here. Mage, let's do it.
Hey everybody, how are you? Jerry walked off for a little while again. I just drank down some wonton soup to try to get this feeling better. But yeah, so what do we have? Probably 38 minutes or something. And I can give you verbatim if you want to hear my Vegas take on this big race.
Vinny, I'm
Yeah.
here.
How are you?
Vinny, go ahead. Vegas take. I'm listening.
I have it where I had spoken and put it on my show from these Vegas guys. I have to find it. But this way, this talks about the whole. You know what? Let me find it. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Way,
Vin.
this way I can actually give you, because these guys break it down like to a formula, and I think you would like it because you like that stuff. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Sent it in my email. Okay, you ready for it?
Yeah, let's go, Vin.
Okay, the contenders to win, Madge. It's a little hard to understand how 23 horses were pre-entered in the Kentucky Derby, and 2 weeks later, only one horse from that race returns to run in the Preakness. With just 8 horses entered, this field is disappointing. The lone returner, of course, is Madge, the impressive winner 2 weeks ago. He took a big step forward in his 4th start and is formidable in this spot if he's able to produce a similar performance. The biggest negative.
He was good enough to win this race, even with his prior performances.
Okay.
That's one thing. Keep in mind.
Okay, well, they said the biggest negative from his race is that he continued to show his gait issues. 4th slow start in a row. And
Yeah, what's up with that?
And luckily, the Derby pace left him in the right spot. Now, with this smaller field and projected slower pace could be an issue if he has gait problems. However, he's continued to show his ability to run the turns extremely well. The turn move is an old Derby Preakness visual that has proven successful in these races. So they're expecting a similar move on Saturday to get him in position at the top of the stretch. At that point, we'll see if there's any lingering effects from the Derby. Now, National Treasure. With First Mission now out, National Treasure becomes the primary alternative. Baffert trainee has run in a string of stakes after his debut maiden win and proven consistent in these races, though he's not really threatened to win any of them. One concern is that the California 3-year-old has not run well outside of California this year. The rail force will force his hand early, but being forwardly placed should be placed in this spot. He's a contender, but there's doubts. Blazing Sevens. They feel as his 3-year-old just has not moved forward for trainer Chad Brown. Although he's had bullet works at Belmont over the past couple of weeks, Brown has had success in the Preakness with this move. He's getting mixed signals, but he could be dangerous in his third start off the form cycle, which you talk about. Red Route 1. Steve Asmussen Colt has 0 early speed. Rosario stays with him for the 2nd time, and he's always been adept with late runners. This horse's running style is tough to trust, and the setup doesn't look right, but he's a strong candidate to be in the bottom of exotics. Chase the Chaos 50-1. He looks like a synthetic specialist on paper, but he's going to have a huge number if he hangs out with Red Route early. One early Chase the Chaos could make a late run. Coffee with Chris. He has some early speed. He expects the conditions are going to let him go early and see if he can hold on late. The scratch of First Mission might help that. He's unlikely to win, but just hold for a piece of the place is light, and some deep closers don't fire. So if the deep closers don't fire, he could be there at 20-1. Perform 15-1. The final horse in the field is Colt finally broke an 80 bias speed figure in the 7th race of his career. He might be improving, but he going to have to find a lot more to do it. So that's what they said.
Okay. Well, from what I see of this from what I see of this race, I wouldn't mess around with exotics. I would, if I had to bet, and I would just put my win money on Mage and take the 2-1 and see it as a gift,
Right.
and go from there, because I could see Blazing Sevens or First Mission coming in second. One of those two. Those are the only other two I can see doing something.
Right.
Blazing Sevens and First Mission. I don't know what kind of odds you're going to get, but I would go, gun to the head. I put, put the mortgage on number 3 to place, or win if I had to pick a win.
What kind of place price you think you'll get?
I'll tell you right now. Let's see how much. I'll look it up. See what the pool is. What do you think is a fair place
It's
price?
race,
What do you think? $4 or?
$2.80, $3. Everybody's going to be thinking like you.
Okay, hang on. I'll tell you what the place
280 to
price
3.
is right now.
The one 340 to 620, 340 to 440, depending if Mage
Hang
wins.
on. Okay. Here comes the price. Wow. 340 to place.
That's very good.
Okay, that's a gift. Huh,
That's
that's a
excellent.
gift. 9 to 5 Mage, 5 to 2 on the. I think the 5 to 2 on the one National Treasure, the Baffert. I think that's a throwout. There were other horses faster. They're betting Baffert. They're betting the name. The horse is
Right,
not
I
fast
agree.
enough.
I agree with you.
The horse is not fast enough. That's the linchpin in this race, that you're getting a one horse getting way over bet.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You saw this horse go to 6 to 5, the one horse. Would you be worried about Mage? You saw all of a sudden everybody threw everything on the one?
No. The ones at 5 to 2, I think that's way over bet right now.
But I'm saying if he went down to 7 to 5, would you be worried that, like, not the fix is in, but oh boy, what are people seeing?
No. The horse is not fast enough.
Okay.
It's not fast enough. 5 to 2 is crazy that it's getting bet this way. It's taking Baffert money.
What would Mage be if this horse wasn't in the race to 1? 4 to 5?
No, I think it would be about the same where it is. People are worried about how it breaks. It gets out of the gate slow, and 9 to 5 right now.
That's
I
a
mean,
gift, right?
it is a gift. I mean, 7 Blazing Sevens 4 to 1. I mean, Mage. I mean, 9 to 5. I mean, come on. I mean, Mage is a different animal than the other horses in this race, even by the Thoroughgraph numbers and from its workouts. It's, people knock him because of getting out of the gate slow, but this is a different breed of horse. The breeding is so tremendous on the sire side and the dam side, and by the numbers. I mean, it's much better than these others. I mean, 9 to 5, that's crazy.
It is.
9 to 5. I mean, this horse should be 3 to 5. I mean, really, when you get right down to brass tacks, it's so much faster than the others. It's, 9 to 5 is a total gift.
It does seem like it.
Yeah, hopefully we get to, go out there and do that Belmont show.
Absolutely. Well,
And, for the Triple Crown. But, Mage, come on. If this horse loses today, I almost,
he shot.
just walk away from horse racing. It's that bad. This horse better win.
Well, I'll tell you. Yeah, the more I'm looking at it, I agree with you.
Yeah, you see it. You see the same thing I see.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do actually.
Jeez, come on. This race is over. Look to the next race. You won this race. And we'll see.
It's going to be fun.
How many minutes?
Yeah, I was just looking at that. We have 24 minutes.
Okay. Geez, it's getting close.
Yeah, it really is getting. It gets exciting when it's like this.
Yeah.
Really does. It's a lot of fun.
What do you think? Are you going a different way? Are you going to pound a different horse besides Mage in this race and
I'm
try
going to
and
bet the exacta.
pull something off?
Well, I'm going to bet the exacta.
Uh-huh.
And I think I might make a small win bet on Mage now. I was going to on the one, but just looking at it, I really don't see the speed. I agree with you.
Now, you say a small win bet. Does that mean you're throwing like $100 on Mage?
No, 50.
Okay.
50. And I was going to bet $100 exacta box. That's going to be 25 now because I didn't have a good.
Well,
bet.
I saw you do those exacta box when we went to the track, and you were like, yeah, I had 1.8 and it comes in and you get back like 300. And it's like, you play a different sort of way than I do, but
Exactly. Yeah,
you have a certain way and you know your stuff. So,
well, so do you.
yeah. So what do you think, Mage? Are you going to bet Mage? Are you going to bet a different horse besides Mage?
I'm going to bet Mage and National Treasure over
National Treasure. You're going to go with that Baffert horse?
Yeah, over the 4 and the 5.
Oh God, you'll get paid if that comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing about National Treasure, it's going to be a front runner, and who knows? They'll send it. It'll go as long as it can, as far as it can, and
Right, that's the thing.
I don't think it's fast enough, though. I think it'll get run down, but I think it'll be around.
On National Treasure's best day, do you think if Mage doesn't have his best day, do you think that speed is negligible where National Treasure could beat him?
Well, National Treasure has a race 3 back at Keeneland in November that is fast enough to get the job done if Mage doesn't bring his A game.
Okay.
So I think it's going to be between National Treasure and Mage. Those are the only two I see in there as.
How do you think he's going to bring his A game?
Oh, I think he will. And I think he's going to push Mage. And I think it's going to be between 1 and 3. I mean, those are the two I see.
Yeah, it should be good. they're going to have a good time.
That's going to be the race, 1-3. Okay. And you got them boxed, right?
Yes. Well, not
Okay.
yet. I didn't do it yet.
Okay.
You know, I'm still holding off to see exactly where I want to be, you know.
And that's a good move. You know, for you, you know, people watching out there, Vinny is watching the odds and he wants to make sure he's getting a fair price. And that's what you want to do if you're playing the races. You know, don't just jump in.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I looked at National Treasure, and this is what I saw. I think he deserves a shot in the race, and he, you know, he's my Belmont horse. The rail's going to force Velasquez to send him, but that's the best way he runs anyway. So you're not asking National Treasure to do anything that he doesn't do anyway.
And he gets the rail, and that's a perfect place for this race.
Yeah. Now, Chase the Chaos, when I was looking at it, he won that El Camino. And that's how we got into this race, by winning that El Camino. But since then, he's been off the board in 2 starts. So I can't see him winning, so I threw him out. Now, Mage, like the Vegas guys on my own handicapping, he's the only winner, the only one out of the 18 Derby runners to be in here. And his connections didn't want to work out in between the 2 races to keep him as fresh as possible because they thought it took a lot out of him. But you know, normally they resume about 2 weeks after a race. So this is fine, this spacing to me, because usually after a big race, they let the horse rest for 2 weeks. So this is pretty much when he'd start running anyway. He was great in the Derby. He was. And he came from out of the clouds. And I think he'll get a clean trip here. See, I don't think he's going to have a problem with a trip. See, that's the thing. Even if he didn't get out of the gate great, he's not going to have a problem with the trip here. But that's no guarantee. But I think he has a lot better chance of overcoming something terrible here. And because he came over, because he was able to overcome last race, I can't see anything being worse in this race other than falling that he can't deal with, because he dealt with adversity and just blew them away. So if he doesn't have any adversity, what does he do to this field? Now Coffee with Chris, he won a minor stakes in his hometown, and he's going to be an annoyance with the pace. He's not super fast, but he's going to go to the lead and probably be last after the race. But it depends how much he can annoy the runner on the front. When I looked at Red Route, he's been closing, but I'm still not convinced he can. I don't think he's good enough for a piece here. I don't think he might be closing, but he'll be 12 behind. I think the lack of early speed kills him, because you're not going to have in a race like this, you need speed for the closers to come, and it's just not going to happen. The 6, you know, he's put together a few at the right time, you know. I don't think he has the experience, though, or the distance or the running style. But you know what? At that price, when you're getting 15, 20 to 1, and you see these races always have a bomb in between, I might do that. And then Blazing Sevens, he's feast or famine. He's training good, and Brown has won this race twice before. But Blazing Sevens at age 2 was really good. But I don't think he's improved at 3 enough to win a race like this.
Remember, you know, John De Silva, the guy from the Post?
Yeah.
He likes Blazing Sevens to win. And I told him, no, I think it'll hit the board, but not win. What do you think? Hit the board or win? Or
I think he could be 4th.
Yeah. That's where I see him. I don't see a major factor. No.
Well, he could be battling for 3rd. Don't get me wrong. With 10 yards to go, he might be, you know, either get spotted out for 3rd or, you know, I think he'll be. I don't think anybody's going to be 10 lengths behind in this race. Not really.
Yeah, look at the board. Vinny. there is no horse over 7-1 in this field right now. I look at the odds. They're all between 9-5 and 9-1. I mean, there's no bomb here in this field.
When's the last time you've ever seen that in a race like this?
This
Right.
is a contentious field.
It is.
I can't recall, Vin.
Yeah, I can't recall either. When you're
I mean,
when
they're
your
all
longest
there.
shot will
They're
pay
all there.
$16. Imagine your longest shot here will pay $16.
Yeah,
That's
the
scary.
longest shot here in this field is 9-1.
scary. Which means, but you know what, Al, you're right. Horses get ripped on. You know how many people think, oh, the horse made this race, they must be great. That's not true. You know, a lot of horses win they're in state like the horse I mentioned, and they get here because of that.
Giacomo. Yeah.
Yeah, right. What was Giacomo? 50 to 50.
Yeah, 80-1 or something.
My God, that's amazing.
Some kind of crazy odds. And I had a friend of mine.
Yeah.
He played that year. Big Brown was the giant favorite.
2004.
2005.
Okay.
No, 2008. Big Brown, I think, was the favorite.
Oh,
2007.
right. Sonny Jones was 2004.
Yeah, 2008, and he played, and he gave out this pick, and he played. What? No, was Big Brown was the favorite, and he picked some other horse on top, and hit the trifecta, and he played it for $2. And he got back like $20,000.
That's amazing.
And it turned out to be a life-changing move. He moved from Colorado, Seattle to Denver at the time, and Tiago, I think, was the horse's name, and it was like an 80-1 shot. I don't know. It beat Big Brown. And he had the try, a $2 try, one horse over three others, second, third. And he got back like $20-something thousand for a $2 bet. It was crazy.
Do you want to hear my worst beat?
What's that?
Around 2000, maybe, at the Meadowlands. I have a triple. I'm going to make up the odds, but I'm probably not that far off. The winner was probably a $6 horse. The second horse was probably 25-1, and the third horse was probably 30-1. I'm winning in the stretch at least 6 lengths from each, and the third horse hits the fence and goes over the fence.
Oh my God.
I lose. I would have won probably $7,000. That was my worst. Then I had $150 on there about 7 years ago on a 6-1, 150 winning place. He's up by 5 lengths, about 30 feet from the wire. He falls and breaks his leg.
That is crazy.
And that one, it would have got me even. I was down like 600 for the day. And that one, unfortunately, I didn't care about him breaking the leg at that time, because at that time I was a little younger and realized that's disgusting and that I shouldn't be playing like that if I want animals to get hurt. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what. Oh, geez. To see a finish like that. What do you do when you watch this? Did you scream? I mean, sometimes I do. I mean, when I'm watching a race and I see a horse goes down or something crazy happens, it just jumps out of me.
I'll throw a remote control at the pillow that I know it's not going to break, something like that.
I remember the only time that I came close, and I never did this, I came close to breaking a TV screen. And there's only one time that happened, and that was during the Jet game, the Dan Marino fake spike game.
Oh,
And I just went out of my mind. But no,
the mid
that,
90s.
that's as close as I came. Yeah, I think that was 93, 94.
Yes.
And, Dan Marino, he faked the spike and then threw the fucking touchdown. And I
That
was
was
like,
unbelievable. I
get
was
the
at
hell
my
out of here. Yeah, and the Jets had been up like 20 points in that game, and they blew the game completely. It was just, I couldn't deal. It was too much. It was overload that day.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
But that'll get you, boy.
Hey, how much time before this race?
I'm guessing like 17 minutes, let's say. We are 10 minutes. We're getting
Okay.
there.
Let me step away just for a second.
Okay.
I'll be back, Vin. Hold
Okay.
the fort if you can.
I will.
Thank you, my friend.
Got it. All right, I'm going to make my bet now. I suggest all of you to make your bets because you know what? It tends to freeze up because they're getting so much action in. I'm telling you, he talked me off this national treasure now, this son of a gun. Hey, Irene. Do I go with my original horse? I think he's right. I think Madge is that good. I'm just going to look at one more thing for a couple of minutes. Let me see. My guy sends me up a bunch of stuff. Let's see what he sent me because he sends me up until the last minute here. Uh, tough race, boy. Yeah, tough race. Probably have to stick with Madge, though. Yeah, Irene, that horse scares me. He scares me. I just don't know if I trust Madge to get out of the gate. Hmm. This is so rough here. And I got to go with the 1. I can tell you disaster stories when I've gone off my horse that I touted. Hmm. I'm going to stick with National Treasure. Horse I said I was going to play. And that's what I'm going to play. And it's in. All right, people. I just couldn't go off. I've done that so many times, gone off my pick, and then another thing is my guys from Vegas have given me 3 in a row. Why would I go against them? Oh boy. Let's see what happens here. We won 5, 7, 6 in supers.
Vinny,
Yeah.
let's get this done here, okay?
Al, I have to tell you, my Vegas guys gave me the winner the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, and I'm going to play them. I'm playing the 1. I can't go off them. They're 3-0. Now, I do believe it'll be 1-3 or 3-1, though. So I'm going to bet a monster exacta box.
Okay, I think those are the only 2 to use in the exacta. I agree there.
Yeah. You know what I was looking at?
Now I heard from 2 ex-girlfriends, and they're still friends to this day, and they called me and asked, what I think about this race.
Wow.
And I told them, my play would be number 3 to win. And anyway.
Well, we're going to know soon.
Let's see, how many minutes? 3 minutes to post? Holy crap, we're about there.
Yeah. Usually in those big races, it takes them 5 minutes to put everybody in the gate when they have 13 horses, 15 horses. Now, no.
If Mage loses, this time I think the TV screen might go.
No, don't do that.
No. But I think no. Yeah, I'm kidding. But God, Mage, get home.
Yeah.
Are you rooting for Mage?
Am I?
Or do you want the one to win?
Oh, no,
Do
I'm
you
rooting
want
for
Stafford to win?
exact. Oh, the exact. As long as the one comes in second. If Mage wins, I'm fine.
Okay. But all right. but I noticed, you can't be pinned down on Mage. You're moving around.
Well, one of the reasons is because my guys have given me 3 for 3 in Vegas.
Okay.
So how do you not bet them now when they're 3 for 3?
What about the jockeys? Johnny V on the. It's all going to be about Baffert, the one, and Mage.
I will tell you this much.
It's going to be 1-3.
Let me tell you
Vinny. I
something.
think you got this.
If 1 and 3 don't win, you know who's going to win?
Who?
Perform.
Why?
2 in a row, really going into form. I agree. Perform. I think that horse is very dangerous. If one of the two don't fire, that horse could end up in the exacta. Mage Perform or National Treasure Perform. If one of those favorites don't, and that the one that I would think would be more likely if Mage is chasing a slow pace and can't get there. But listen, I think your horse is an outstanding horse. I just have little concerns. It's like a pitcher going to the World Series with a blister on his finger. It's Andy Koufax. What happens when that blister rips open? And I'm just worried. God, when you have problems in the gate, how about if he doesn't get out of the gate? If he gets tied up and doesn't get out of the gate, he's done. Where I worry about that, especially when you're giving me 8-5. If he was 4-1, 5-1, I take the shot. I'm betting an 8-5 horse that he might, and he's had problems every race. I worry about it, but I got him in the exacta because I think he's that talented.
He's sitting on the board at 8-5 now. The one is 5-2. The one is way too low in odds.
You think so?
Yeah, he does have the early speed. He's gonna have the rail, and if he gets out clean, he's gonna try and just run them down.
Absolutely.
5-2 now, and Mage 3-2. Yeah, Mage down to 3-2.
It's going to be interesting.
There's no one that's a long shot, really.
No, and this is why we follow horses for races like this, days like this, Al. I met some wonderful people on here, which was wonderful today. Hey, Chris. Hey, Stephen. It was just amazing how I've met friends on here.
Yeah, and Vinny, check out his show. He has a great show, and bless you, he has a great show. And
thank you so much.
Well, you see him right here, right now, and they're getting in the gate, and Mage 3-2. I'm getting kind of nervous watching this because I'm really hoping for a Triple Crown heading to Belmont in June.
Well, it should be interesting. We'll see. Looks
gun
nice.
gun to head. Gun to head. If you had to pick a horse, who do you pick this race? Your life depends on it.
National Treasure.
Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
You go 1?
Yeah.
All right. I hope you're wrong, but good luck, man.
You too. And listen, if it goes 1-3, it's fine. Or 3-1, it's fine.
Let's see. 3 got out good. Good start.
Oh, I'm delayed. What are you watching?
I see one leading, and
Oh, I see it. Yeah, the television is delayed.
holy crap. Let's see what happens here. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Hey. It's one for 3, 5. Three now is 7-5 odds. Holy crap.
Really?
Yeah. One is 5-2. Tough, tough crowd here.
Yeah. There goes the 7.
3's not winning.
No, I didn't like him. There's the 7, and the 1, and the 7, and the 1, and the 7, and the 1, and the 1 wins. There you go.
Vin, great job.
Yeah, I like that horse.
Bob Baffert.
I 4 hours ago I told you. You can see that son of a bitch with the mic in his face.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love this.
Yeah,
And you know
mad.
what? I love that. I love that Baffert wins. And
Yeah, my
yeah.
guys went 4-0 today. That'll show you how serious we are about winning, people. So if you want sports, go to my channel right now. It's not getting views. I'm not in the algorithm. So go to Brooklyn Guy, Vinny Bracco. I'm on it Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. If you want to give me your email, I'll give you the picks until I get the other station running right. But you see, we're 4-0 today, and we win. Al, thank you so much for having me.
Vinny, thank you so much for being here. Have a great night.
You
You're the
too.
man.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.